Greetings, well met. Light be with you, King's Honor friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another stream for you. First off, I want to say thanks to Jackifer for the raid here to start off the stream. Thank you so much. What's up, raiders? How's it going today, you guys? You came at quite the opportune time here. We literally just started. I rolled out of bed in my underwear. I ate some breakfast. Some good old Cap'n C, a little bit of that Captain Crunch, you know what I mean? And hang on. Gaming power activated. So, have you guys ever had Captain Crunch with Mountain Dew instead of with milk? It is one of the most delectable treats ever, I assure you. I assure you. I wanted to give we have a couple of intro shoutouts here that I want to start the stream off with. Thank you so much, guys, for watching for so long to earn 10,000 Doritos. My God, that is ridiculous. Hey, Poicare, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. Hey, Black Mist, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. I'm in a little bit of a dilemma here. So we have some names that have like numbers and stuff. Do you guys, should I say the numbers as well? Like, should I say Black Mist 0817 as well? I'll do that just in case Black Mist wants this. Hey, Black Mist 0817, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another stream for you. There you go. You get two of them. You get two of them. No, thank you guys. Thank you for watching for so long to get 10,000 Doritos. I still want to have more intro shout out redemptions as well, or some rewards for Doritos. Like maybe it'll be pretty expensive, but like if we maybe 500k Doritos, you guys can like request a game or something, and I'll add it to the list. I'm not sure. I want to, when I do start doing variety streams, I want to be the one to pick the games, at least at first. Maybe once we've done a bunch of games, I can open that up. But for now, the monotone madness needs to be in control. How's it going today, you guys? Are you enjoying your weekend so far? I hope you are. It's because it's just begun. We're here back in the world of Azeroth. We're level 47. We've missed Morgraine the Sly, which is a rare mob. So where we last left our hero, we were just starting our adventures in the Searing Gorge. As you can see here, we got disconnected, and then we got really scared, and we almost had an accident in our pants, and we instead just went to bed. God, look at that sky. Oh my God, this is screenshot heaven right here. Look at this crap. I remember the first time I flew over this zone, circa 2005, and like looking at all the skull level mobs and like the elite drakes and stuff flying around. It was such a memorable moment to me. I was like, oh my God, this place looks so scary. This looks like the lava levels in Donkey Kong Country 2, yo. I can't wait until I get there. Yeah, I feel like I've remarked before about how you wouldn't really think of it, but the Griffin rides in World of Warcraft are on the same level of brilliance as the loading screen transitions in the Resident Evil series. Actually, one moment, hang on, we have some subscriptions here I failed to shout out. Kobe1, thank you for the Prime. Local Tripper, thank you for the Tier 1, man. And Traycon as well, thank you so much for your support with that subscription. Thanks, guys. It's actually insane, the support you guys have shown to me since I've come back. I really appreciate it. So sorry that I was a little bit late on those shoutouts. So it's not really a big thing, but just like the flying in this game could have been instant. They could have been loaded. You go to a Griffin Master, you talk to him, you get a loading screen, and you end up at your destination. The fact that they actually send you on a Griffin and physically fly you around the world, and while you're flying you can like look down at the ground below you, it gives you such an intense feeling of intimidation, exploration. It makes the world feel huge. You get to preview the zones that you're. I think a lot of people take it for granted, like just how big the flight paths are, like how much they add to the game. It seems like such a small thing, but I guarantee you, most people playing this game, they remember like their first flight path and remembering all those feelings that they had of previewing all these high-level zones and stuff. Since I mentioned the Resident Evil stuff too, we're going to do some auctioning, by the way. That's why we're here. I mentioned the Resident Evil stuff too. Resident Evil 2 was actually quite innovative. So this was back during the disc-based loading on the PlayStation, and one of the downsides, or one of the good sides of these disc-based consoles, is that there's more room for data. You could have better graphics, of course. You could have more game, basically. But one of the downsides was the loading. And Resident Evil 2 had a brilliant solution for this. Do you guys remember in the Resident Evil series? I guess this was RE1. I'm not sure why I'm starting off with 2. RE2 is my favorite. But in the Resident Evil series, whenever you're transitioning from one room to another, instead of just having a loading screen with a loading bar, they put in a graphic of you like opening the door. And it's very, very like, I feel like I have to show this off for you guys to know what I'm talking about. It's very, very intense and scary and cinematic, and it keeps you in the moment. It keeps you immersed into the game, which is critical for survival horror, or the steps as well. I'm going to show you guys what I mean right now. This is one of the most random asides that I've ever had on this stream. I'd just like to make that clear. But I guess we got on this topic of things that are very, very small that you don't really think about that actually have such a huge impact on the game. And Evil 2 loading screens. Okay, I'm going to show you this. And keep in mind, wait, what is this? Soundtrack loading screen? Just show me the effing loading screen. Maybe loading transition. Transition. Does nobody have these up on YouTube? Resident Evil 2 door open. The top 10 Resident Evil doors. Okay, here we go. Well, this is from Resident Evil 1. Chrome. Why do I need to do a new Chrome source every time? Hang on, let me try this. Sorry, this is my first stream. Here. This is my first stream, you guys, okay? I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm gonna mute WoW because we have to get the atmosphere here. Okay. So just listen to this crap, okay? I hope this isn't too loud. That totally wasn't, that was like a remake of the animation, but you get the picture. You get the picture. So that could have just been
There's one simple...
No, go away. That could have just been a black screen with a loading bar. But what that did is it kept you immersed into the world and it kept you scared. That was such a huge, it's such a small thing, but it's such a huge, huge thing for the game. Okay, sorry, that was a huge aside, but I just wanted to show off the example, what I was talking about. Okay. So we had some expired auctions here. I'm going to try to sell these again. I'm having difficulty selling these green lenses. We sold the one of Arcane Wrath. There's some crazy arcane mage or balanced druid out there that's going extra hardcore. But we're gonna try to sell these. We got Shadow Wrath, Nature's Wrath. I feel like the Shadow Wrath one should sell. This one is, as the kids would say, Pog, and the healing one as well. 55 healing spells. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. No fire mages though, apparently. I did buy some gear last night after cutting stream. I bought this ring, which we can't equip yet. It's level 48. We got it for 10 gold. We spent all of our gold, by the way. If you're wondering, yeah, we had more gold than this than we last logged off. I got this belt. It's a male belt. As you can see, I'm using a leather stamina intellect, so I got a male agility stamina. But I waited to equip it for you guys. And this one as well. I got a male. I'm replacing my goggles, and I'm equipping a male helmet for the armor, and also the more agility and stamina. So we're going to lose a little bit of spirit. Boom. And, oh, we have to auction these as well. Yeah, so we spent a lot of gold on this. We're kind of broke again, unfortunately. But we're a little bit tankier. We're a little bit more powerful. So I am very, very spendy on hardcore mode because I would be very upset if I died and I have, like, you know, 100 gold that I could have spent on upgrades. You know what I mean? At least if I die, I'm as geared out as I possibly could have been. Zirikazi as well. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. Sorry, I just saw that. Thank you so much. Okay, I wanted to look, there's another piece that I was missing though, so I'm happy with this. Yeah, most of this stuff is auction house bought. It was chest. I was looking for a chest, male chest, at least level 35. Ooh. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. Oh, God. Level 48. Oh, it's 15 agility, 15 stamina. Oh, this one I can equip right away, though. And it's 14, and it's... Oh, my God, it's cheaper. Oh, my God, it's cheaper. And I can equip it right now. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do this one. I want it. Do I want it? Do I want it? Yeah, I want it. Oh, we have no money. We have no money, and I must spend. Feet, boots. That's our last leather piece. I want to have full mail. Agility, stamina. Blackforge Greaves? No, that's strength, agility. Well, let's just search monkey. Really? Did I misspell monkey? That's crazy. There's no 35 plus male boots. Wow. Interesting. Oh, I also bought the cold basilisk eye again. I bought this before, but I accidentally vendored it and wasted money. But yeah, other than that, I think we just have like the boots, and these are good boots. Like, they're good leather boots. I want them to be male though. We have yeah, this ring I showed you guys, right? We have the ring as well. I'm going to bank these goggles because I might need them to craft like better goggles later on. I'm not sure if those are like the top ones, but I don't really want to sell them. Oh, we have some auctions sold though, so look at this. Boom. 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 11 gold, baby. This was the blue that we got in Searing Gorge last night. So we're back up to 24 gold. That should be enough for like training and stuff. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're pretty geared out right now. Spending all of our money. Great to meet ya. Alright. Stop yelling at me. Okay, so as you can tell by the title, we are entertaining the idea of Zul'Farrak today. I'm not going to promise Zul'Farrak, but I am entertaining the idea of Zul'Farrak. I'm going to be keeping an eye out on looking for group here. Oh, they look at 48 locker healer. They don't want a hunter. I'm going to be keeping out for a Zul'Farrak run throughout our activities here. We're just so we're not loitering in town though. We're going to be questing in Searing Gorge, and I'm going to keep an eye out on my chat here. Yeah, they're looking for a lock and a healer, so no hunters, not yet. But if we can find a group, I'll snag it, and we'll do Zul'Farrak. No, I have 0 friends on Skull Rock. I'm completely solo, so all of my dungeon activities I will have to pug, which could be entertaining, I would say. It could be really bad or really good. Regardless of that, it'll be entertaining for you guys, I'm sure. Oh god, I'm kind of getting diarrhea just thinking about it. Oh, maybe too much Mountain Dew. Oh no. One moment, you guys. Oh, I'm such a slow typer. Okay. The arrows next to the name, this was actually a suggestion by Stream Chat, and I love it. This is very useful to help me remember to buy arrows, because I would never ever remember. That's a tall dwarf. Yeah, I'm a tall boy. I'm ready to play in the dwarf basketball league. Turn around, you stupid griffin. Yeah, go over there. Oh god, this zone is scary. So we were questing in here. We have a bunch of quests like nearly complete, which I'm excited for. We halted our questing activities rather abruptly because either the server was having issues or my internet was having issues. I'm not entirely sure, but I did not want to play regardless because I'm level 47, okay? And if I died to a disconnect, I'm probably going to quit for another 2 years, just so you guys know, okay? You're going to see another 2-year absence from the monotone madness in the world of Azeroth if I die to a disconnect. Honestly, a lot of people make fun of me for playing Hunter, which is the second hardest class in the game, which, so I don't know why. But it's a really, really good choice for me right now because I'm on really, really bad internet. And at least Hunter has a little bit of protection because, you know, my pet is tanking. I have my pet on, I use on passive. I have my pet on defensive. So he can kind of protect me if I do disconnect. No, it's the perfect class for me right now with my bad internet. I may have an internet solution soon, though. Maybe. That's still progressing. A lot of moving parts to that situation. But I may actually be upgrading to from the AOL dial-up here. Which will be a little bit sad, honestly, because I feel like the shitty quality has sort of become a charm of this stream. Jarl Vatnarok. Or is it Jarl? I bet that's Jarl. Jarl Vatnarok. Thank you for the prime, dude. Did I get it, Jarl? I say Jarl because that was... I know that from Skyrim. Elder Scrolls Skyrim. Okay, we're doing alright on drinks. We need... Heart of Flame. We need Golem Oil. We need Spoders. We need basically everything right now. We need everything. Did the Rouge die? No, Rouge is alive and well. Oh, hiccup. The Rouge is alive and well in the Westfall Inn at level 15 right now. Probably fully capped on rested. Yes, Jarl like Skyrim. F yeah, dude. I nailed it. I love it when I actually pronounce things correctly because it's a rarity. So I'm very proud of myself when I do. Thank you again for the prime, Jarl. God, 600 XP per kill with rested. That is crazy. I'm very happy about that. We need pirate going in this B. There we go. What the hell are we adventuring around in Ninja? More like Crinja. Early season, yeah, a little bit of an early stream here today than normal. So we'll probably be going for quite a while today. I hope you guys are prepared for the long haul. I feel that my gaming power has returned to me. I feel fully rested and fully loaded. I have a huge stock, a fresh 24 pack of Mountain Dew, ready and raring to go, okay? And honestly, I think we're going to hit level 60 today. I see Zico is close to level 60. He was doing some AoE farming. I was kind of loitering in his stream here before I started mine. I think I can beat him, you guys. I think I can beat him to level 60. I think I can do it. He just needs to disconnect and die. No, I don't. Let's not even joke about that. That's awful. It happened to PS Hero twice, by the way. 2 disconnect deaths, which is terrible. Yeah, a lot of streamers have been dying recently. Guzu died. Savix died. Which Savix made me really sad because I love Savix. Savix is such a nice guy. Sequisha died. Bobka died. Bean died. I feel like I'm next. Everyone around me is dying. Oh God. We'll have to be on guard here, okay? Give me your strength. You guys, give me your strength. Give me your well wishes. Protect me. The monotone madness needs your help right now, okay? We must all come together and pray that I do well in video game, so I don't die in video game, okay? If you die in video game, you die in real life. That's the mindset that we have to be in right now. This spider could be my last waking moments with you guys right now. Yeah, at least Guzu died with style. You can say that at the very the hole in one. Oh God. I hate to laugh, but it was a death with style. I hope that when I die, it's like a good death, right? I hope it's a cool death, not like a disconnect death. I hope, like, you know, something like some craziness happens, and it's at least entertaining. I at least want to make people laugh at my deaths. I could script my death, just like I did with my other two. You know, I could definitely script it for the content, as you guys know. Yeah, let's just do Searing Gorge here. I kind of vaguely remember this zone. There's some tough ones. There's an escort that we'll have to do. We have to do these lava spiders. We have to do the mines, Incendisaurs. That's a big one. We have an elite quest. This guy, Overseer Maltorius, has like been beasting on people. He's been killing so many high levels, so I'm a little bit scared about that. Not sure if I will attempt that one solo. Might need to find a group for that one. I'm just kind of checking for ZF groups here. Checking for ZF groups. Not seeing any. Lots of Scarlet Monastery groups. Alright, we'll just have to kind of keep checking that. Okay. Golem oil. We did this quest totally inefficiently, but it's fine. It's fine. What's up, Rigidy Ray? How's it going, man? Someone who is 60 died to Hogger recently. I'm sure it was on purpose, just for the meme. They're probably done with the game. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just let Hogger kill me. Get to 60 and then go let Hogger kill me. Okay, Golem oil done. Dark Iron Slaver we need. Taskmaster we need. Incendisaurs. Well, we need the Lookout Spyglass. Oh, there's slavers here. Let's do the slavers, taskmasters, and the spyglass. Spyglass is over there, and I'm told that the bridge here is glitched and people fall through it and die, so I'm not going to go across any bridge if I don't need to. Oh shit, we got 3. We got 3. Look at that damage, my god. That is ridiculous. That is one strong kitty cat. Debating on mana potioning. Debating on it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to. Oh, my kitty died. Oh shit. Jeez. Jeez. Okay. Let's just real quick. Let's just run over here. And we're gonna feign death. We're gonna feign death in this corner here. Oh, yeah, baby. Hunter power. That's what I'm talking about. Hunter power. This is all under control, okay? Luckily, hardcore mode does not apply to your pet, okay? You can revive your pet freely. That would be like an ultra hardcore challenge if you can't revive your pet. Oh my god. That might be a little bit too much for me. Go tame another broken tooth. I feel like maybe there's a chest here. My chest sense is tingling. Oh, that's a rogue thing. Myrmidon's cape? Sure. We will take it. Checking for ZF. Checking for ZF. Not finding any. No groups yet. It's probably a little bit early. I imagine once the afternoon hits, it'll, the ZF groups will be popping much more. But for now, it's just kind of, people are still waking up. Me included. I probably sound a little bit tired. Let's talk about positive versus negative content on YouTube. You guys want to talk about a little bit of drama from a removed perspective? I'm not going to mention any names or anything, but I saw a little bit of a discussion going on online about positive and negative content surrounding World of Warcraft specifically. But I feel like this is something that goes beyond that and just towards well, anything on not even just the gaming sphere, but anything on YouTube. So there's a discussion on Twitter between two content creators about people who make negative content for views and how they're not, I guess the thought process is that they're not true to their audience and they're just they're doing it for viewership. And I can definitely tell you 110% negative content is more popular than positive content on YouTube. People just tend to be sort of drawn to drama and anger more so than positivity. And that's absolutely true. But on the flip side, you also have an element of content creators that are based around a certain game never ever saying anything negative about said game are equally as deceptive, or they lack an equal amount of integrity as the people who only make negative content for views. The people who have the most integrity, in my opinion, and the people who I watch are the ones who say positive and negative things about it. Of course, like it's, especially with MMO communities, people are so polarized and so tribalistic. I feel like people feel like they need to be on sides, especially if we're going to mention specifics with WoW specifically. You have the fanboys who there's nothing ever wrong with the video game, and you have the haters who are like, okay, everything that Blizzard does is awful and should be condemned. If you consider yourself as someone with integrity, you give W's where they're deserved and you give L's where they're deserved. And I, as a viewer, if I clue in, if I get the drift that a content creator never ever says anything negative about Blizzard or World of Warcraft, or a content creator only ever has negative things to say about Blizzard or World of Warcraft, it's a really big turnoff for me, because it tells me, that this person has an agenda, okay? This person has an agenda that they're trying to push. They're completely polarized. They've, in my opinion, lost the plot, and they are no longer an objective source of criticism for said product. This isn't even anything to do with WoW. This is everything, right? I think in MMOs, it tends to happen more because it's, you have that MMO tribalism and stuff. But this happens with everything. And I certainly hope you guys don't get that feeling with my content. I know that I've been very critical of Blizzard recently over past years, but I mean, if you look at what Blizzard has done over the past years, they kind of deserve the criticism. Yes men don't create good products. Yes, because yes men don't have quality standards. to create the highest quality product, you have to keep them to a quality standard. And I certainly give out W's where they're deserved too. Like, if you've been watching this stream, I can't really sing enough praises about hardcore mode. I mean, look, I'm level 47. Obviously, I love it. And I think, Blizzard has done a fantastic job with hardcore mode. And Blizzard has done a completely dog shit job with Warcraft 3 Reforged. So, you gotta, influencers are called influencers for a reason. And I think that there is I know that streamers and YouTubers don't like the R word, responsibility, but there is a certain element of responsibility because people, they value your opinion for whatever reason. So I feel like there is an element of responsibility of maintaining some sort of objectivity and not falling into these super polarized sides of Blizzard never does anything wrong and Blizzard always does everything they do is wrong. And to go into to learn from history. I always like that saying, you learn from history or you're doomed to repeat it. So with Blizzard products today, I go into them rather guardedly, and I'm kind of on the lookout for, a lot of the stuff due to their past recent behavior and track record with games. But you still have to give them a shot. You still have to give them a shot if you want to consider yourself objective and fair. If you want to consider yourself fair. So, this is actually a line of dialogue that I will be bringing up at the end of my Hardcore Classic review. That's why I wanted to talk about it today. I was doing a little bit of script writing before starting stream here, because it's actually, honestly, this whole discussion I feel warrants its own video, but I might just tack it on to the end of this Hardcore review because it's a subject that people are really, really fiery about. And it would probably result in a really fiery video. I'm not sure. I haven't decided on that yet, and maybe it'll be a standalone video. Because I don't, at the same time, I don't want it to overtake the discussion of the video, because the point of the hardcore review is the hardcore review, not, the ebb and flow of content creation within the wonderful vomitous world of social media. Okay, so we got a couple quests complete here. What else can we do while we're out here? Oh, Heart of Flame, we should do Heart of Flame. What do you guys think about that? Hang on, I actually haven't been keeping up with chat as good as I can be. Admiral, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months, dude. And Jenny as well with the tier 1. What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about it? Painting it very black and white? Well, I think with MMOs, you see it quite often. People treat it black and white. I mean, just look at the feedback with WoW. You do have people out there who are, everything Blizzard does is awful. Everything Blizzard does is amazing. I feel like MMOs especially have this tendency to polarize people in such intense ways that you see a lot of this black and white between the two sides. That's what I mean. The black and white is that's the bad thing, because it's never black and white. I feel life in general, people try to paint things as black and white in order to understand them better, in order to make things less complex. So it'll be like, everybody who thinks this is wrong, everybody who thinks this is right, whereas usually the answer is somewhere in the middle. And people are so uncomfortable with this. In fact, the people who are in the middle are called fence sitters. I feel it's really, really, really sad that in today's society, we live in a society, people who earnestly try to look at both sides of an argument are called fence sitters. No, you should always look at anything in life. Look at everybody's perspective in order to paint a full picture. Try to put yourself in everybody's shoes in order to understand their perspective. Doing so I mean, there certainly are people who are just afraid to take a side, um, but I feel like when we've reached a point to where people who try to entertain both sides of a discussion are just labeled as fence sitters, that's really, really bad. Polarization, in my opinion, 99.9% of the time is just is bad. Is bad. It's short-sighted and destructive in a lot of ways. All right, hang on. Heart of Flames. Okay, well, let's head on. Let's work on over east here and turn in these quests. We live in a society, you guys, okay? We live in a society. That's what you always have to remember. We need... Okay, we can't get this last Heart of Flame, too. We need to kill these ones. And we need that branch that's over yonder, I believe. I don't know. I feel like it's definitely interesting, especially within the world of content creation, because you have a, in my opinion, a financial incentive to polarize people. Usually the people who are in the middle don't really make interesting content. And I feel like on social media in general, people try to surround themselves or follow people who have the same opinions as them. So somebody who gives out W's where they're deserved and somebody who gives out L's where they're deserved they won't please anyone, right? And especially within the world of MMOs, there's a lot of pressure to pick a side, because everybody is so polarized. Like, if you make generally, and I know a lot about this, I did this for 10 years, because when I first started off my channel, most of my content related to World of Warcraft was positive, because, well, I was enjoying the game quite a bit. Well, not during Draenor. Draenor was... Well, I didn't really enjoy, but I made mainly like gold guides and leveling guides and stuff. This was before I got into like commentary, more opinionated based content. But then we went straight into Legion, and oh my god, I was a happy camper in Legion. I loved Legion, so I generally had mainly positive things to say. And by doing so, building along this line of thought, that I feel like people on social media like to surround themselves with people who agree with them, because everybody's so insecure about their opinions that hearing somebody else's opinions that differ from them is like challenges their very existence. Generally, the people who watched my content were very, very positive about Blizzard as well. But, obviously, as time goes on and Blizzard gets into controversy after controversy, and as they become more and more unhappy with how the games are, Battle for Azeroth Shadowlands, level boost, excuse me, sorry, I have a little bit of a cough today. The content started to be more and more critical, more and more negative, as some people would describe it. And the audience, and I could see this happen in real time, the audience of people who would watch me would also shift as well, along with my opinion with the game. And I would very much get comments all the time whenever I say something positive about the game. People call me a shill, and if I ever dare anything negative about the game, people call me like a negative content farmer. So it's kind of like, it's like this situation to where you can't possibly ever win, no matter what you do. And if you try to be objective and you say negative things where you feel like they're deserved, and you say positive things where you feel like they're deserved, you're pleasing none of these. You're pleasing none of what is a very, very naturally polarized viewer base within the MMO world, because MMO communities are very, very polarized. So what I try to do is I just try to tune all that crap out, and I just say what I want, basically. It gets to a point where I say what I want, I say what I believe. I try to be as objective as possible, and that's the way I like to make my content. And I don't particularly, I mean, I hope that you guys are entertained, but I my opinion is based off of what I think, not what you guys think of my opinion. And that itself gets into also very, very dangerous territory. I'm not sure if you guys have ever heard of the term audience capture. That this is its own whole subject, though. I could go on. Oh my God, audience capture! I could go on about this subject for hours, and the pressure from a viewer base affecting your content. So let's actually get into this a little bit. So I feel like a lot of the times these content creators kind of fall victim to this polarization of their viewer bases, and they pick a side. They pick a side where they're generally really, really positive, or they're really, really negative, because they're getting constant enforcement from their viewer base to be positive and to be negative and to never change their opinion. Whether this be, and this isn't even like financial incentive, like viewership. This is just due to really just, where's this quest? Centaurus Stones? This is just due to acknowledgement on social media. So I'll ask you, and I'm gonna do a bit of a comparison here. So you have and I'm not comparing content creators to artists. That might be a little bit pretentious, but I'm just going to use this as an example. So just bear with me, okay? You have an artist who paints a picture. They're painting a landscape scene, and you have a river, you have trees, you have rocks, you have maybe some burbs, you have a sky, and they've been doing this for years, and they start to build an audience. But one thing that this audience says is, well, the way that you paint your trees is a little bit funny. I'm not sure if we really like this. They're a little bit blurry. You know, you could do this to change your trees, paint them this way, make them look a little bit better. The artist in this scenario has two choices. They can either A, acquiesce to the wishes of their viewers, or not viewers, their fans, I guess. I'm not sure the word to describe them. Their fans, and change the way that they paint their trees. At which point the audience has captured the painter, because at this point the painter really isn't making the painting, it's their viewers, right? And the whole reason that attracted their fans to their painting was that it was a creative expression of themselves, right? So at this point, the audience has captured the painter, and the painter really has lost a huge form of control over what they make. Otherwise, scenario B, the artist could say, well, you know what, screw you guys. I'm not going to change my trees. My trees are perfect as they are. I'm never going to change them. It is at this point the artist is captured by the audience, because you are now eliminating. Maybe over time this painter would have naturally changed the way that he did his trees. Maybe one day he would have looked at his paintings, he would have said, maybe I can change my trees. But now, in more of a show of stubbornness and a refusal to change, it's based off of his audience's feedback, you see. What he does on the canvas is changed by the feedback of his audience, or his fans or viewers or whatever. In both of these scenarios, the painter is captured by the audience, and he's not really the creator of his art anymore. It's his audience. His audience has taken over creative control of his art in both of these scenarios. And again, this sounds really, really pretentious, because, you know, painting and video making and streaming and stuff, like, I don't consider what I'm doing right now art, okay? So let me just make that very clear. This is just an example I'm using. But it gets into a really, really interesting discussion on content creation and how these online personalities conduct themselves. What type of videos do they make? Do they make positive content? they get feedback, wow, this positive content is really good. How does that influence them? It is at this point is when the influencer has become the influenced. And here's where we get really into some interesting discussion. In scenario A, what's being changed is an animate object. It's a painting. In scenario B, with an online personality, what is being changed is someone's character, their personality, their entire being. People ask me advice all the time, like what should I do as a content creator? And what I say every time, maintain a separation from your online persona, from your offline persona. That doesn't necessarily mean that you're two different people and you're like this fake person and you're completely different online than you are offline. It just means that don't allow the constant feedback and criticism of who are ultimately strangers on the internet change who you are. That's a terrible idea. Who here would like strangers on the internet to change their character? But if you've made the choice to be an online personality, someone whose job description is to basically market themselves to an online audience, that's what you're doing. You're marketing your character and your personality in such a large way, and by doing so, you are exposing yourself and you're making yourself vulnerable to strangers on the internet, changing your character. It's literally your profession. It's something you do every single day. So if you're marketing your personality, feedback on your personality, much like feedback on the artist's painting, has a capability to change it. Do you guys get what I'm saying, or am I just not making any sense right now? This is a very, very complicated discussion. I feel like maybe I'm not expressing myself very clearly. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Am I making sense right now? This is it's search audience capture on YouTube. Look at the After School project of audience capture. That's a really good video, and it'll probably explain it a little bit better than I am. It makes sense? Okay. This could be a whole Pandora's box. Funny you mentioned that. I actually made an episode about this already. Search Rise of the Influencer, and we get into this discussion. Episode 2 of Pandora. This is what I was thinking about a lot in my 2-year absence. There's a year, and one of the reasons why I stopped making WoW content is that I felt like, I was at at one point in my life, I loved World of Warcraft. I loved WoW, I loved World of Warcraft, I loved making positive videos about World of Warcraft, and I got really good feedback on it. And then, they started doing stupid shit, obviously, as time went on, and the videos started to become more critical, and I started to feel a little bit of pressure of, the type of content I was making was being influenced by my viewing audience, and generally, I got more positive reinforcement from negative content than I did from positive content, because the whole, the scope of Blizzard in like 2016, I'd say, to 2021 was mostly negative. And I honestly felt a lot of pressure, my content being pushed in a certain direction, which made me really, really uncomfortable. And I started to realize how much of a grip social media had gotten on me at that point. And it was one of the reasons why is there no path available? It was one of the reasons why I took a big break, because I started to become self-aware of this. And, I appreciate you guys and everything, but I don't want you guys to... Okay, this mob is totally bugged. I don't want you guys to have an effect on my personality or what I do in my life. So at that point, it was just that was a big wake-up call for me. It's just okay, wow, okay, it's time for a break. This is starting to get to be too much for me. I need to just unplug. I need to take a big break and reassess and, find MadSeasonShow again. And I found him. And I found him by kind of just turning myself off from social media. There's like a year-long absence on my YouTube channel there where I didn't make anything. So just understand that. You see all the time these like streamers and content creators, and I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a mental health expert. I should have prefaced this entire discussion by saying that. But I do have over a decade of experience of being a content creator on social media. And I feel like, you see all of these streamers and YouTube channels having these emotional meltdowns all the time. I feel like this is really a big part of it, is just the pressure, the amount of pressure that they get from their audience kind of directing the ebb and flow of not only their content, but also their personality, whether that be conscious or whether that be subconscious.
Be good.
I feel like this is a tough quest. I don't really remember it too much. I'm going to try it. Do you want a group? Do you need this? I'll group with this person if she wants to, so we, one of us doesn't have to wait and we can group. She says, yes, sure.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
I'm asking her for quest logs not full. Smiley face.
What can I do for
Yeah, if you're doing a group escort quest, make sure that your quest log isn't full, you guys, or else you won't be able to get it. That's a big thing with Vanilla Classic. Okay, we gotta focus up here. That was a really deep discussion. I apologize for that. I hope that wasn't too jarring for you guys. But something I've obviously given a lot of thought about. Thank you to Jenny for the tier 1. This was 23 minutes ago, Jenny. I'm sorry, I got so caught up in that discussion. I missed some subs here. Admiral as well, the tier 1 for 2 months. Kib Steak with the Prime, thank you. I believe this is a tough quest. I don't remember. Did you do ZF yesterday? We didn't. I'm keeping an eye out for, in my little chat here, for a group recruiting. And if I see one that needs a DPS, I'll jump in it. For sure. But we're just doing some Searing Gorge questing in the meantime. Grouping up with this pally for this escort quest. Yeah, do you guys get what I'm saying though? Just keep that in mind with these content creators and what they say and what they do. Understand that, and they're just some people who, they just, I don't want to say that every single online content creator like thinks about this stuff or is affected by this stuff. Some people just play video games and that's it. And it's there's nothing more complicated and intricate to that. But with a lot of them, I think especially the bigger of a channel you have, the more of this pressure that's introduced, and behind every word and action, there's an enormous amount of pressure from their viewing audience that certainly affects their opinions in certain ways, whether they realize it or not. Do you know any Swedish words? I don't think so. Lekare. Thank you for the Prime, man. Lekare. I don't know how to roll R's. Well, I gotta feed my pet. Oh my god, 415 crit. Are you kidding me? Good god. Good god. This is getting insane. IKEA? Is that a Swedish? I guess so. Would you say that social media has gotten out of control when it comes to content creation influence? Asked Larathim. I feel like a lot of things in social media has gotten out of control. Social media is very, very influential, both in positive and negative ways. Also, don't always fall for this narrative that social media is entirely negative too. there's a lot of tremendously positive things with social media. There's a lot of negative stuff too, but I think that it's hard for me to say, honestly. I feel like in a lot of ways it has, but really, what's the solution? Do you regulate social media influencers? How would that even work? You know, one of the appealing things with social media is that everybody has the potential to start a channel or whatever, start a presence, and make a name for themselves, so to speak. It's like the great American dream, right? So in a lot of ways, I feel like it should be unregulated. I think that's one of the beautiful things about social media, is that it's it's getting more and more regulated with each passing day. Oh shit! What the fuck? But one of the good things about social media is the fact that it's unregulated, but it's also a little bit out of control because of that. It's push and pull, and it's such a complex thing. There's so many facets to it. It's a bit out of my scope, I suppose. Okay. This quest is kind of ridiculous. Mordog says, "What's up, Mad Season? I couldn't help myself this time. I ordered the Little Mads plush. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you so much for that. It's the first time I ever bought some kind of merchandise. Well, this is the first time I've ever sold some kind of merchandise. I've been on YouTube for 10 years. Twitch in 2013, so I guess technically I've been on Twitch longer, but I haven't been consistent with my streaming. But no, this is the first merchandise I've ever sold. Just looking forward to it. Do you plan on show photos of how and where the plush stands at the owner's home? I do actually have a video showing this off a little bit more, dog. One of my, not my latest video, but the second to latest video, I kind of show him sitting down. He doesn't stand. His legs are a little bit too squishy for that. He's made to sit, though. You can sit him up. And I have him sitting right now, actually. He's leaning against one of my monitors, watching me stream. But no, thank you so much for the support, dude. I appreciate that. I miss when the internet as a whole was more of a Wild West. Me too. I feel like internet anonymity is something that should be preserved. Internet anonymity should be preserved. I think it's one of the things that makes the internet awesome. It's like one of the few places you can be anonymous. But that's getting chipped away at every single day, obviously. A sniper. Where is he? Where's the sniper? I can't possibly ever see him. He's so hidden. Do we talk to this? And back to Ironforge. Thank you, Pally. Thank you, Pally. Thank you, Salmon Steak. Appreciate the group up for that one. Alright, so that's the escort. Oh, did we just F? Are we back? Okay, sorry about the F, guys. I am honestly going to be a little bit sad when we do fix our internet, because I feel like my shitty internet has become such a, it's a staple of the stream. It's a staple. It's characteristic. I'm going to miss it, you guys. What about you? We need geologists, right? Let's head back to the camp here. We need silk cloth. 1 of 15. Well, we have some in the bank, so I don't think I really want to farm silk cloth. We'll probably we have like a quest turn in an Ironforge there, so we'll just remind me to grab silk cloth from the bank if you guys can. Dark Iron Watchman, but who watches the Watchmen? That's the question. God, my kitty cat is so powerful. Look how much damage this thing dishes out. Look at that, 127 crit. Good God. I'm gonna miss you when you at some point stop posting and streaming. I hope it's not anytime soon. I plan on going for as long as I can. I love making videos and I love streaming. I feel very lucky. I feel like it's my calling in life. I struggled for a long time to find my calling in life. Much like many of you, I'm sure. This is a struggle that everybody has. And I lucked out, man. I just happened to one day. This was actually 2005. I made a World of Warcraft video. I made a few PvP videos. And it took me until, I guess, 2013 is when I started streaming again. And then 2014 is when I started making videos again, to really clue in that this is what I want to do with my life. And I'm lucky enough to say that this is what I can do. And I can do it because you guys are always so supportive of me. So thank you for that. I say that every day, but I'd like to reiterate that. I'm very grateful. Are you doing content full time? I am. I do streaming, and I haven't done content full time my entire time on here. But I am presently doing it. I do streaming and YouTube full time. Just a combination of both. And really just what I kind of feel like doing. Obviously lately I've been more in the streaming mood. We talked about this a little bit in my latest video, how I kind of just feel like, I made like 600 videos about the game. I kind of just feel like playing it at this point, to be honest. And you'll see some videos here and there, but I kind of just feel like playing it. Let's help out her pally here. She also made a female dwarf too, so I gotta give her props for that. Alright, this is my last geologist, and then we'll turn this one in. I must loot him. He could have Ashbringer. Are you guys like this too? Or do you have to loot everything? You just have to, or else it'll bug you. You'll be thinking like, oh, it could have been a blue. It could have been a blue. I rewatched some of the videos around Classic Launch, and you and Asmon and Duskwood was so funny. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, we did a little bit of leveling with both Asmon and S-Fan. God, Fearlina was so fun and also not fun at the same time. That server was spicy, I tell you what. It was certainly memorable. I'll say that much. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but my God, Fearlina was memorable. Good Lord. The amount of insanity that transpired, like, and everybody knew, everybody knew it was going to be insane, but it was insane. Fairlina was insane, like actual insane. We're talking death threats in the ranking Discord because people broke rank. There's a lot of collusion that goes on with ranking, by the way, if you don't know, of like people stopping at certain points so other people can rank up and stuff, so it's like more orderly instead of the Wild West. But it's totally collusion, and it's totally against the game's well, is it against the game's terms of service? I would say probably. But Blizzard allows it. They know about it and they allow it. Yeah, people took it rather seriously. Ranking was one of the most interesting experiences. Okay, we need to kill this. I'm gonna man up real quick. It's in elite. I think we should be okay. This drops a quest starter that gives you the key to the Searing Gorge. Look how much fucking damage we're about to do. Boom, boom, boom. Wait, he's immune? Why is he immune to Serpent Sting? That is strange. Craig on passive. Do this and this. Oh, he chained lightning. You son of a bee. Okay, we might have to kite. That ruined it for me right there. We're fine. He's going to be almost dead. Craig's going to die, though. How are you casting without mana, may I ask? This is some bullcrap. Overpowered shaman dodongos. Ridiculous. I totally wasted a target dummy there. Okay. So this drops a quest order, Margle's Horn, which we can't accept because we're full on quests. But this gives you the key to the Searing Gorge. You turn it into a guard over here, and then you like put it in the Hall of Explorers and Ironforge. What can we get rid of for now? This one, because we can just pick it up right inside Gadget Zan. Oh, my inventory's full. Come on, I'm tired of hearing this stupid sound. Oh god. Hiccups are mighty powerful. Thank you. Let's revive not Craig. Craig is still getting cigarettes. He'll be back any moment, you guys. He left like a week ago, but he'll be back any moment. Okay. So, Incendisar, Taskmasters. I think maybe we start turning some stuff in. I guess we finish the Taskmasters and Slavers. The Spectral Chalice, left 55. Yeah, we won't be worrying about that. I think that's like a BRD or dungeon or something. Okay. Ooh, we had a 51 die? My god, how? He died in Kalimdor. I bet you that's fatigue. Do we have another warlock die from fatigue? What the hell? What's up, Jay Milton? Did everyone ever use that key? Probably not. Because you mainly just get in through either you do the hardcore way, which is through Red Ridge and Burning Steps, or you just go through the Badlands. I like to have it though. I like having keys. I think the keys are cool in the game, like the Strathholm key, the Nomergon key, the Searing Gorge key. I don't know. I just like having keys in video games. In Classic Plus, ooh, we should write that down. Let me open up my list. Whenever we get an idea for Classic Plus, I write it down. So in my vision of Classic Plus, we would have lots of keys. We would have keying processes to raids, because this is very vanilla. We would have keying for raids, dungeons, and to open zones. There'd be lots of keys in Classic Plus, in Mad Season's Classic Plus. Then all the new raids would require a lengthy keying attunement quest with lots of story and lots of really cool quests, lots of really tough quests. That would be critical in capturing the spirit of vanilla. Have you ever collabed or played with Zaryu? I have not. I love Zaryu's content though. Runs a really good stream here on Twitch. I'm sure you guys all know about Zaryu. I like him. I have never collabed with him. I haven't really collabed with... Well, I've collabed with Asmus. Hobbs I collabed with. I was on Asmongold's podcast, Josh Corbett's podcast. I collabed with Porcupine Monarch. I did the Ultimate Neckbeard Challenge with McConnell and Des Mephisto. I lost, by the way. I guess I've collabed with a fair amount of other people here and there, which is uncharacteristic of me. Usually I don't like social interaction. I just kind of, do my own thing. But no, it was all fun. It was all good times. Rip Mana Potion. Thank you for the prime, dude. Krendor. I did fishing with Krendor. Yeah, that was a long time ago. That was like during Legion. I did fishing with Krendor. Krendor's another great channel. Yeah, let's maybe finish these. Well, let's turn these ones in, and we'll maybe finish the dwarves. Well, we can grab these ones. Let's grab these ones. I feel like I'm missing a big hub for these slavers and taskmasters because I've killed these same two over and over again. Get him, kitty. God damn it, I'm gonna get 3. Get that one too, okay? You can do it. I have the tiger. Oh, he's rooted. Great. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay, now get him. Get him. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. We're okay. Don't panic. Don't panic, okay? This is under control. This is completely under control. Just have to, like, maintain mana. Why does Mend Pet cost so much mana? My God. I have to, like, mana potion every time I want to Mend Pet. Now we're fine. This thing's got a little bit dicey there, little aggro difficulties, but we're in little rooting difficulties, but we're fine. We got Feign Death too, so we had lots of outs there. We had target dummies, we had Feign Death, we had Swiftness Potion. Don't worry, you guys, it's all under control. Treasure? No treasure. Where are these other slavers and taskmasters? I'm gonna take this out. Oh my God, look at this damage. I feel like maybe I can get better arrows. Are these the highest level arrows I can get? Jagged? I know that you can trade like thorium shells for thorium arrows in Ironforge. Can you do like lower level ones? Because I can make Mithril Gyro Shot. Can I trade like Mithril Gyro Shot, which is a level 44 green bullet, for like a level 44 green arrow from an NPC anywhere? Do you guys know? Use a lower rank? I suppose I could. That is actually a good idea. I'll put that on my bars. I'll put like the next lower rank. That is a good idea. 300 mana, so I'll put the 225 like right here for sticky situations. It's every 10 levels, 1525. That's for the regular arrows. Okay. Well, this one's 40, so it should be 50 for the next one. Then. That's what I call a sticky situation. Mithril Gyro Shot can't be exchanged. Okay.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you guys might have to help me with hunter stuff every now and then. I played warrior in re-release and rogue in the original and pally.
See you around.
And I got a warrior actually in the original to 60 before BC as well. Thorium plated daggers. Are you gonna send me back to these, you piece of crap? Where do you get the thorium plated daggers? Are they maybe from the taskmasters that were over here? Oh, it's from the enemies that I'm killing right now. That actually works out. I wish I would have turned that in earlier, though. Yeah, I'm not really fully remembering this zone that well. I'm doing these quests rather inefficiently, in fact. There's a chest there that I want. How's my pet looking? 46. He has to be close. A couple bars off 47. Getting there. Getting there. Oh, and Undead Rogue is right. Yes, exactly, Harold. I had Manos, my Undead Rogue. I was on the Lethon server. I made a guild with my friend. He called it Mortalius Exercitus. which is like Latin for something. I have no idea what it's called, but people called us Mortal Erection to make fun of us. And we didn't raid. We're just like kind of like a casual guild. We just did dungeons every now and then. Mortalius Exercitus, I believe was the name. But they called us Mortal Erection. And we were not happy about it. We were not happy about it. I did not come up with the name, just so you know. It was my friend. He likes Latin, apparently. Searing Gorge reminds me of The Secret of Monkey Island. I've said before on stream that I used to watch Darkside Phil, DSP, the content creator way back, like one of the original YouTube Let's Players back in the day. He had a playthrough of Secret of Monkey Island where he got like blackout drunk and got stuck on the part where he needed to buy the ship for like 5 hours. It was hilarious. I'm a little bit embarrassed to say that stuff these days, but no, I watched a ton of DSP content back in the day. DSP's story on social media, I feel like a lot of people could learn from. They could learn from the dangers of hubris, of believing that you are too big to fall. That's the main takeaway from the story of DSP, hubris, in my opinion. You are never too big to fall within the world of social media. You must always strive to improve. Strive to keep up with the times, strive to improve. You can never rest on your laurels. Yeah, Vezipoo. Yes, Vezzy. Ak, ak, ak. Ak, 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 ak. Ashbringer. Oh, it's just a crochet hat. I used to call this a crotchet hat until I realized, oh, it's crochet. All right, we leave the raw black truffle. Okay, we leave the raw black truffle solely to waste someone else's time. Very important. Okay. See this guy right here. Look at this troll scum. Horde. No, he's a troll actually. I like troll players. Trolls are cool. Plated daggers and taskmasters. Let's just keep killing these dark irons, I suppose. Oh, look, there's a chest here. I bet it has so much good items in it. Let's kind of hang on. Look at this chest. Oh, it's like even glowing. Look, it has stuff around it. I bet it has such amazing items in it. You better pick it up. It could have Ashbringer. It's totally not 2 raw black truffles. It has Ashbringer. You better pick it up quick before someone else gets it. Oh, you better get it. Oh, it's so good. Look at this awesome chest. Oh, I'm such a little shit. Yes. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's why you do these things, okay? So you can giggle to yourself like you're 8 years old. Yarg! What's that scary sound? That's negative karma. This is the evil playthrough that you guys are seeing here, okay? My hunter's evil. My hunter's very evil. That's bullcrap. These should drop 2 thorium-plated daggers. Okay, he's using 2 of them. That's some bullcrap. We can get these like to the east as well, but I want to kill the slavers in Taskmaster, or the slavers in, what are they? Yeah, no, the slavers and taskmasters for these because I need them for a quest. So I want to double up on this. Here we go. No, it's a steamsmith. Here's a taskmaster. These mobs are so sparse. I'm lucky that it seems that like I'm the only one doing this quest because they have very few spawns, unless they're in the mines or something. No, the evil playthroughs are fun. You got to do the evil playthroughs. I do good playthroughs too, but it gets so, I don't know. It's so basic. I was one of those. I blew up Megaton. Not on my first playthrough. Actually, I was a good guy on my first playthrough in Fallout 3. But on subsequent playthroughs, I would like blow up Megaton and crap. Nice guys finish last. No respawns yet. Favorite video of yours was the Ocarina of Time one. Did you play Tears of the Kingdom? No, not yet. I'm saving both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom for you guys. I also want to do Ocarina of Time, actually. I want to do OOT for you guys. I feel like that could be a fun play. And see, you know, how much I remember from it. I will get lost in the water temple. All the other temples I feel pretty confident about, but I've beaten Ocarina of Time, I feel like, dozens of times. But no matter how many times I've beaten it, I always get lost in the water temple. There's like a couple of spots that I rotate through forgetting. I have to pop cooldowns here. I'll just tank this one for now so Craig doesn't die this time. Okay. We'll melee weave. Actually, my melee weapon hardly does any damage. Oh, that pulls aggro? The Cold Basilisk guy? Good to know. Good to know. Soka. Let's get some healing going in this bee. Get him, not Craig. Come on, pull aggro. Okay, should be under control. Hey, what's up, Hello Joe? No, I want to do lots of Zeldas. There are some that I haven't played. Well, like I said, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I wanted to save. I have not played Skyward Sword. I heard Skyward Sword wasn't the best one. I did play Twilight Princess. I haven't played a lot of the Game Boy ones. I'm not as much into the handheld these days as I used to be. But I did play Link's Awakening, of course. I did Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. I did Link to the Past on the DS, the re-release. I think it was like the Four Swords or something. But I missed a lot of the handheld Zelda games. Hey, what's up, student? Still alive. Yes, indeed. Staying alive like the Bee Gees. 47, 13 more to go. Actually, 12 and a half to go. We're just going through the Searing Gorge, as you can plainly see. Trying to stay alive. Have had a couple of close calls here and there, but we're doing all right. We're doing all right. Hanging in there. Wind Waker I played. Yes, I loved Wind Waker. Wind Waker, a very controversial Zelda game at its release due to its art style, but a very good game. Lots of really innovative changes with the combat, in fact, that led to the modern Zelda combat that you have today, with its dodge rolls and whatnot. No, I loved Wind Waker. I was all about it. Great soundtrack in that one too. One of my favorite Zelda soundtracks. You'd know that if you watch my videos. I have a bunch of Wind Waker tracks. You can kind of get an idea of my gaming taste just from the music of my videos. So you hear a lot of Donkey Kong Country, you hear Battletoads, Double Dragon, Mario Paint, lots of Final Fantasy, lots of Zelda in general, Elder Scrolls. Yeah, tons of music, video game music from all my favorite games, all my favorites. 10, yeah. Final Fantasy 10 music. Final Fantasy 10 is my favorite game of all time, I think. Either that or 7. I kind of switch between them. It's very hard to decide. 7 has more nostalgic value for me because I played it when I was younger. But I think 10 overall is for me, I like it more. I'm not going to say it's a better game, but I like it more. The thing is with 10, 10 was so innovative because one of the, and you'll know this if you still have the box and you look at the back of the box, it was marketed because the graphics by the time 10 came out were so advanced that it was the first time that like these characters were actually capable of displaying emotion, and in a story-based RPG, becoming attached to the characters like that made the story way better. It made one of the main things about this genre of game way better. You actually cared about, well, I did at least. I cared about the characters in 10. I cried once I beat 10 when I was a kid. I will fully admit it. I bawled like a little baby. I totally cried. And then I cried again when 10.2 was released, but for different reasons. Alright, how are we doing on this? I want to complete all these quests and then turn them in at the same time. That's how I like to do it. It's like taking a big dump instead of a bunch of little dumps. Hear the rumors about a possible FF10 remake? Like a remake, or because I know they did the remaster, and in the remaster they made the graphics worse. It's kind of funny I mentioned the facial expressions because in the remaster I felt like they messed up the facial expression and all the characters kind of looked like sex dolls, not to be too inappropriate, but they do. Yeah, I feel like the remaster graphically kind of messed it up. I will say I do like a lot of the remaster tracks though. It has more of an acoustic feel, and I love acoustic songs. You know that if you watch my channel as well. I got lots of acoustics. Super Guitar Brothers, one of my favorite channels out there. Sam Griffin Guitar as well. Okay. Just the Final Fantasy X music can make you cry. I want to learn To Xanarkand on the piano. I do play a little bit of piano, very little. I only know one song, that's Moonlight Sonata. The first movement, the popular one. That's the first movement, right? And I don't know how to read notes. I play it from memory and muscle memory. Okay, did we complete both of those? Forging the Shaft, giggity. I do play a little bit of piano. Maybe, well, no, never mind. I won't even say that. Never mind. Forget I said anything. The third is a little bit too advanced for me. No, that's the crazy one. No, there's no way I could do the third.
See you later. Have a good one. Be careful.
All right. Well, we're getting there, you guys. Oh, we need to pick up the thing here. We're getting there. Wait, how does this work? Oh, that's done. I thought we need to pick up this chest or something. What did he give me? What quest did you give me, sir? The Flames Casing. Oh, okay. The symbol of Ragnaros. Yeah, we need to kill an elite. Oh, we need to kill these elites up here. That's it. We might be able to do that. We'll see if they're yellow or not. If they're yellow, I can probably do it. If they're orange, I probably can't. My brother, Vanilla World of Warcraft, circa 2005, was farming these mobs. He had a warrior, and I'm not sure if I was playing my paladin or my rogue, but he was farming these mobs for gold, and he looted a one-handed sword called a Serpent Slicer, and he was so excited. It was like 2 a.m. He woke me up, or it might have been 3 p.m. It might have been on gamer hours. It was either, I'm not sure when it was, but he woke me up, and was like super excited and told me like, guess who just looted this blue one-handed sword that's worth like 20 gold. He was so excited about it. That's the power that this game had over people. But he looted it from these mobs, the Twilight Fire Guards. Okay. Yeah, the Serpent Slicer. I think it's like a really crappy one-handed sword, but he was excited about it, clearly. Did you play FF6? Yes, I did. I love it. Do you mean Japanese FF6 and American FF3? I did. I did many times. It's one of my favorite games from my childhood. That and 4. And Secret of Mana. And Chrono Trigger. And Tecmo Secret of the Stars. Oh my god, I wasted money on this belt because this one's better. I wish I didn't buy this. Okay. Hey, what's up, Zytharian? How's it going, man? Where's this turning? Where? Oh, this guy.
How
are you?
That will sell.
Good. Off with you. Watch your back.
So much XPs. So much XP. Vendor. I gotta wait for 48 for that one, and this probably won't sell. I'll try to sell it once. If it doesn't sell, I'll vendor it. That's usually how I do it. What else do we have here? Well, we have to do the Incendisar. We have a couple of elite quests. We have this Symbol of Ragnaros quest here, and we have, yeah, this one too. I don't know. I think this is like an escort out, but it's with elites, so I probably can't do that. Ooh, there's a rare up there. Rare elite. The High Lord Mastrogond. Let's see if we can solo these elites. You ever heard of Guardians Crusade? Is your favorite RPG on the PS1? I don't think so. I think I missed that one. And Emolax as well. Thank you, man. I plan on streaming and making videos for a very long time, so no worries there. As long as nothing crazy happens. I mean, obviously I'm gonna handle my real life business first, but no, I feel it's been really fun, honestly, to like stream and stuff. I've been having a blast with it. I've been doing it nearly every day, so okay. No, I'm having super fun with it. Thank you guys for watching my stream. This thing does a lot of damage, but it's kind of squishy. Oh, it heals. Are you kidding me? Don't shrink me, bro. First kill loot. Aw. Come on, where's that streamer luck? Ever play SW Tour? I did. I played I think it was called a Power Tech Bounty Hunter. Actually, SW Tour is an exception in the sense that I played like the bad guys. I played the Sith, or the Empire, I guess. The Imperials. I believe I did that though because that's what my guild was doing. If my guild if I had my own choice, I probably would have done the good guys. But I joined my guild and we played Imperials. I played a Bounty Hunter. Power Tech is the one with the grapple hook. They're pretty much the Death Knight, and they were a tank in that game. And I had a lot of fun with SW Tour. Aside from the fact that it was really buggy, I was unable to finish my main Bounty Hunter questline due to a glitch, and that's what eventually forced me to quit. I was frustrated that you know, the game didn't seem finished. They kind of rushed it out for Christmas season. Oh, how did my pet die? Hang on. I was not paying attention. We have to reset. Oh, he resisted. Okay. Let's go out. Maybe we can kill him if we cut him to town. I think he does a ranged fireball, so I'll have to stay at max range here. I wonder if these guards help me. Come on. You stupid dwarves. We don't care that there's this Twilight rampaging through your town causing a ruckus. Oh, it's fine. These things deal a lot of damage. I was not paying attention to my kitty's health. Not at all. Did I attack when it did I like not let my pet regenerate, or did they really deal that much damage? You know, he casts fire, so maybe we don't have fire resistance trained. Let's maybe train fire resistance. No, I have it trained, according to this. I probably can do like a new... Can I do a new claw at this point? I have claw rank 6, which is level 40, and he's now level 46. I think it might be 48 for the next claw. I haven't been using bite because it's a little bit too much focus. Let's try this again. We're just killing these for a quest item. They drop a quest item. So we're just going to try to solo it real quick. Any ZF groups? I haven't really checked this in a while. RFD, SM Cath, Stockades, ST, RFD. No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, let's try this again and pay a little bit more attention this time. Ow. Is that a cone? Let's not get in front of it. I feel like that might be a cone AoE. Oh, these things just deal a lot of damage. Even my heal is like barely enough to keep up with it. Oh god. Nice resist. That's beautiful. Oh, please don't die, Craig. These don't even run away in fear. They're fearless. Please don't die. I don't want to revive you again. God damn it. Of course. Dies right when I kill her. Those fire guards are rough. Hey, what's up, Poncho Dog? How's it going, man? Did you get the rare cat? Yes, I got, this is Broken Tooth, the 1.0 attack speed cat. As you can see, he deals a lot of damage, so he's good for soloing elites, but he's just, he's not quite tanky enough. I think I might train armor on him. Well, actually not, because I don't have the training points. I think I might unlearn stamina. I feel like the stamina really isn't worth it, and I feel like armor's probably way better. Remind me to do that at a pet trainer next time we're in town. I'm going to do the shamans as opposed to the fire guards if I can, because the fire guards are way more damaging. I feel like the shamans are easier. Get him. Nice stun resist. That's beautiful. Yeah, you see how much damage he deals, though? It's crazy. But he takes a lot of damage, too. He's gonna get that heal off. I did not have my grenade ready. I probably could have stopped it. You will not die, not today. Maybe I can train nature resistance, though, for these guys. Well, I don't know. I could get the quest item at any moment. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Don't shrink me. Do not shrink my penis. I need that to be untouched, okay? By you. Ow. No, not this time, Buster. These mobs are rough. Strength and stamina reduced. That's not really that bad. Okay. Alright, one moment, you guys. Okay. Yeah, this is Broken Tooth. Here, I'll show you. Boom. Attack speed 1.0. The fastest kitty in the game. You can also get a ZG bat, though, that has a 1.0er, so... I'm not going to use Arcane Shot. Arcane Shot, I feel, is the least man efficient. Oh my god. Look how much fucking damage it did to me in like 2 seconds. Are you kidding me? Oh, I'm out of bandages. Heal pet. Heal pet again. We're gonna healing potion. Just to be safe. My god. You see that crap? It brought me down to like half in like 2 seconds. Okay, we got it. Finally. Thank god. Get the hell out. I think what happened is that my pet has such a high attack speed, and I guess he would have been a high yellow to him. He'd like parried a bunch. When enemies parry, they attack. They get a reduction on their attack speed. So he just kind of flurried me like crazy. Alright, well, we got the quest item, so we can say that quest is completed.
Looking for something specific? See you around.
Wait for Velrock and Windblade to complete the Torch of Retribution.
Can I help you? See you later.
There used to be a, I'm not sure if you could still do this, but this gives you an item called the Green Dragon Molt. And my brother, when you use it, it looks like you're casting a fireball, like a mage fireball. So my brother would troll people by walking up to them. I guess I don't have walk keybound. By walking up to them, targeting them, casting the green dragon molt, and they would be kind of like, oh god, what's this guy doing? And they'd like run away and stuff because they think that like he's attacking them. I'll show you what I mean in a moment if we get it here.
See you around. See you later. For the Alliance.
It might be the next one. It might be the next quest after this one.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Have a good one. Be careful.
Talk to this guy 2 feet from me.
Have a good one.
Okay, in this quest, this is an elite quest.
See you later.
I feel like we can probably do it. Ooh, vein, dark iron, yes. Yes, please. That's how I died it. Oh yeah, my defense is low too. That's why I was getting crushing blowed. Yeah, I haven't. This is a mistake, by the way. I don't do it because I'm incredibly lazy. But as a hunter, you're supposed to let enemies hit you to level your defense. So what just happened to me doesn't happen. I don't do it because I'm lazy and I don't want to do that crap. And I'm afraid like I might disconnect too, and then you know that's a panic situation right there. But it's wise to level your defense. Okay. I think we have some turn-ins in Ironforge, don't we? We have one turn-in. But we have a turn-in here that will send us to Ironforge. So I think what I'm going to do, before we mess around with this one, or the Incendisaurs, because this might take us to 48, well, maybe we can do the towers. It says it's 52 plus. I don't believe that. I don't think that there's a 52 elite guarding these towers. I'm not sure why it says that. Maybe the next part is 52 plus. Maybe we can do this elite quest real quick. And then we'll turn that in and lock Mo down, and then go to Ironforge. And then hopefully we'll hit 48. And then hopefully we can train. Let's just see here. Can you stop chasing me, you stupid piece of crap? Oh good, yeah, chase me into the spider. You know what? Screw you. Screw you guys, I'm going home. So this is the elite, the Dark Iron Sentry, which we should be able to solo. I don't know why I keep trying to serpent sting these things, thinking that it'll work. I believe lower level mobs give defense skill. No, I think you guys are correct about that. Somebody died, unfortunately. They gathered like a bunch of lower level mobs, like 10 of them, to level their defense skill, and then they disconnected, and they came back dead. He was like, I think it was like a level 30 or 40 or something. He was like, alright, let's level up this defense skill, baby. And they got zerged down by Defias Cutthroats and Elwyn. Are you ranged? A sentry without a bow? Some sentry. That should be easy. Maybe. Hopefully. Hoffentlich. Craig's gonna die. Oh, come on. He always dies at the last effing hit, dude. We need mana potions, too. I'm doing a hardcore run on Red Pally. You're gonna need a lot of stuff to talk about for that run. Yeah, Red Pallies are... I'm not looking for... Well, I mean, I like talking, but Red Pallies are so hands-off. It's... I always say that Red Pallies like the Netflix class. They were designed to be hands-off and reactive. It's actually a really good streaming class if you're good at filling in silence. Oh, you have to actually have this equipped. We have to temporarily unequip our Stitches femur. I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, red pallies are the Netflix class. That's what I've always said. Seen so many clips of people dying in Searing Gorge just jumping off. Yeah, I've been a little bit scared going near these ledges. I'm not looking at my stream chat as much as I normally do, because I'm so terrified that I'm gonna be like looking at stream chat, and I'll just auto run off. Okay, well let's get full mana. Hopefully we can kill this thing without our pet dying this time. Unicorn Knight, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Thank you for the support there. How's it going today? Okay. Go, 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 go. I think I will use Arcane Shot this time, just to get as much damage out as possible. Bow of Searing Arrows still doing work here. Alright, I suppose I'll heal. My Ment Pet barely keeps up with it though. It's kind of crazy. Alright. Sweet. Torch of Retribution. And we do this one. Yeah, I'm not sure why it says this quest is 52, because it's definitely not 52. You just died for the 5th time on Classic? I'm sorry to hear that. What got you? What class were you playing? Level of SW Tor Jedi while playing Pally split screen. I feel like Pally's would be one of the prime classes to multi-box. Just throw in that Seal of Command and you're good to go. I know you can like do seal twisting and stuff. So I mean, if you want it to be more active to get like more damage and stuff, you can do that. But that's I don't know. I think seal twisting is more annoying than anything. It makes it not fun for me. It gives you more stuff to do, but it's not fun stuff to do. I want fun stuff to do. There's not a lot of fun stuff for me to do as a red pally. Ooh, chest. Ashbringer. Ashbringer. I don't really want to use cooldowns here. I'll use a stun, I guess. Gotta save them for the elite. No, people keep asking me my next class. I'm not sure what my next 60 will be, because I want to level them all pretty evenly, like I said. Get them to level 10, generate that rested XP, and only play characters with rested. So we'll cycle through all of them. But my rogue is the highest level right now. I have a rogue at 15. So probably if I go along with that plan, my rogue would be my next level 60. I'm not sure though, like, would that be interesting for you guys to watch? I feel like that might make the streams not as entertaining because I feel like it's just more entertaining to watch one character from 1 to 60 than to watch, you know, like, I guess it would be 8 go evenly from 1 to 60, because you'd be watching, you know, Westfall for like a couple weeks straight, and then you would be watching Red Ridge for a couple weeks straight. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. I'm not fully decided on that. That would be the smart thing to do, but I'm not sure if that would be the most entertaining thing to do. And I want my streams to be entertaining. And I also want to do what I want to do. I need to make bandages, actually. Heal the kitty cats. Oh, don't kill my kitty. God damn it. Again, it's the last hit, dude. I swear to God. Every time. Every time. Oh, thank you, Degome. I appreciate that. I'm the entertainment. Oh, you guys are so sweet. I don't know. I'll think about it, you guys. I'll think about it. Ultimately, I want to have fun. That's what I'm going to focus on. I want to have fun because if I'm having fun, I feel like that'll translate over to you guys. Again, one of the reasons why I took a 2-year absence with the game is I was feeling one of the many reasons why I quit is I was feeling really burnt out and I wasn't having fun with it. I feel like if I'm not having fun creatively on my content, no matter what I do in the world of YouTube or Twitch, we leave one raw black truffle to troll people. It has to be, I have to be having fun with it. That's the only thing I know. Alright, one more tower. One more tower. This one over here. Oh, is this the... Oh, God. Is this the glitched bridge? Somebody says that there's a bridge that's glitched that you fall through if you try to go through it. That's the only way to this, though. Is that... Oh, you know what? We're gonna have to, we'll noggin fogger. Okay? We'll noggin fogger before we cross it. Luckily, we did get a slow fall, so we should be okay. Should be okay. We can also test it with Eyes of the Beast if we want. On the way back, you can run through a gap. Ooh. That's a great glitch to have in hardcore mode. Or is it a glitch, or is there like an actual hole in the bridge? I kind of want to clear this stuff. I'm surrounded by enemies right now. I'm going to clear all of this in case I like need to run. I need to have an escape route. I don't like being surrounded. These spiders are scary. I am actually scared of spiders in real life. I don't think I have arachnophobia, but they do creep me out. And I don't like them. I can handle them in game, though. Let's just clear the area. This is way too crowded for my liking. It's at the end of the bridge on the tower side. Okay, well, we'll slow fall before anything. Just to be safe. Yeah, they should probably fix that as soon as possible. Not a very good glitch to have on hardcore mode, I would say. Imagine losing your character, like 2 weeks of work, from a glitched bridge. Or a disconnect. I'm not sure which is worse. What would be worse? A glitched bridge or a disconnect? A glitched bridge would be more entertaining, I feel. Why are there so many mobs here? No, I save spiders. I don't kill them. If I see a spider, I try to capture it. Which usually results in it getting away and me not knowing where it is and having to vacate the room. But no, I don't kill the spider bros. I don't like them, but that doesn't mean I kill them. Everything has the right to live. Except mosquitoes. Fuck mosquitoes. I will beast on mosquitoes. Thadmaticus, thank you for the prime, man. Ah, shit. We're good. We're good. I did not see that patrol. I was looking at my stream chats. And I need to make bandages, too. And I need to start using these bombs. I'll start using these, because just for damage. They deal 310. And they, I guess they do stun, but my kitty cat broke it right away. Okay. We'll make 10 of these. This is scary. So on the tower side end of the bridge, people saying if you just walk, you fall through. So keep this bridge in mind, you guys, for your playthroughs. Get the noggin fogger and get slow fall, and I guess you want to jump at the end of this bridge. So drink up and heal up. In 48, we can equip this ring too, so I'm looking forward to that. Okay, slow fall. No skeleton. No skeleton. I'm getting Guzu'd right now. Oh, I'm getting everything but slow fall. I love it. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's right here. Okay, made it. There's the sentry. Gotta go quick here. We're trying to beat respawns. We have an elite up there. And lots of death if I fall. Look at this damage right now. Insane damage. Yeah, we'll grenade. Why not? What of it? Everything but the kitchen sink. Okay. Torch. Boom. We have slow fall on, so don't walk off the tower. We walk down the safe way. Okay. Oh, this is it. Ah, I see. I see. When you're going this way. Okay, I see. Oh, okay. I see. This is it, you guys. So just jump here. I see. I see what you guys are talking about. Okay, cool. Well, that went without incident, luckily. Let's turn it in. And then we'll head east up through the Stone Rot Pass. And we'll turn in that, and then we'll head to Ironforge. We'll turn in a couple of Ironforge quests. We'll ding 48. We'll equip this ring. We will train. And do we have any ZF quests? Or ZF groups, rather. I'm looking for a ZF group. SMLib. Red Paladin looking for a group. There's no ZF groups. I'll try to do it if one pops up, but there's just no one looking for an AoE DPS. There's nobody wants hunters. What the hell? What's wrong with hunters? I'm the best hunter on this server. I'm the best hunter to play this game. I'll be 48 in a moment. Hunters are kind of AoE DPS, right? We got volley. We got explosive trap. We're right there. Ooh, the gank squad's out. Let's give these guys a wide berth. Ooh, vein. Vein, 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 vein. Let's get the vein. Let's kill these up here because they're gonna, even though we're gonna aggro another mob, because I don't want to aggro that patrol. Come on, not Craig. What did I crit this spider or something? Thank you. I'll use this. Boom. Oh, I missed the golem. Beautiful. I want this mithril, okay? Well, we're doing pretty well, you guys. Almost 48. Can you believe it? Oh my god. I have so much mithril as well. We can maybe level engineering. Although I have all of the patterns at this point, aside from like the recipes that you can buy and learn. I'm not really sure what else useful I can make for myself unless I completely drop engineering and learn goblin, and like I can make goblin crap. Like the goblin rocket helmet might be useful, but I don't want to re-level engineering. That's insanity. Not while I'm leveling my character. Salt shakers would make money. That's thorium though. I haven't gotten to that yet. What can I do for you? You can shut up.
See you around.
Here, and this is the yeah. Does this thing attack? Oh no, that's just that guy transforming. Inventory's full. Well, that's just fine and dandy. We'll have to vendor stuff before we can even open that. Okay. We didn't want to go up there though. We wanted to... Well, what's in this? A bunch of crap. This is the molt. Do we get a quest for this? I forget what this is for. No. I'm sure this is for some quest. Okay, we want to head back east here. But that's the molt that I was talking about earlier that my brother used to troll people with. Oh, shit. Let's be careful here. I want that chest. There's a chest in that camp. I have to get it. It must be mine. Is that for the Onyxia? Really? I don't remember that. Is that for Onyxia? I feel like I would have remembered that. Are you aware of the looking for group bulletin board? No. Is that like a looking for group add-on? I suppose that would make dungeon finding easier. Than this madness that's in front of me. Looking for DPS, have mallet 48 plus. I'm almost 48 plus. Maybe I can say. I can type. I just can't type. I don't want that chest then though, because if I'm gonna get in this group, I need to get to Zul'Farrak and grab these quests. We might have a we might have a dungeon group here, maybe. I'm not sure if I got it in time. It's for a quest in the Eastern Burning Steppes. Okay. I have to go pee too. Okay, let's go through this tunnel. Bulletin board is busy. You need to try it? Maybe. Maybe I'll set that up for next stream. It lets you filter the groups. Okay. Instead of just reading, looking for group chat. Hell yeah, I'm not sure how to say this name. Jesus? Ringo? I'm sorry, I probably butchered your name. It's good to be back, man. Thanks for checking out my stream, dude. We're playing hardcore mode. We're almost 48 here. We're about to ding 48 in a moment. Oh, you need the key to open this part. I thought you could open this part. Oh, you are a poop head. You pooper. I thought this part was open. Okay. Can we glitch it? There's a lever like right there. Can we glitch it through the wall? Can I send my kitty through the wall to get that leather? That lever, rather, not leather. It's like to the right there. Son of a... Okay, I thought that you could open that this end, but apparently you can't. I have to go... I have to fly to Thelsamar and then head south, I guess. No, we didn't get in that ZF group. I was too late. Maybe we'll get that bulletin board add-on while we're flying. LFG bulletin board, is that what it's called? Yeah, it's a Classic Plus change. Classic Plus change. You can open the Searing Gorge from this side. You don't want to pug ZF on a weekend? I like to live dangerously, baby. I love to live dangerously. If we can find one, I'll do it. Otherwise, we have to start thinking about where we want to quest next. We'll be 48, so what... I feel like Ungoro's maybe too high level for 48. Yeah. Ungoro seems to be 50s. You know, Burning Steps is definitely too high as well. Let's get back to town. We'll look at our map. We'll look at our map while we're flying. Actually. And this is not feasible. That Prayer to Elune quest, there's no way that's getting done. Not solo. Those elite packs, or those elite groups are effing tough. Cooldown and intro shoutout. I do 2 per stream. You have to get in really early to get the intro shoutouts. I might increase that though, because usually they get redeemed like before the intro's even finished. Okay. Talk to me. Oh, it passes through Ironforge. Well, this quest sends us to Ironforge, so we're just gonna have to do it this way. That sucks. Alright, zones. Arathi's too low level. Badlands too low level. Burning Steps too high level. Blasted Lands, are you doable? Well, these are oh wow, these all give XP, really? These are for the Blasted Lands buffs. I wonder if you can just buy these on the auction house still. We could just buy all this XP, basically. Kalimdor. We have this quest. Tugas, that's like the only one left in Kalimdor. These are all Zul'Farrak quests. Ungoro is a no-go. Orphan looking for a home. Oh. This is that Hippogriff quest. The Hatchling quest that I guess this takes a while for it to spawn. Sunken Temple. We can do a couple of Fearless quests. Desolus is too low level. Well, these are marauding quests, but all of these are going to be green and or dungeons, marauding quests. I don't know if I want to do marauding though. I don't really like marauding that much. If I want to do a dungeon, I want it to be ZF. Here, let me open up CurseForge. Yeah, pay to win, basically. Buy XP. I could farm those parts, you guys, but, you know, I have 47 kids. Yeah, 40 of them died overnight. It's very tragic. 47 kids. I was playing too much WoW. And 19 jobs. I just don't have enough time to get the animal parts myself. So we're just going to have to buy them off the auction house, okay? Alright, I have some add-ons that need updated as well. Questy, Deathlog, cast bars. And we'll reload UI once those finish. Tuga's quest is pure pain. You can kind of double up. If you get the robot chicken quest, you head east quite a bit. And at least you're doing like 2 escort quests at once. So it makes it a little bit less painful. But yeah, it is painful. Oh, we also have to do hinterlands for the picture. The pitcher. Potato, tomato. What's up, dude? Watching people die trying to do the chicken escort quest. We actually did 2 of 3 already. We soloed it as well. We've done 2 of the 3 robo chickens, which I'm very proud of. We used a high intellect gameplay to be able to solo those. Some of you guys might have been around for that. We can definitely do the Tannerus one as well, but the issue is we haven't gotten the egg drop yet. Usually, whenever I do that quest, or I usually get that quest item from Zul'Farrak. So that's another reason why I want to do ZF. We do like 10 quests in that place.
Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Okay, Ironforge. Boom, lethal shots, rank 2. Oh, we're just zooming right now, baby. We are just zooming. Okay. So Ironforge, training, auctioning. I need silk cloth. I need to bring silk cloth back to get that guy out of the porta potty. Let's reload our UI. Thank you guys. 48, 12 more. 12 more to go. I'm like Arya Stark. The closer I get, the more I think I won't make it. Bulletin board. The quickest way to a man's heart is with Chuck Norris's fist. Why is it scrolling over here? It's floating. He'll just have to earn money like the rest of us by selling feed pics. What add-on is this? What the hell did you guys have me download? What are you talking about? How does this? Is there some setting I need to change on that?
You got my
I don't want a
attention.
feed pics group, okay?
Watch, get her back.
Add-ons, bulletin board. Is there like block feed pics button here or something? Total time, request update, game font normal, enable in dungeon, overworld. Guys, there's so many. There are so many. Filter. Okay. It's showing. Ooh. I have like the Wrath version. Did I download the wrong version? Strand of the Ancients, Eye of the Storm. Oh, I have the wrong one. Oh, I have the wrong one. Yeah, this is Wrath shit. I have to get rid of this. I downloaded the wrong one. Vanilla filter. Oh, was that a thing there? Oh, vanilla filter. I see. Okay, so unselect all of these. Thank you. And we'll do Zulfarak. Okay. I'm not sure why it has this. Caverns of Time, Old Hills Bread. I thought I got rid of that. Filter. TBC filter. Unselect. Okay. Alright, so we'll just... Yeah, this is actually way more useful. We can just check this every now and then. Instead of, like, sifting through people talking about feet pics and looking for group chat. Oh, no face reveal. Okay. Even though I'm wearing a helmet. Oh, that's actually a very useful add-on. Yeah, I've just been like eyeing this every now and then as I'm questing, which, as you can see, is very difficult, especially with my boomer eyes. Where are you? Over here. Actually, do any of you guys, the Lost Doors, All Demand, Passing the Burden? We'll check that one out. A Little Slime Goes a Long Way. Tainted Ooze Jars.
Great to meet you. Off with you. Safe travels. Watch your back. See you soon. Safe travels.
Okay. So that's back to Thelsamar, I believe. A Little Slime Goes a Long Way. 6 curse-filled ooze jars. Is this Sunken Temple, maybe?
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
Lady in Menethil. Find her bag recently. We did that, actually. It was Sita's bag. Oh, Fellwood.
Daylight's burning.
Can we do Fellwood? Not really. No, Fellwood's a little bit too high level for us. Do we have room for it? We'll grab it
Hey,
in case we head over there. Lost Doors, Passing the Burden. But I'm not going to head there right now.
Interest you on a pint?
Ooh, yeah. Dig it, Hogan.
Off with you.
Speak to Timor. Passing the Burden. I don't really remember a lot of these quests. The Star, the Hand, and the Heart. Oh, that's the Skull of Impending Doom quest. We should. Why did I get rid of that? I must have been desperate for quest space because I need to do this quest.
Here there.
Alright, this one.
Watch your back.
Inventory is full.
hey.
Damn it. Let's vendor.
Alrighty
There's a
then.
vendor right up here. I always like to tell this story.
Hi, how are
So I had my rogue GM friend, Carlos. He's my GM.
you? Be seeing you. Can I help you?
You can obviously shift click to buy multiple items. If you spam click, if you don't know in vanilla, rogues have to like buy all of these to make poisons. You can shift click to buy them, obviously, and if somebody's spam clicking them, it'll say like that item is busy when you try to buy it. My rogue GM friend, whenever he was here to buy poisons, I would specifically spam click so he couldn't buy it, and he would get angry in chat, and he'd be like, FFS, shift click, you noobs, solely to annoy him. I was kind of a little shit in this game back in 2005, and now I'm just a big shit.
Off and away.
Okay, let's grab this quest.
Talk to me.
Talk to me.
Off with you.
Off with ya. Okay. This one too. I mean, we could do Uldaman. We're so over leveled for Uldaman, but we have like,
Greetings.
yeah. See, like this quest isn't even showing up because it's so low level.
You have a great day now.
We kind of we missed the Uldaman train at this point. No, they won't fuck. My mom's boyfriend is the Discord mob, and he's. What add-on did you guys have me download here? Why is? How does it? Oh, Blood Furnace, BF. I gotcha. That's why I picked it up. Good lord.
Hi. Off with you.
Good lord, what is happening? Using the drawing kit. Runes of Eldrath. Where are you sending me, you crazy dwarf? Explorers League. Where is this? Oh, Ashara, are you out of your fucking mind? Get this out of my quest log. No, I am not going to Ashara. You're crazy. No. Where is it? A for Ashara? No, it's under I for Ironforge, even though this is an Ashara quest. It even gives you like a stupid item to clog up your bags. Oh, we can equip this ring too. Boom, look at that, baby. Look at that crap. We are so geared out right now. Okay. Well, I'll keep checking that periodically. Wait, an easy pickup. There's another quest in here. He had another one, an easy pickup.
How are ya?
Is it in the
Watch your
basement?
back.
No, Questy is glitched.
What's on your mind?
Unless I'm missing something. Questy is glitched. Yeah, my bags are super full. We need to fix this first off. We need to vendor a bunch of crap. We need to auction some crap. And I actually need to take a crap as well. That one's sending us to Fellwood. And Bone Grip's note, do we actually need this? Yeah, we do need that. I have so many worthless quest items in my bags that I'm not sure if I'm even going to do them, but I don't want to drop them. The Torch of Retribution, yeah, they let us keep this, and it's rather interesting looking, but I'm going to get rid of it. I'd rather have the bag space.
How are you?
Get rid of that. That's God, this music is so good. I can't help but hum it. Thank you to Thevshi as well for the Prime. Oh, this was 20 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Thev. That was such a late thank you, but thank you, Thev. I hope you're still here.
There.
Okay, let's smelt, and then we'll deposit. I feel like maybe I can just, like, sell mithril bars at this point. That'd be, like, the highest use I can get out of them, because there's nothing I really want from engineering now. I kind of have everything I want. I'm, aside, I guess, from thorium grenades. Can I make those yet? Thorium grenades. Dense dynamite I can make, but not thorium grenades yet. I don't know, I'll hold on to them for now, because there's nothing I really need to buy, I suppose. I'm gonna vendor this tin crap. I'll just put the raw stone in here. And we'll smelt, and
Watch
we'll...
your back.
Oops, hang on.
You got my attention.
Gyrochronatum, we can vendor, or auction, I mean. Iron strut as well. No, actually we need to make advanced target dummies with that, so we'll just bank it. Our bank is full. Get rid of the Dark Moon tickets. Okay, I want to clear up my bag space before anything, and we need to train, and we need silk cloth. We need silk cloth for that quest, I remembered. I hope you guys are proud of me.
Watch your back.
And Yes, that one's complete now. Okay, good. I think we may... Well, what can we do here? We can head back to Searing Gorge, turn in a quest. We can do a quest in Hinterlands. We can do quests in Feralus. We have a lot of choices. We don't really have a huge hub we can go to. Right now, we have like a bunch of miscellaneous crap we can turn in. I should make a bank alt. You're absolutely right. I probably should. But, we talked about this before, and I'm not sure what I want to do, but I kind of like the feeling of starting fresh. So, I'm not even sure if I had gold to, like, buy runecloth bags and stuff for my characters, if I want to do that, because I like starting completely fresh. Maybe I'll do bag space. Maybe I'll do bag space. I'll send myself runecloth bags, but as far as money is concerned, I kind of like having that struggle of, you know, having to get skinning and having to vendor skins in order to afford training. I feel like that's kind of part of the experience and fun of it for me. So I don't really have a huge desire for a bank alt. I'll sell the dark iron. Sell the tin. Whatever, just get it out of my bags. I just want it out of my bags. Dark iron scraps. Somebody needs this. It's not going to be me. Tribal necklace. Get rid of it. Somebody's going to farm wild hammer rep. They can totally do that. I'm not going to be one of them. Alright, we smelt this. I need superior mana potions. Why are they so expensive? Good God. I swear to God, every time I want to buy something, it's over market price, and every time I want to sell something, it's under market price, but I need them. I'm going to sell this extra for the bag space. Sell these two. What else do we need? We only have 2 advanced training dummies. Can I possibly buy this? I don't like crafting these. Okay, good. I'm far too lazy to craft these right now. 1, 2, 3. Grenades were good. Bandages were good. Swiftness potions, we need 2 more. Oh, you are so expensive right now. Why are you so... Okay, there we go. 1, 2. Alright. Am I satisfied? ZF quest? Or group? Nope. That's my motto, baby. Buy high, sell low. Should we make a bank alt? Maybe we can just do that right now. Maybe we can just do that right now. Let's just do that right now. Just take care of this right now. And I want it to be a dwarf. And we'll name him... We'll make him a rouge. And we'll name him... Bobby Yacht Club. Ah, shit. Bobby Yacht. I don't know how to... we'll just do CLB. Okay. It's the Bobby Yacht Club. And this will be our bank alt. We'll just run... We'll run right on over to Ironforge real quick.
Dwarves of Ironforge.
We'll skip that. We'll run right on over to Ironforge real quick. And this will be our bank alt. And we'll mail like our excess gold to him. This is actually something I should probably do. Be careful with bank alts. They've discovered a new grief. Yeah, I read about that. Portado. I have to learn how to say your name. Parto Tomato. Parto Tomato. Okay. Parto Tomato. Yeah, I did see that. We actually talked about that yesterday. So maybe a bad time to mention this, but there's a grief to kill level 1 bank alts. You get a curse in the Swamp of Sorrows or Shadowfang Keep that spawns enemies on you periodically. So what people are doing is they're getting it, and then they're hearthing to Stormwind, Ironforge, Orgrimmar, Undercity, whatever. And they are just standing next to level 1 bank characters and spawning mobs and killing them. And then obviously, if your level 1 dies, they're dead forever. So, and you lose all your crap. So that's a grief right now. So be careful if you're on level 1 bank alts. Keep an eye out for people trying to grief you. You'll get banned for doing that, by the way. They are banning griefers, so yeah, don't do it. Might be wise to actually have bank alts in like the lesser known cities like Darnassus or Thunderbluff for the moment until they fix it. But yeah, they're doing that right now. Yeah, there's a very large difference between mischievous and mean-spirited. I feel like that's mean-spirited. What do you guys feel about this too? There are mobs in this game that mind control your party members, or just people out in the world. There are people who are, like, for example, there's one in RFK. I think the final boss in RFK mind controls. And when this happens, your other players kill you while you're mind controlled. Do you feel like that should be considered griefing? I feel like that's kind of gray. It's a gray area because it is a game mechanic, but I mean, obviously it's hardcore mode, and obviously they know what they're doing. It's definitely mean-spirited. I feel like maybe for hardcore mode, they should probably, I don't know, they should probably take the mind control out, because it's just, I feel like, I don't know, it's a bit too much, you know? It's just a bit too much. In Stratholme also, is it? I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of that happening. Like, there's going to be a streamer who's in a pug, and he's going to get like the Baroness, actually. The Baroness in Stratholme. He's going to get in a pug, and like, people are going to like kill him and stuff for content. I guarantee that's going to happen. Yeah, I forgot the Stratholme one, the Baroness mob. That whole boss fight is based around mind control, though, so how would you change that? Yeah, there's an interesting discussion there of like, okay, it's part of the game, but is it griefing? Is it part of the game? Is it griefing? I'm not sure, honestly. I'd have to think about it more. It certainly mean-spirited is what I would say. I would feel so bad if I did that. How are you feeling about hardcore so far? I'm loving hardcore. My only main criticism with hardcore is that I feel like they should have done the phases. And the reason why I say this is because hardcore feels far closer to the original 2004 release than 2019 does. For many reasons. I'll be talking about this in a video that I'm working on. There's intimidation back into the world. You fear the world again. People generally work together more. If you see somebody in trouble, you know, you're looking at hundreds of hours, maybe thousands of hours on the line. Generally, I think it brings out the best in people, hardcore mode, and there's like a newfound sense of camaraderie that hasn't really existed in the genre for a very, very long time. Over time, as people have started to understand MMOs and they started to be less intimidated by them, it's supported more of a lone wolf style of gameplay. So renewing this intimidation back into the world kind of reverses that. It puts that in reverse, and it makes it feel closer to the 2004 release, and just a bunch of other stuff as well. So I feel like because it is closer, that's all the more reason that they should have done phases to mimic the original release schedule, because already we have people who are going through Nexramas and stuff, which makes it feel, of course, further away than the 2004 release. I think that is a missed opportunity. I know that not everybody sees it that way, and that's fine. You know, agree to disagree. But I'm personally pretty locked into my opinion that I think it's a missed opportunity to not have done phases. Is this a bank character? Yeah, this is Bobby's Yacht Club. This is gonna be my bank. This is gonna be my bank. Do you think the hardcore economy will be sustainable? Or do you think the fresh servers, or should they do fresh servers from time to time? I feel, I mean, who knows at the end of the day, but I feel like they will, because you constantly have people dying and making new characters. Let's do this. Who, Elwyn, 1 to 6. So this is a weekend, so keep that in mind. But Elwyn 1 to 6, the Who list caps out at 50 people. 1 to 5, 50 people. 1 to 4, 50 people. This is a month after launch, by the way. 1 to 3, 50 people. 1 to 2, 42 people. We finally don't cap out at 1 to 2. The lower level zones are popping right now. Let's see, we can even do Westfall. Westfall 10 to 13, 50 people. Westfall 10 to 12, 50 people. And this is Skull Rock, by the way. This is the less populated server of the 2 US servers. Westfall 10 to 11, and we get to 35 people. The lower level zones are always popping, and I feel that because of that, and because people are constantly dying, and not everybody is making bank alts, and you're constantly losing gold when you lose these characters, I think that, you know, it's not going to be a fresh economy forever. Like, you know, you're not forever going to see low-level greens for 5 silver. You know, they might go up a little bit in price. However, it'll be way, 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 way better compared to something like a normal vanilla release. And I think because of that, it adds even more longevity to the game. I feel like hardcore has a lot of aspects to it that gives it longevity. It's almost like a constant fresh run of the game, which is pretty exciting because fresh is usually what people obsess about with vanilla. Everybody always wants that fresh run. Everybody's starting off from scratch, and you get a little bit of a lingering feeling with that with hardcore mode. Yeah, Bobby Yacht Club. We're gonna train, so we'll just send 20 gold. So let's go do our training. Alright, we have a bank alt now. So if we do die, we have a little bit of a... It's not much of a nest egg, but we got a little bit of a nest egg going. Maybe get some room cloth bags for our alt. Would you play Hardcore Burning Crusade if they released? If it didn't have the level boost, the main reason why I quit BC is that they released the level boost, which I feel killed the old world. It killed Kalimdor. It killed Eastern Kingdoms, because who's going to spend, you know, 3-4 weeks leveling from 1 to 60 if you have a button in the character select screen that gives it to you instantly for $50? I feel like the level boost decimated the old world in BC Classic, and it put the entire server into, instead of 40 zones, it put the entire server into 7 zones in the Outland, which felt even smaller because you had flying mounts. Burning Crusade doesn't feel like an MMO to me. The world just doesn't feel big enough. It's just, I don't even look at BC Classic as an MMO because the old world is just completely dead. Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor and Vanilla WoW is a huge part of the Burning Crusade. Effing Karazhan is in Eastern Kingdoms. There's no way you can say that the Vanilla Old World is not a part of Burning Crusade. Absolutely not. I got some pushback with the Ballad of the Level Boost. People say that, well, no, Vanilla's old is over now. Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor aren't even a part of the Burning Crusade. False. Absolutely false. 42 zones worth of content, people constantly leveling in them, and everything bustling and being active. Hardcore Classic has shown the importance of a huge world and an active world and an MMO, and Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor are a huge part of the Burning Crusade. Ridiculous. That's like saying, okay, Dragonflight comes out, every other zone that's not Dragonflight isn't part of World of Warcraft Current anymore. People go back to all of these old raids and dungeons for cosmetic shit. No, I vehemently disagree with that. Vehemently. Okay, I do not use that word lightly.
Talk to me.
It takes a lot of effort to say. It's like multiple syllables and crap, so I do not use it lightly. Aspect of the cock. Boom, we'll grab that. Nature resistance could be useful. We'll grab it. I should probably grab like pack and stuff if I do group content. Raptor Strike. I feel like we hardly use that at this point. Ever since we got Feigned Death, we never used Raptor Strike. I'd rather have the money. Ooh, new Disengage is going to be necessary. Let's see. Is that it? Okay.
Off with you.
That's all I want. Aspect of the Hawk. Boom. Aspect of the Wild. We'll just click that whenever we want to. Same with pack. This needs to move now though. God, my UI is awful.
Be good.
What's on your
I wanna
mind?
redo my pet.
Watch your back.
I wanna redo my pet because I don't want stamina. I'm gonna do just all armor instead. I feel like stamina is a waste. It costs so many training points. We'll do all armor. Oh, we're not high enough level. Okay, we'll do this. Okay. We need the growl, obviously. And we need claw. Rank 6. Dash. Dash. You guys use, what's it called? Gladiator Los SA, where it uses text-to-speech to say what abilities enemies use. So whenever a druid uses dash, it says, dash. Hammer of Justice. We won't be doing bite, and we will do resistances as we run into them. We have 128 points, so we'll be able to do a bunch of them. Okay. What are we doing? We're checking this for Zul'Farrak. There are no groups. Is this glitched? Maybe I need to reload UI. I think the biggest issue with current, honestly, is out of the devs' control. It's just a 2-decade-old game. There's so much bloat. Eventually, every MMO just gets to a point to where there's just so much bloat, and I feel like it becomes better to like carry over all of the cosmetic shit, maybe even like achievement points, and just make a new MMO. I feel like the best play for WoW, current World of Warcraft, would just be WoW 2. They did it with Overwatch. Could they do it with WoW? I'm not sure. That'd be huge. I feel like they should keep WoW 1 running for people who want to play it, but I feel like the better move would be WoW 2. Assisting Archdruid Staghelm. What quest is this? Ungoro Soil. I mean, he's sending us to Ungoro. These are just a little bit too high level, though. Okay. We really need to do ZF. We'll have to keep checking that. I say we head back to Thorium Point. We do those quests. We have to go to Thelsamar first, actually. Are we ready? No, we needed to smelt and bank. We'll just do a little bit of smelting and banking, and then we'll continue. Yeah, I guess Overwatch 2 is not a good example for them to follow. Absolutely true. But, Overwatch 2, I mean, it's so funny, though, the story with Overwatch 2. So they cancel Overwatch 1 for Overwatch 2 on the premise of releasing a new PvE game mode. They carry over the characters from Overwatch 1, they carry over the maps from Overwatch 1, they carry over all of the cosmetics from Overwatch 1. When they announced Overwatch 2, I was asking myself, okay, why does Overwatch 2 exist if it's basically the same game? And everything carries over. Oh, okay, for the new PvE game mode. But we get news just a few months ago. Oh, well, you know about that PvE game mode, you guys? It's canceled. It's canceled. So, Yeah, I guess maybe Overwatch 2 was a bad example, but hopefully they would not go down. They would do it better than the Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2 transition. The reason why they did that, though, by the way, I feel, in my opinion, was just to change the monetization model, because they probably would have gotten too much pushback to just switch the loot boxes to Battle Pass in Overwatch 1, and really to try to resurge the community as well, because a sequel to a pretty stagnant FPS is much more appealing to the average person than an update or an expansion to a stagnant FPS. And also as well, loot boxes are being banned by some countries because they're so predatory. It's basically gambling, that some countries have clued in on this, and I wish that more would. And they make it illegal to sell games that sell loot boxes. That's a huge issue with mobile games and some non-mobile games, obviously. So I feel like that's another reason why they switched the monetization model. They moved next to battle passes, and that's why Overwatch 1 went to Overwatch 2, and it changed. And Rango as well. Jizz's Rango, thank you for the tier 1, man. I really wish I knew how to say your name. I'm sorry. I feel like every time I say it, I butcher it. But thank you. Thank you for the support. This was 15 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Yeah, Fortnite actually just got fined, didn't they? They lost a lawsuit.
You got my attention.
Anybody who bought skins in Fortnite and you signed up for that lawsuit thing, you're entitled to money, apparently. I'm sure it's a very small amount, and I'm sure all of the lawyers are getting it because that's the way things work. But Fortnite actually lost a big lawsuit with the loot pinatas. Yeah, you can't even buy Fortnite in some countries. Any game with loot boxes, they say, nope, this is too predatory, this is gambling, this needs to be regulated. So, yeah, a lot of ulterior motives in the transition between Overwatch 1 and Overwatch 2, in my opinion.
No. Be good.
And things start making sense if you think about it. I like the old school vibe, although the UI isn't shit enough. Yeah, we need to, we were talking about that earlier, actually. Hee. We need to have like 10% of the screen visible. We need to have buttons and weak ores just everywhere. It needs to be crazy. I want to show you guys what I'm talking about. I'm going to download a picture and show it to you guys. One moment. Let's just search like Burning Crusade UI. I want a bad UI. I want a bad UI, not good UI. Crazy UI. Oh, here's a vanilla one. Somebody made a t-shirt out of it, actually. Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. So this is your typical, let me show this here. We'll just do a new source in this one. Image, add source, add new source. Browse. Okay, this is your typical vanilla UI. Circa 2005 probably. Where are they? I can't even tell where they are. Where is this? This is Burning Crusade. This is in a Gruul's Lair, it looks like. So what the hell is going on here? I have no fucking clue. This is your typical UI from 2007. I guess this would have been. It's missing the blades, though. It's missing the blades on the left and right of the character. So I want to actually do a stream like this one of these days. I actually want to do a stream like this. Yes, people actually played like this. You guys are probably in disbelief. No, people played like this, I assure you. These are on these little 4:3 box monitors, the CRTs that, you know, you could knock somebody out with. They weigh like 100 pounds. No, that's good stuff right there. And we're going to do that one day. And people are going to be like, what the hell are you doing? I'm going to have fraps up there. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be absolutely gorgeous. No, I will not be doing... people have asked me to play Overwatch 2. I probably won't. It doesn't sound very fun to me. I really loved the launch of Overwatch 1. But Overwatch 2 kind of seems like a goose egg to me, so I won't check it out. Blizzard games I'm interested in, however, are obviously WoW stuff, mainly WoW Classic. I would be interested in Classic Plus, a new season of Mastery, even though I know they said they're not going to call it a season of Mastery. Anything hardcore related. I would be interested in Blizzard's new survival game. They are working on a new survival game, and I think we may see an announcement relating to that at BlizzCon. Who knows? That would be my guess. Diablo's kind of... that ship has sort of sailed. Diablo seems like a big goose egg, too. So I'm not sure if I want to try that out. It seems kind of like a dying game to me. But other than that...
Welcome.
I don't know. It depends on what they announce. Like, if they do StarCraft 3, I mean, I love StarCraft, and it depends if it's good or not.
Safe travels.
I'm not good at RTSs, by the way. I usually just do the single player.
See you soon.
You will destroy
Feet on the
me
ground.
in StarCraft. I'm one of those people to where, like, you can totally Zerg down in the beginning. You can have a full army, and I'm still, like, trying to get that Vespine gas going. But I loved, StarCraft 2 was one of the best story campaigns I played in RTSs. I really enjoyed StarCraft 2 story mode and like doing the challenges and stuff. I did a lot of the challenges, the achievements, and I quite enjoyed the Zerg one and the Protoss one as well. But RTSs, I think, are kind of like a dying genre, and you know, Blizzard is obviously very money motivated these days. I think they're going to go where the money is, and that's not RTS right now. So I would be very surprised at a StarCraft 3. I hope I'm wrong, but I would be very surprised. Okay, we're going to turn this one in and then that one. ZF groups? Ooh. Oh, ZF trash. No, I want to do a full run. Heels looking for ZF. Okay. No, I don't want to do ZF trash. Mobile games is where the money is. Funny you should mention that. They're doing, they have a couple now. They have Arclight Rumble, and they have another one. I shit on mobile games all the time. There is one genre, and I wish it would not be exclusive to mobile, but it pretty much is. I actually really like, I'm not sure what you call it, but the Clash of Clans type of game where you like build bases and raid other people's bases. I feel like that would be a really fun genre of game if it was just monetized in the right way. Like you pay $60 for it, maybe even a monthly fee, and that's it. It's not pay to win. Everything you earn in game, you actually earn in game. You don't pay money for it. I feel like I would really enjoy that. It's just the monetization schemes that makes that genre kind of bad. But I played a game called Dominations, which was a Clash of Clans sort of clone, and I loved it. The only thing I didn't like about it is that it eventually turned like really bad with pay to win, so I stopped playing it. And I feel like World of Warcraft would actually be a good IP for that, because you could choose like orcs, trolls, humans, dwarves, and they'd have their own unique racials and stuff, and bonuses and buildings and units. But it would be monetized terribly, which would ruin it. Those aren't mobile exclusive. There used to be a browser game like Ogame, Travian. I have not heard of those. I must have missed out on them. There's like, actually, now that you mention it, I think there's one on Steam. I got my friend a beta key for it. Like, he asked me to watch his stream for him because he was out doing stuff for a chance at a giveaway of a key, and I actually got it. I actually won 2 of the keys, but they only gave me 1. It was on Steam. It was a very medieval fantasy-like. It was based around dragons. Tribal Wars? I'm not sure if that was it. Hand him the toilet paper. Take the copy of Goodsteel's ledger. Is this a shitty quest? I feel like this one sends you everywhere. Wait, what the hell? Where'd you come from? Zach all day, thank you for the prime, dude. And Ataji as well. Or Atagi. Thank you. The idea sounds like a new Warcraft 3 to me. I think, like, honestly, what would be really cool, you guys, is a Warcraft 3 remake. What the hell happened? It disappeared. A Warcraft 3 remake where they remake the game with, like, remade graphics. What do you guys think of that? They could, like, call it, like, Warcraft 3 Remastered or something. Swamp of Sorrows. Are you out of your fucking mind? Dustwallow Marsh. Searing Gorge. That's gonna be ridiculous. I probably won't do that. Secret Plans, Firely Flux, Oversealed Meltorius. Okay, we got a couple of quests here in the Searing Gorge, but a lot of them are elite, and I'm not sure if we can do it. Solid Crystal Leg Shaft. I don't know if I want to do this because it sends us to the Swamp of Sorrows. No, I'm not going to do this one. And I want the inventory spot, so I'm going to... What's this one called? Ledger from Tannerus. Yeah. Abandon. Not worth. We'll get this Iron Vein, though. Be careful of Overlord. Yeah, I know. There's so many people have died to this guy. Oh no, someone died in Zul'Farrak. You know what? This was that group. This was that group that was going earlier. Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't go in there. One of them died. Oh god. Oh god. They found their AoE DPS. They found their AoE DPS and they lost them. Yeah, that's probably that same group. I was wondered why there's a 20 quest cap. That's another vanilla change, or classic plus change. I would probably increase it to 30 or remove it entirely. Removing it entirely might be kind of hardcore, but it definitely needs to be increased. We can do the Incendisars for sure. That's a solo quest. Gosh, the closer I get to 60 though, the more nervous I get, you guys. Honestly, I'm a little bit scared right now. Wait, you know what? We didn't put the new Disengage on, did we? Yes. Okay, new Disengage. What else did we train? We didn't do Raptor Strike. I'm gonna quickly look through this because we didn't update everything. Distracting Shot. No, we're updated there. Ooh. Mithril. Mithril! Okay. I have a question. Where do you train thorium grenades? Is that from a trainer? Because I went to the Master Engineer trainer in Tannerus, and he doesn't have anything left for me. And I'm at 253 engineering, and I don't have thorium grenades. Is that a, that's not a recipe, is it, that you have to loot? Thorium grenades? That's like really the only engineer thing that I want left. Unless I get like the ice reflectors and stuff, which are more like PvP oriented. You feel like that's from Winter Spring? Do you have to train that in Winter Spring? You buy it. Really? I don't remember that crap. You buy it in Winter Spring. Okay. Well, we'll have to check it out. Thank you. I remember I got ganked in Winter Spring at one time. It was on my Undead Rouge, and I even remember the name. Amy Breeze. It was a human rogue in Winter Spring. She killed me in a Timbermaw hold when I was like low on life after killing some furbolgs. Amy Breeze. Have you ever been so mad that you remember the name of someone who ganked you like 20 years later? Yeah, that's how mad I was. I remember I dropped everything. Wait, where's the door? Dying Archaeologist. Oh, we have to go into the... Ooh, we have to go into the caves. I guess we should do that then. I thought this turn-in was in Thorium Point. Yeah, I dropped everything. Like, I was farming... I think I was farming for my epic mount in Timbermaw Hold because there's a bunch of chest spawns and thorium spawns there. I was just like killing mobs or something. Or no, I think I was leveling. I wasn't level 60 yet. And I actually like went through the entire zone looking for her. And I eventually found her in the Yeti Cave. That's like east of Everlook. And I waited until she was at 10% life. And then I ganked her. And then I went back to Timbermaw Hold. Sometimes it be like that, yo. Okay, sometimes shit happens. Shit gets real, and you get real mad. Real fucking mad. Oh, you can buy it from Ironforge. Okay, thank you, Petty Toes. Okay, we can just do it then. You can buy it from Ironforge. I'll look it up on Wowhead and get the specific NPC. I just didn't know that you had to buy the recipe. I might sell my mithril though then. Well actually, what... Do you guys know what level thorium grenades are? Because I'm at 253. Wait, hang on. We need to remember how to get down there. There's an elevator over here, right? There's an elevator. Thank you guys for the assist on that one. I don't remember that crap. Oh shit. We need to get there safely. 260? Okay. Well, I'm sure we can just make some random crap to get to 260. Then we can just sell the rest of our mithril. Because we have like 200 mithril bars waiting for us. Any ZF quests? No. I'm looking, you guys. If I see it, I'll join. I assure you. This is scary. I hope this elevator doesn't screw me over. Oh, God. My hearth is still Booty Bay, yes. So I can get there relatively quickly if there's a group up. Doesn't seem like the most sturdy elevator here. Oh god. We're getting to some dangerous territory here, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into a death cave with some elites and stuff, in fact. Oh, they net too? Beautiful. Beautiful. This is just thrilling. That makes me happy. Should have made a gnome hunter. These things run too at high life. There, die with some dignity. Okay. The cave entrance should be here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. What we're gonna probably just do in here is the Incendisaurs. I don't think anything else is doable unless there's a group. Oh. I'm not sure if she wants people who has the mallet or if they have no mallet. Possibly have a group here, maybe. Maybe. Oh, I'm starting to have diarrhea already. Okay, where's the cave entrance at? It's this one, I bet you. Yeah. This has to go down another, doesn't it? Yes, okay. Don't leave me, you stupid cat. Follow. There, thank you. Oh, shit. Jeez. Jeez. Here, attack this, please. Dead zone trouble. Okay, cooldowns. Oh, I can't get back up there. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't get back up there. Problem? We have issue. We have issue. I thought I could get back up there. Okay. What do we do? Can we make that jump? We're gonna have to slow fall. And if we fall, we're gonna aggro that, which we can kill. And I think there's a way back up. There's like a ramp somewhere. We're gonna slow fall. We're gonna cheetah. And we're gonna be a boss here in just a moment. Hearth? No way. No way, no how. Come on, give me the slow fall, you stupid thing. Oh my god, it keeps getting me skeleton. Oh my god, it keeps giving me skeleton. Oh my god, it keeps giving me skeleton. Oh, it gave me shrink. It gives everything but slow fall. Oh my god. Oh, I'm starting to... Okay, there we go. Alright, turn off shrink. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you know, when you're a pro at this game, it's just a little bit easier, you know? Just a little bit easier. Hearth. What the hell are you guys talking about? What the hell are you guys talking about? Luckily, that doesn't crush you. That would be an interesting classic change. Elevators crush you. No, I guess we didn't get in that ZF run. It's okay, we'll keep looking. Nobody wants a hunter. Oh my god, dude. I hope that this is near the Incendisaurs. I feel like I'm in the wrong cave. I feel like I went in the wrong cave system. And I'm taking like the long way. That would be a classic plus change. Elevators can crush you. Elevators can crush you. There's so many mobs in here too. That's the scary thing. Probably should have gotten more food or drinks as well. Get some melee leveling in this bee. Okay. Un momento, por favor. Oops, I was not looking at my screen. I don't like this. There's so many mobs here. Once we complete this quest, I think I'm gonna hearth because I don't want to like fight my way out. Aren't the Incendisars over that direction? I'm totally taking the long way here. This is not a wise play. Maybe I should like head out and go around. So I don't know if this like leads to this cave or not. Let's check out the other caves. I'm just in the wrong area right now, I think. Forever Resident, thank you for the Prime. I hope that's reference to Resident Evil, one of the greatest game series of all time. I think we just go like along here and we'll eventually get there, and this is probably safer. And there's the path back up. So many times as well, by the way, there's a little hole. So you wipe in Molten Core or Blackwing Lair, you spawn at Thorium Point over here. On the way back, or over here, on the way back to the Blackrock Mountain, there's a hole that leads you into this mining system. There's so many times, 2005, somebody falls into that hole in ghost form, and you have to like escort them out. And usually they don't like say anything for a while. But it's like 10 minutes and you're at like 39 people and you're wondering why one guy is still dead, and you look at your map and he's like northeast over here somehow. He's like, are you lost? No, I'm good. I just kind of fell in this place. I'm almost out, I swear. Meanwhile, he's in like Westfall or something. I'm sure that still happens. Well, not in hardcore mode, obviously, because if you die, you're logging off and punching the wall. But God, these slaves are so fast too, and they're all like alliance slaves. I guess they're all dwarven slaves, which would make sense. Oh, nice miss on that concussive. That was beautiful. That was beautiful stuff. God, my pet deals so much damage, dude. It's crazy. I'm getting nervous. God, 48. You know how much time lost that is if we die at this point? That's going to be heartbreaking. That's going to be so heartbreaking. Oh, can we not even get up here from here? Are you kidding me? Here, let's do this. We have to go up and around and then drop down, I guess. I hope these don't net, or else we might be in big trouble. Don't net me. Oh, there's mithril. Keep your mithril. Oh, I'll take this one though. This one's more convenient. Okay. This area is very scary right now. Time played. Let's see. I actually don't know. 5 days and 35 minutes. We just passed 5 days played. So that means if I die, I have to stream for 5 days straight to get back to where we are. We're gonna see me in Nax? I don't know. I'm undecided if I want to raid yet. Raiding is going to be a huge commitment. I'm not ready I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I have an invite to a guild. I possibly have a spot, but I don't know if I want to take them up on it because I just don't know if I can make that commitment right now. Get like world buffs and stuff. I just do not want to do the world. I don't want to go through Dire Maul tribute. I don't want to wait for head drops. I don't want to do it, any of that crap. I wouldn't have to get war chiefs as hunter, but I'm so over the world buff meta. I think questing enough is intense enough for me, but I don't know. I feel like it would be fun for you guys to watch hardcore raiding. But then again, I mean, like, there's no shortage of hardcore raiding streams. Maybe I can just be the leveling guy. I would be very happy with that because I love leveling. I love leveling and I love chatting and ranting about microtransactions. That's my favorite thing to do. Okay. And PvP as well. I'm not sure if I would like PvP stream that much, but I love PvPing in this game. So I might like duel and crap. Do some dueling streams. Okay, it's over there. Is there an elevator there, or do you just have to jump down to that one? I'm gonna run out of noggin fogger. I've burnt like 15 and it kept giving me skeleton. Wow, they really just want you to jump down here, huh? I feel like this is the cave, though. This should definitely be the cave. Okay, no need for slow fall for this one, and we'll dismiss so we don't have an accident. Okay. Maybe I will slow fall, actually, because I don't know if I'm going to clip through this. Let's not have a Guzu moment here. There we go. Oh, God. Okay. 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 And Sendasars should be down here, right? Yes. Okay, I did it. Pet? Okay, that was scary. Alright, Sendasars. Let's do this crap. We need 20 Incendasars, and then we're probably going to Hearth out. I think I might do like a melee run. Wait, don't you need the scales too for something? I thought you need the scales for a quest as well. Or maybe that's Dark Iron Wrap, actually. I'm gonna level melee for a little bit, you guys. I don't like small mode too, actually. Any ZFs going on? Looking more 50 plus. I whispered this person earlier. That's 2 minutes ago. I'll whisper her again. Okay. I feel like maybe that's enough melee leveling. What race are you? I'm human. Human. No, I'm dwarf. This add-on is called Looking for Group Bulletin Board. I just got it at the suggestion of my chat, actually. And it's pretty useful. Instead of sifting through, you know, looking for group chat, this is where it gets it from looking for group chat. It just compiles it into an easy-to-read list. And you can just whisper people straight from there. So I've been checking that for Zul'Farrak groups, but we haven't had any luck so far. I just kind of periodically bring it up. We saw someone die in Zul'Farrak earlier, though, which kind of makes me scared. We can handle 2. We can handle 2. It's completely fine. Because we have big mode. Alright, so talent point wise, we're going to finish off lethal shots here and get our crit going. And then after that, I think I might want to do Hawkeye. Would be good. Maybe Hawkeye. I also want aimed shot. Aim shot would be a good opener for like elites. I can aim shot, multi-shot, grenade, into maybe some kiting, and then feign death them onto my pet. Everything's pretty spread out here though, which is nice. Do you get improved feign death in hardcore? I was thinking about it, but it's so far down survival. Survival, ironically enough, is really bad for surviving in hardcore mode. The go-to spec is beast mastery, so you make your pet as strong as possible, so it like holds aggro and stuff. Survival gives some decent survivability bonuses, but it's pretty bad. Like this health is nice. The deterrence is nice, but it's just kind of eh. But improved feign death is the premier talent here. It's just too far deep though. You have to put 17 points to get 2 points into it. So I felt like BM and marksman is a little bit more worth. Some people have been doing marksman spec, which is interesting. I just feel like you'd pull aggro off your pet like crazy though, because you have too many damage boosts to yourself, but not your pet. But I mean, you do have scatter shot, which can be handy, certainly, and just more damage in general is gonna save you or hurt you. No, that would be another one of my classic plus changes. I would make survivability hunters melee again, so that way we could roll on Thunder Fury. Put Thunder Fury Hunter Prio. Hunter Prio Thunder Fury, okay? It has to happen, you guys, but only when I'm playing Hunter, okay? Only when I'm playing Hunter. You guys think we can do it? Can we hit 60? Can we hit 60? It's gonna be kind of difficult. It's gonna be kind of difficult. I never trust a group that says fast dungeon clear in hardcore mode. I will not trust that. That will make me not want to join a group if they say fast clear. Because fast equals danger. Yeah, I think I can do it. I think I can get every class to 60, in fact. Be world first every class to 60. Is there, do you guys know of anyone at least streaming? Because, of course, not everybody streams, so there could be people offline who are beasting. But do you know of any streamers that have, like, multiple level 60s at this point? Because if I can't raid, I feel like that's what I would want to do. I'd still want to challenge myself. So I feel like a good challenge would be every class to 60 on hardcore. Even Shaman. Larone, thank you for the prime, dude. Oh yeah, pumper group. Yeah, that's also a danger sign. Need pumpers. Oh, that's right, tactics. How many does tactics have? I think he has 2 at this point. Tactics has 2. Okay. Is he going for like every class at 60 too, or is he just wanted to have 2 characters? There's no way I can beat Tactics. He's a beast. Tactics will dominate me in this challenge. White Crown Clown, thank you for the prime, dude. Do you have a favorite World of Warcraft book? I actually haven't read the WoW books. I hear that they retcon a bunch of stuff, which kind of makes me not want to read them. They've retconned so much, apparently, with Shadowlands and just the recent games. In recent books, too, they've retconned a bunch of stuff. It's hard for me to get into series that have retcons like crazy, because it's like, okay, well, make up your mind. Did this happen or did it not happen? It kind of takes me out of it. It takes me out of the world. It breaks my immersion. Recommend Tides of War. I would probably listen to it as an audiobook. I don't do much reading these days. I have boomer eyes. I could get reading glasses, but I'd rather just play World of Warcraft while listening to an audiobook. Still really good reads. Okay. I could entertain it. People have asked me to make WoW audiobooks, and I would really, really enjoy that. However, there's legal issues with it. You can't just, unfortunately, you can't just like read it and post it to YouTube, because it's intellectual property of the authors. So I'd get bopped by Blizzard for that. If I could get Blizzard's permission, I would absolutely be into it, because not only would I read it, I would make it into a video. I would edit it. I wouldn't like make it in a machinima or anything. It would probably just be still images. But I would edit it a little bit. I would put atmosphere into it. I'd put World of Warcraft music. Like if there's a battle scene, I'll put in the Molten Core music or something while reading it, and I'll be monotone the entire time, of course. So it'll be like Sylvanas power slides into a mounted Death Knight and gets stabbed, shockingly. But I would totally be down for that. But I need Blizzard's permission. Or not Blizzard's, I guess it would be the author's permissions, which would be Christy Golden, I believe is her name. Christy Golden. Apparently people are bullying her on Twitter, which is unfortunate. They're upset with writing, which, I mean, I understand being upset with like BFA's writing and shit, because BFA's writing was pretty bad. But it's always way too far to like harass people, obviously. There's always somebody who takes it too far. That's social media in a nutshell. Pixelins, thank you for the gifted sub. If you ever narrate audiobooks, you would... Oh, remind me to never to listen to them while driving. Yeah, good idea. I thought you said you would listen to them while driving initially, and I was about to say that's a horrible idea. But no, I will. No, never drive while listening to MadSeasonShow videos. People have said that before. I listen to you while driving to work. I recommend against it, you guys, okay? This voice has been known to put people to sleep, okay? We need you alert and safe while driving, okay? Hell yeah, Stalker, and it's been great. It has been great. I've loved it so far. Mostly positive things to say about hardcore. Blizzard gives them guidelines on what to write. Oh yeah, I'm sure. So I'm sure, yeah, a lot of the time it's not even the author's fault, right? They're limited with what they can do. They have to stick to an overall plot. So a lot of the times the ire isn't even Well, the ire isn't even justified anyway if you're harassing people on Twitter. But it's even more unjustified in that scenario. Just unfortunate. Don't harass people on the internet, you guys. It's stupid. Okay, what are we at? 17 to 20? I kind of don't want to fight my way out of here. 50 plus, tank mage, and people looking for group. Do these sales even sell? 5 silver each. I wonder if people are buying them though. Not a bad gold farm if these do actually sell, which I doubt it. Have you seen the Turtle WoW trailers? I've heard a lot about Turtle WoW. I have not seen the trailers. I hear it's kind of a similar, it's like a classic plus of their own, which is interesting. I wouldn't be able to show that to you guys though, because you're not allowed to stream private servers on Twitch. They will ban you. They will ban you. So, have you done any dungeons? We're trying to do our first Larathim. We're looking for Zul'Farrak right now. We haven't been able to find a group yet. Turtle WoW has one of the most toxic communities, apparently. I have heard that the private community, the private server WoW community in general, can be kind of spicy. I played a little bit of Nostalrius, and a little bit of Phoenix back when this was like Cataclysm days, a long time ago. So I don't really know the private server community that well. I will say I am grateful to the private server community though, because if it wasn't for Nostalrius, I feel like they never would have done WoW Classic. So say what you will about them, I feel like that was a huge, huge stepping stone to lead to WoW Classic, was the whole Nostalrius debacle. Maybe we can fight our way out. I didn't want to, but I kind of don't want a hearth right now. Let me drink right now. Oh, I'm sure we could watch the trailers. Oh yeah, I'm sure we can do that. No, I was talking more about the gameplay. No, I have not seen the trailers. I've never experienced major toxic people in Classic. I definitely have, mostly in ranking. People say like the toxicity of League of Legends players is pretty infamous, and I don't really play League, so I can't say much myself, but oh my god, the Classic PvP community, holy fuck, it's insane. Insanity. Have you guys seen my "Is the rank 14 worth it" video on YouTube? I show some censored screenshots of what would go on in the discords of ranking discords for Classic World of Warcraft. Oh my fucking god, it was insane. And we got a mithril vein here. Yeah, let's try to fight our way out. What's up, Doom? Welcome back, man. Not sure if you'd like to watch it on stream, but I could link the Turtle WoW trailers. I could set them up for next stream. Kebab. Maybe. We'll see. Or maybe I'll check them out off stream. Okay. So, ZF group, please. No. We have to figure out where the F. We're not doing that quest. We can turn this one in. Is there easy access back? Is there an elevator, perhaps? Do we possibly have an elevator? I don't think so. We're gonna have to slow fall in this mofo. Unless we can just... It looks like we can just drop down here. Save some noggin fogger. Let's turn this one in. I'm not sure if it leads to anything. And then, since we're in Eastern Kingdoms anyway, I suppose we could head to Hinterlands and do that stupid picture quest. Just to show you guys how it wakes. It's not really efficient for XP, but that's okay. And we'll just kind of look for ZF groups the whole while. That one wants 50 plus though. For the easy peasy. No, that is my one of my only complaints with hardcore is that there really won't be that much PvP. I love PvP in Classic. Classic PvP is my favorite MMO PvP ever. I absolutely love it. I know that it's wildly imbalanced, but that's sort of what makes it fun. It's like there are no rules, and classes kind of have counters. It's a bit of a rock paper scissors thing going on, where like warriors are rock, mages are paper, and rogues are scissors, and shamans are dynamite that kills everything because they're overpowered. And I feel like there's a really, really high skill cap with a lot of the classes in Classic PvP. It's very basic in a lot of ways, but if you're like truly the master of your class, you can do like some really, really impressive things in Classic PvP. I feel like a lot of people talk a gang of shit about the simplicity of Classic PvP and how easy it is. But if you put a classic character in their hands and you put them against somebody that really knows what they're doing, like Zico or Bean, they would just embarrass them. And you could put it like against a counter, like what Hunter counters mages, right? At level 60, I believe. You could give somebody a level 60 Hunter and put him against Zico, and he'd probably embarrass them. Or counter to... What's the counter to Hunter in Classic? Shaman? Do Shamans counter Hunters, or is it the opposite way around? I don't really know the Hunter dynamic as much as Warrior. No, I love it. I love Classic PvP. I don't necessarily like the Classic PvP community. I think they're mostly insane. But I love Classic PvP as an activity. Yeah, warriors. Yeah, warriors, I guess. Yeah, I suppose I always had a easier time with hunters, especially if you're fapping in game, not in real life. Like shadow priests counter warriors pretty hard, unless you use like recklessness, I feel. But paladins kind of counter shadow priests, I feel, because you can just cleanse everything they put on you. And freedom, mind flay. I suppose they can dispel too, though. Ooh, we got the loofah.
Talk to me. Be good.
Okay, so that's that. What can we do? What can I do for you? What can I help you with? Do we really want to go all the way to the hinterlands and then head all the way east to snap a picture of a turtle? Is that wise? I don't know if that's wise or not. Let's just kind of, it's probably going to be better to go to Fairless. Where's this turn in, though? I might just do this solely for the meme. Just to flex, right? Just to say that, yeah, I'm going to waste everybody's time by doing this. Ruthrin Village. Oh my god, the turn-in is halfway across the world as well. Yeah, let's just do it. Why not? I have to pee, though. I haven't peed yet this stream.
What's on your mind?
We've been going for nearly 4 hours. That's bad. Don't hold it in, you guys. It's bad for your bladder. So I will set an example by peeing right now. We're going to play some advertisements while we're AFK here, so it doesn't happen during actual gameplay. I advise you guys to do the same, and we'll be right back in a moment, okay? We're going to travel across the world to take a picture of a turtle, okay? You don't want to miss this hot action, all right? All right, I'll be right back.
Safe travels.
Okay. We're back. We're back. How's it going, you guys? Get to chill. Soka. So desu ne. You could do that, I suppose. Maybe if I can remember. So I think we'll do this quest, and then we'll head on over to the Feralus. Can't quite do Ngoro. Wait, do we have ZF? Let's check for this. Ooh. Healer, tank, looking for war. Let me know if you have mallet. Tank for fast clear. Where's the need monotone hunter? Where's the need monotone hunter group? What the hell, dude? The F. Well, we'll keep looking for that group, and if we find it, we'll go ahead and hop into ZF and probably die and rage and quit for another 2 years. But in the meantime, I think we hit up Feralus again. We've been in and out of Feralus like a million times, but we have a quest here we can finally do. We can check out this one, the Giant Guardian. I'm not really sure. I don't remember this one. And if all else fails, like we're not really ready for Ngoro, we could farm the Naga Cave over here in Feralus while we look for a ZF group. Why'd you pick Skull Rock? When I was first picking the servers, Defias Pillager said full. And I have nightmares from Faralina back in the 2019 re-release, and I was afraid of queues. I don't think Pillager has really gotten queues. Can anybody confirm or deny any Pillager players here? Have you guys gotten queues ever? So I picked the lesser populated server because I was afraid I was going to get queues. I will be making my alt on Pillager though. My rogue alt actually is already on Pillager. And I'll be kind of probably splitting my characters across evenly between the two. No, not yet? Okay, well, I could have made it on Pillager then, and it sounds like I would have been fine, but I just didn't want to risk it. And I've been fine with Skull Rock. Skull Rock's been very populated. Like, I guess we're having trouble finding a ZF group. Ooh. Wait, what level are you? Yeah, I'll whisper him. What level is he? He's 46, that's high enough. Yesterday we were gonna join a group, but the guy was level 40. Like, my god, man, Zul'Farrak is like, isn't that mid-40s? You're joining as a level 40 as hardcore? That's crazy. That's like hardcore. We'll whisper once we see groups, but we haven't gotten in yet. Nobody wants hunters for some reason. Nobody wants hunters. Ooh. Ooh. Where? Oh, in here. We got a rare. We got a rare. Let's get our green. Rares really aren't that useful in Classic. They just drop greens. I think it was Wrath is when they changed it to give you like monster XP when you kill him. And that would be a change for me too in Classic Plus. I think that should be in Vanilla. Rares give like crazy XP when you kill them. I'm gonna add that. Rares give crazy XP when killed. I think I would like to do something with rares as well. You know how when you win duels? Oh, this will sell. Look at that. Level 40 plate. Yeah, this will definitely sell. Awesome. You know how in Mak'gara, when you kill people, you get an ear? Maybe we can do something similar for like rares. It would result in them being camped like crazy. But I feel like that would be kind of cool. The rare hunters. Because I feel like hunting for rare mobs is a little fun activity by itself. And maybe if you reach 100, each rare drops a currency, right? Okay, each rare drops an ear. We'll just copy the ear idea. There'll be new rares put all throughout Azeroth and Eastern Kingdoms. Each rare drops an ear. and you can turn in ears for cosmetic rewards like mounts, tabards, and pets. For cosmetic rewards such as mounts, tabards, and pets. I feel like that'll add a new dynamic to the leveling and just world, and keeping players out in the world. This would force people out of the cities and put them out into the world and make the world feel more alive, which will help with immersion. We want players out in the world, and they would be level appropriate too. So like a high level can't camp a level 10 rare, and you know, just camp it over and over again. Have to be level appropriate to get ear. So that way the lower levels get the lower level rares and not the higher levels. Well, I suppose the higher levels could still kill it, but they wouldn't get the ear, so there wouldn't be a reason to kill it. That's why I say, if I were to make an MMO, immersion and the world and questing would be #1 priority. You immerse the player into the world. That's how you disguise the treadmill. You immerse the player. And more people out in the world immerses the player more. If you see hinterlands bustling with people, it immerses them. So that would be like another kind of it seems like a small thing, but I feel like it would do a lot for the game. Tank, hero, DPS, look at tank and heals. Nope, just tank and heals. I would not want to be a healer in hardcore mode. That'd be too much pressure. I'd feel so bad if I let my tank die. I would feel awful. And I'm not a bad healer. I actually healed in BFA. I played a Discipline Priest. That was like the one positive thing about BFA I could say is that I really liked a Discipline Priest in BFA. They were actually kind of fun because they had an interesting dynamic to where with shields, and they're like good AoE healers and stuff. You could how did it work? You like put by shielding or healing someone, you gave them a buff, and then they would receive like a percentage of your healing. So you'd give a bunch of people that buff, and then you'd like throw a penance on the main tank, so you're doing single target healing and AoE healing at the same time. I actually really enjoyed Discipline Priest in BFA. That's like the one positive thing I could say about that expansion. Blizzard should hire you in the direction of Classic. Well, thank you. That's a big compliment. I would try my best, certainly. I would do a lot of things that would piss you guys off, too. So I'm sure it wouldn't be perfect, but I revere vanilla. I think vanilla WoW is probably the most iconic video game of all time. I revere it, and I care very deeply about it, and I would want to see it succeed. I care about the MMO genre in general. I think the MMO genre should be preserved, and that's why I nerd rage and get really, really pissed off when I see it bastardized by mobile game microtransactions. Okay, gaming power activated. Let's do this crap. You guys want to know my #1 change for Classic Plus? Hire an actual GM team. And there would be GMs that actually play the game. I've said this before. I would make the cabal of alpha nerds, the council of elders, to be the GM team for Classic World of Warcraft. And I would personally interview each and every single one. And I would certainly take into account their experience with customer service in the past. But I would like quiz them. I would say, okay, what's the name of the giant troll city, the elite troll city in vanilla World of Warcraft where you get the Zul'Farrak mallet? Jintha Alor. Okay, you get 5 points. Or maybe you can get like half credit or something. What level range, or what level can you enter the Blackrock Depths or something? That would be my interview process, and I would personally interview each and every person to vet them, because GMs who are knowledgeable about the game are far more capable of helping the player. If you hire GMs who have never played World of Warcraft, you know what you get? You get GMs telling players to just look it up on Wowhead, which is the unfortunate state of customer service for World of Warcraft. The GMs just tell you to look it up on Wowhead if you make a ticket. It's kind of ridiculous. They've turned into Baron's chat. They went to Baron's chat for their team. Okay. Alright, we need to take a picture of a turtle here. We have come out all this way to take a picture of this thing. Gamarita, okay, baby, show me love. Say I'm Gamarita, and I'm proud of it. Come on, give me that angle. Does this actually like take a picture, or is it like can it actually get the angle? I want to get a good angle on this one. Come on, baby. Oh, show me love. Did I get it? Okay, I got it. We're not gonna kill her. We probably can, but the quest just said to take a picture of her, so we're good. We're just gonna feign death. We're gonna feign death. Or just gonna outrange him, actually. Alright, so that's literally what we came here for this zone to do. That's it. We're done here now. I suppose we can hearth. Isn't this the best stream ever, you guys? I guarantee no other person has ever done this quest on Twitch before. It's totally not worth it because the turn is in fucking Ruthrin Village. Literally across the world. Over here. But we're doing it here. You've seen it here first on the Monotone Madness stream. So we're gonna hearth to Booty Bay, and we're gonna go to Ratchet on the boat, and we're gonna, I guess, fly to maybe Feralus from there. We're gonna burp into your ear. Oh god, the boat's here. Go. Oh, don't leave, you piece of crap. Don't you dare leave. Oh, come on. Stay. Stay. I'm holding my hand up. I'm using the Force, the Jedi Force, to hold this boat in place right now. If I had a face cam, you guys could see. Oh, okay. Come on. Okay, whew. Whew. Stay in the middle of the boat. Don't be that warlock and fall off in fatigue waters. I don't think we've missed a single boat yet in Vanilla Classic, have we? Oh wait, we got this quest too. Oh, it's only 2,000 XP? Why? That's an elite quest. Okay, that's stupid. You just ran by me, the rogue with fiery? Hey, what's up, man? We're scared we weren't gonna make that boat. Good luck in there. We're heading to Feralus. We're gonna turn in a picture of a turtle we took in the hinterlands, of all places. Once you get 260 engineering, you can also make the Gadget Sound Ultra Safe Transporter. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Doesn't that have a chance to drop you from the sky? Absolutely not. I guess I could make like a light fall. I could drink a slow fall potion beforehand, but I don't, no way. I'm not making that crap. Screw that crap. I'd rather waste both your and my time by taking the boat, you see? This is what we do here on this stream. We waste everyone's time. We just tour the world at the rate of getting one level every 5 days by taking pictures of turtles, and we just rant about microtransactions, okay? That's what this stream is all about, you guys. Alright? That's what this stream is all about. Why not make a cloak for slow fall? Where do you get the recipe for that? Do I have the parachute cloak? Would it be under, what would that be under? It'd be wearable. It'd be cloth, right? Cloth. I don't have it. Do you have to buy a recipe for it? I suppose I could do that. Honestly, the only thing I really want from engineering are thorium grenades at this point, which I need to buy from Ironforge, and I totally forgot about that. We chillin' with the brew? Hell yeah, brother, me too. The Mountain Dew brew. We're chilling with the Mountain Brew. I used to go through like an entire 24 pack of Mountain Dew while in a one raid session back in the day. I have no idea how I'm alive. Let's check for groups here before. Tank heal, no. No one's looking for deeps. Do we want to go Thalinar or Enchanted Sea Kelp? Wait, what is this? Should we do this? It's level 44. Felwood, I believe, is too high level. We turn this one in. It gives us 4,400. I think we do Fairless. And I think we go to Feathermoon. So we give you guys another awesome boat ride. Giving you all this boat ride content and griffin flying content here on this stream. No, my teeth survived. My teeth are still in my head. I have good teeth, surprisingly. Maybe we should just go over what I would do in Classic Plus since we've been talking about it. The list is rather large. So, Classic Plus for me, my main premise, and this is a work in progress, okay? I haven't really put a ton of thought into it. It's probably flawed in some areas. So it's a work in progress, okay? What you're about to hear is not indicative of the final product. So, BlizzCon stage comes on. You see me in my MadSeasonShow outfit, in full armor and regalia. I complain about microtransactions for a few minutes, as is custom, but then I unveil Classic Plus. What is the premise of Classic Plus, you may ask? Well, an alternate timeline from the Burning Crusade. We go through the portal in the Outland, right here in the Blasted Lands, and instead of emerging in the Outland, we emerge, you guys, in the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor of yesteryear, during the King Tyrannus Menethil and Medivh and Khadgar era. All of these zones are changed slightly, some more than others, some less than others, and they're all changed to be level 60 to 80 leveling zones. That's right, 42 zones worth of content for 20 levels is what I'm thinking right now. Maybe like even 15. I want you guys to like complete 3 zones before you get a single level. My MMO would have a heavy focus on leveling, and I want it to take, like, on the average player, a month, 2 months to get from 60 to 80, because I feel the world and questing is the most important aspect of any MMO. So all of these zones would be reimagined. You'd have, you know, even new zones like Ghostlands, Eversong, Hyjal. New raids would be, so in Tannerus we have Uldum here, right? Right over here, this would be maybe a raid. There'd be a raid in Hyjal, in Tirisfal Glades over here. Right over here in this empty area, you'd have a Scarlet Monastery raid. And you'd have new talent points, new class balance. I would make the meme specs, I would buff them up, and I would try to make the balance a little bit closer to each other without sacrificing uniqueness. All of these classes need to remain entirely unique. That is paramount, even if it means that things are unbalanced. Because the fact that things are unbalanced adds a little bit of charm and uniqueness. If every single class was perfectly even, and every single class has a speed boost, a get out of jail free card, they do the same damage, they're equally good at healing, they're equally good at tanking, you know what you have? A boring fucking MMO. A little bit of imbalance makes things interesting, and most importantly of all, they all have to remain unique, and each one has to have a unique appeal that appeals to each type of player. That's one of the things that makes Classic Vanilla special, is that, say what you will about the class balance, all of the classes and specs are rather unique in Vanilla, and that's one of its strengths, and it would be paramount to maintain that. So new talents, new spells, while keeping all of this in mind. Professions, of course, would be updated along with this. You'd have a new tier of professions. It would go to 375. New gadgets and whatnot. I would probably try to make things closer to engineer. Usually with Blizzard, what they end up doing in order to balance things, okay, let's say you have a bunch of professions, and one of them is the clear winner. For Vanilla, it's engineer, right? So what Blizzard usually does, their method of balancing things, is they nerf the fuck out of engineer. I would instead buff everything else and make everyone happy instead of pissing off all of the engineers. I would add cool shit to leatherworking. I would add cool shit to tailoring, blacksmithing, alchemy, and I would try to make them more even, so it's more of a choice on what professions you choose for not only raiding but also PvP and even like questing or leveling or gold farming. Each profession would have a unique appeal, and again, I would still keep them unique and have them appeal to whatever type of player you are. So, you know, we'd have new ore, new herbs and stuff. Typical expansion stuff, nothing really too crazy there. I would make Ironforge the new Alliance hub again, because that's how it was in 2004, and Ironforge is superior to Stormwind. It has better music. I would remove the world buff meta. That would be a change that a lot of you guys would hate me for, but I think world buffs are bad because not only are they annoying to get, but they make the raids too easy, and it's not even a choice of just not getting them if you don't want them, because you have an element of peer pressure from your guildmates to where if you're doing progress and you don't show up with world buffs and like everybody wipes, you get blamed for that. So it's not that simple of a choice of just not getting world buffs. I feel like that's kind of a short-sighted way of looking at things, and I would remove this stupid world buff meta. That'd be one of my Classic Plus changes, and a lot of you guys would hate me for that. I would bring back the survivalism profession. As you guys may know, this was a cut content from the alpha of the game. It was a profession. It used to have the campfire. And it also made torches, and the torches would serve an actual purpose, because there would be dark zones in the game. Like Duskwood, for example, was super, super dark, and to be able to see 5 feet in front of you, you had to have a torch. Kind of like after the Pinwheel boss in Dark Souls, you had to have the Skull Lantern to be able to see where you were going. It would be like that, and I would also make other zones the same way. Like I would do Eastern Plague Lands, like a high-level zone like that, I think would be really cool. I wouldn't do Tearsfall because it's an intro zone. That'd be too hardcore. And there's other ones, like maybe Darkshore. That's kind of low level too. Maybe like Fellwood or something, I would do it. But that wouldn't be the only way to get around it. You could make alchemy potions that let you see in the darkness. You could wear engineer goggles. Night elf druids would be able to see in the dark. Or just cat druids in general, I mean. Cat druids in general would be able to see through the dark, and night elves as a race would be able to see through the dark. There'd be ways around it other than survivalism. And just in general, a lot of these changes are things that were originally planned for the game, but were cut due to time constraints. I feel like one of my main design philosophies would be to maintain the spirit of vanilla that nobody can really define, but I think it's basically just a bunch of weird shit. You keep a bunch of weird shit in the game. You make it weird and interesting and fun. So, you know, not only survivalism as a profession, but, you know, you have High-Gel, for instance, the canceled High-Gel zone. I said earlier I'd flesh out, you'd have a raid in there. There's a MOBA battleground in Ashara that never came to pass. I would finish that. Because these are, despite the fact that they weren't released, these are systems and features and areas and zones that were originally envisioned by the original developers back in 2004 and prior to 2004. I don't think you can get much closer to the spirit of vanilla than the original developers 20 years ago. So that would be another one of my main design philosophies, is gather up all the shit that didn't make it into the game and put it into Classic Plus, as long as it makes sense, because some of the stuff that didn't make it into the game didn't make it for a reason, because it was stupid. Let's see. Let me look at my list here while we wait for the boat. I would add, we talked about this, I would make the Cabal of Alpha Nerds as the customer service team. I feel like the customer service of the game has slipped entirely, and there's not enough GMs, and there's not enough knowledgeable GMs. I want people who are having difficulty in the game. They're bugged, they're getting harassed. I want them speedy, good, quality customer service so they can get their shit handled, because vanilla World of Warcraft, in my opinion, should be revered, and it should have a Cabal of Alpha Nerds as the customer support team, because it deserves it. and I would personally interview all of these people to make sure that they're like the vanilla gods and they know everything. They know the game like the back of their penis. And I would pay them a lot of money for that. And this is where like things wouldn't fly with Blizzard, because I feel like they wouldn't want to invest this amount of time and money into the game. I would have the rares in the old world. I've ranted about this a bunch. I feel like the most important aspect of an MMO is questing and the world. So I would do changes that would keep all of these zones, keep the people out of the main cities for the most part. I mean, you still want people in the main cities, of course, but not everyone in the main cities. I feel like that's one of the things that not killed, but really hurt BC Classic, is the world just felt dead because everybody was in Shatrath the whole time. I would introduce reasons to bring people out of the main cities and into the worlds. We just came up with a system of rare spawns to where, and you have to be level appropriate, but we add all of these different rare spawns. This is actually a good add-on to display what I'm talking about all over the game. And when you kill them, they drop an ear, and you turn in these ears for cool cosmetic rewards, such as mounts, tabards, pets, and maybe like cosmetic armor pieces that don't have stats and stuff, so you can like role play and whatnot. And they would be level appropriate. They can't be gray. If they're gray, they don't give you an ear, so that way you don't have a level 60 camping, or a level 80, I guess would be the new level camping Loch Modan or whatever. They have to be green for you to get the ear. I think this adds a new element of excitement in the questing, and at max level it adds a new little side collectible activity that keeps people out of the main cities and puts them into the world, and it makes the world seem alive and fun and exciting and cool. Discipline Priests would be a melee spec. They were originally designed, from what I understand, to be a melee spec, sort of like the cleric from Dungeons and Dragons. That's why you see all over the game quest rewards, cloth gear with strength and agility on it. I would bring back melee discipline priests, and they would be a hybrid. They would be based around buffing. People have said that this idea is actually kind of similar to the Evoker in Dragonflight. I've not played Dragonflight, so I have no idea. But they would basically be a melee class, to where like if as they hit enemies, they buffed their allies with haste buffs, or maybe they shield people in their party with each hit they do, or they restore mana or something. They would be a buffing class, basically full support class, because I think that would be weird and interesting. And that, to me, again, that's the spirit of vanilla: weird and interesting. That's what I would base it off of. You have to maintain the spirit of vanilla. I would add more practical stuff like target dummies. I feel like that is one thing that is missing from vanilla. Target dummies. There's a huge parsing culture in vanilla World of Warcraft. I think I can't speak for retail, but it's such a huge part of the culture for the game that I feel like a lot of people would really love training dummies to kind of test out new builds and stuff, and test out gear upgrades, and see how much DPS they can do. We could do like the tanking dummies as well, or healing dummies. I would definitely add those. Let me go through my list here. Hunters would get Aspect of the Dolphin, which increases their swim speed, but they would not get underwater breathing because that would encroach on the druid's uniqueness. Again, maintaining the uniqueness of the classes is going to be number one priority for me. Rares also give crazy XP when killed. I think that would also make like leveling and stuff more exciting. What else do we have here? New races. I'm kind of deciding on this still, if I want to do new races, because with new races you need like new zones and stuff. I suppose if we're doing a reimagined old world of the Tyrannus era, right? You would have room for new zones for starter level classes, but I would do High Elves for the Alliance and Ogres for the Horde if I were to do new races, but I'm not really sure about that. I would reopen the Caverns of Time, and they would be dungeons different than the Burning Crusade. I haven't really thought about which ones yet, so give me some more time with that, but you'd have dungeons and raids in there. That would be a vanilla thing. Karazhan you could also do as well, like a vanilla version of Karazhan, because again, Karazhan was initially intended to be in vanilla, so I feel like that would be another spirit of vanilla change that people would really like. Elemental Mastery for Shamans would be changed to make your next spell not crit. The Dark Moon Fair only pops in Elwyn Forest. Parentheses, fuck the Horde. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Oh, keying would be huge. This was another one we have. I love keying and attunements. All of these new dungeons and raids would have lengthy quest chains and tough quest chains touring through multiple dungeons, like rivaling the Burning Crusade attunement, to where you had to get these actual keys to get into them. Some of them would require everybody to be keyed. Other ones would require just one person to have the key to open it for the party. And rogues could also bypass that if you're a rogue and you leveled your lockpicking. I would put a lot of time into fishing. Probably way too much. I love fishing in this game. I would have a legendary quest line for a legendary fishing pole that's incredibly hard to do, and only a few people on the server would be able to do it. But it would be amazing. It would like give people around you a fishing buff that increases their fishing haste. I would add a fishing haste stat. It gives you swim speed. It gives you underwater breathing. It has a cup holder and a tape dispenser. It would be amazing. And it would be this whole huge quest line with Nat Pagel to unlock it. It would require raid bosses to kill. It would require legendary drops from raid bosses that have a very low drop chance. We would have more fishing tournaments. A lot of work into fishing. I'm a big fisherman in this game. You're talking to the world first 300 fishermen here, okay? The world first 300 fishermen in the recreation of a 15-year-old video game. PvP. Actually haven't touched PvP yet. I did mention some new battlegrounds here and there, but I'm also obviously a big PvP. It would work in vanilla. I'd have to think more about PvP, but I would want to do something big for PvPers as well. I always thought that one of the things that makes vanilla interesting is that there's so much player-made content. You have developer-made content and you have player-made content. I always thought it would be interesting to have like a PvP island and you could talk with the GM to schedule like dueling tournaments and stuff. You could schedule a dueling tournament. Maybe you could stream it, make it a big streaming event, or maybe you could like just hang out with your guild and do a dueling tournament, and they'll teleport you to this PvP island. And it'll be like the Gurubashi, or it'll be like a whole arena, and you can have seats for spectators and stuff. It'd be total RP. I'd want to do a lot of stuff for PvPers as well, because I love PvP in vanilla. Bearded Neckoid, thank you for the Prime, man. What else would I do? Wait, where's my pet? There we go. Prestige. Prestige is important in MMOs. And like server firsts and stuff, and server first achievements, and I'm not sure if I would have achievement points. I have to think about that, but I mean achievements by the very definition of the word, not the feature that was introduced in Wrath of the Lich King. So if like a guild were the first to kill Ragnaros, a GM would get in contact with them and set up like a special ceremony that everybody on the server is invited to attend. And it would be like this whole RP thing, and they would trade one by one to each member who was present for the world first Ragnaros kill, a special unique tabard that only they have. I feel like making a big, and like everybody who attends, you can like give a consolation prize, maybe another cosmetic like a pet, maybe an XP buff or something. I feel like prestige in MMOs is very important because it gives people the feeling of achievements and accomplishments matter. And if achievements and accomplishments matter, the game matters more. And if the game matters more, the people play it more. The community matters more, and everybody just cares more. So I'd have these big spectacles, like the world first, and it's optional, like they don't need to do this, of course, but I imagine most people would. I don't imagine a guild turning down recognition for world first Ragnaros, or it doesn't even have to be rating, like world first 300 fishing, right? World first 300, or world first Grand Marshal, or whatever, even though I probably wouldn't have the old ranking system in the game. Some PvP accomplishment, right? And it would be like a unique special event that the participants would be the main attraction, but everybody would get something to encourage people to show up and check it out. In my opinion, one of the most underestimated tools to retain players in MMOs is the capability for it to allow you to make friends. I feel like there's so many people who play MMOs where if they were told tomorrow that all of their friends stopped playing, their entire guild quit, and they were told to continue raiding, they need to find a new guild, they wouldn't play. There are so many people who play these games solely because it's just a fun activity to do with their friends. So I would generally, and I'm going to give you some few examples here, but I would take another, one of my main design philosophies would be to make the game to craft it such that it encourages people to interact with each other. Perfect example here, mob tag sharing in current World of Warcraft. I feel like this is something that's been so damaging to current WoW. In current WoW, you don't need to be in a group to share credit for a kill. In Classic, you do. But what this does, and I'm going to give you a scenario here. Let's say I'm doing this quest. A mage that's also doing the quest. It's kind of camped. There's really not a lot of mobs up, so I invite them. I ask them, hey, you want to group up so we can both get credit? Or maybe I just invite them, whatever. So you invite them, you kill all the Harvest Reapers, and you complete the quest at twice the pace. This is the spark that can create friendships that last for 20 years. And I know this because I've been friends with people with the fucking Nomergon run from 2005, okay? And you complete your quest, you drop group, usually at that point, whatever. But later on, you're doing the Moonbrook, the Defies Pillagers and Looters quest, and you see the same mage. And once again, it's kind of camped, and you think to yourself, well, I grouped with this guy earlier. He'll probably group again, and we'll both complete it quicker. And it'll be good. So you invite him again, and then you complete the quest again, and you say, thanks again, good luck out there, whatever. And you part your ways again. But then the next day, you're in Redridge, and you see that he's in the same area as you once more, and you're both killing the gnolls, right? You're killing the gnolls south of Redridge, and you think to yourself, well, it seems like we're kind of it seems like we're maybe playing at the same time. It's been working out that we've been grouping with each other. Let's group again, and hey, maybe do you have these elite orc compound quests? Do you want to do that? Do you want to maybe form a group for that? And what happens at that point, and it allows people to basically make friends in the game, and it never would have happened if you shared mob tags outside of partying. So that's just one very, very small example. And, at that point, you're thinking like, okay, well, maybe you even want to do Dead Mines or something, or maybe you're not in a guild, he's not in a guild and you are, so you invite him to your guild, and then, it goes on from there. So one of my main design philosophies would be to craft the game to have this interaction, to have people make as many friends as possible on their journey from level 1 to level 80, or whatever the level cap would be. And you may think that this is a very, very wholesome design approach. Absolutely not. This is financially motivated, because one of the best ways to retain players in an MMO is to make it when they think that they're quitting, they're not just walking away from a video game, they are walking away from a group of people who value them. They're walking away from their friends, they're walking away from running mythics during the weekends with the boys. That is one of the most powerful ways to retain players in an MMO. You make them make friends, and you make them make a lot of friends in their journey from the beginning to the max level. So for example, okay, well, how would you do this, Mad Season? As I said earlier, I want the average person to take like maybe 1 or 2 months to get to the max level from 60 to 80 in this new Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor of the past. Well, one of the things I would do is that to give XP bonuses for each person in your party that's near you. Okay? For each person in your party that's near you, you get an XP bonus. I want the most efficient way of leveling to be 5 people grouped together, completing quests together. I would riddle the land with elite quests that are really, really hard to solo. You can still solo them if you're a really good player, but they're really, really hard. Yeah, make the most efficient way of leveling to be to group with people. And by doing so, you force this interaction, which some people will like and some people will hate. This will be another thing where people hate me for, but I guarantee you it'll result in more people making more friends, and the more friends that people have, the harder it will be for them to quit. That is one of the most effective ways of retaining players in MMOs. You make it such that when they're thinking of quitting, they're not just walking away from a game, they're walking away from their friends. They're walking. So, yeah, like I said, some of you guys will hate these changes for sure, and they're not going to be perfect. And all of this is I just kind of imagined off the top of my head. I probably have to put more thought into them for sure. There will be flaws, but that's my very roughshod explanation of Classic that I have right now. That's what I have imagined right now. Obviously, there's a lot more to do. I plan on making a video about this, by the way. I'm going to like put the BlizzCon stage on screen, and I'm gonna have my little Mad Season character like walk out and present all of this as if I were a developer. And I'm gonna commission like art. I'm gonna like work up some actual, if I can figure it out, like work up some actual talent trees and stuff, and like make a whole spectacle of it. It's like a fake Classic Plus announcement of how I envision Classic Plus to be. And I would bring Thoughtbot back. I'd add that. Bring Thoughtbot back. Thoughtbot actually got bought by Wowhead, so that might be kind of tricky. I'd have to pull in some favors from, I think it's Perculia who runs Wowhead these days. I went to the bathroom. Can you repeat that? It's in the archives. It's in the archives. But I'm very passionate about it. I care about Vanilla WoW. I think it should be revered. I think it should be respected, which is why I get really pissed off when it's bastardized by microtransactions. I do. I think it's the most iconic game of all time, if you ask me. I think it's the most iconic game of all time, and I think it should be respected. I'm like Indiana Jones. It belongs in a museum. It needs to be preserved. And then you'd have a very, very, and you know, you could have expansions from that point too, and you could redo the Arthas stuff if you wanted to. You have so much story that you could do in this new vanilla sense if they wanted to. That would be like 2 major MMOs running. And I don't envision any of this to ever happen, by the way. This is just kind of entertaining ourselves here, but that's what I think. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Bearded Neckold, thank you for the Prime. Oh, I got you earlier, Bearded. You get a second one, though. Thank you. Would you have a statue of Lord Colin? Absolutely. Colin Rampage would have his own statue in the Valley of Heroes. Rampage, thank you for the Prime, man. Who are you, Burnass? Who are you? You were part of my ranking team. Who are you? Show yourself. An illusion. What are you hiding? Something's not quite right. Would you ever do polls where chat can pick the next class and race? Probably not, because I think it would get too crazy. Because you guys would say like something ridiculous like centaurs or something. I would take community feedback for sure. Community feedback would be a big part of it, because I feel like the players know more about the game than the developers in a lot of instances, and the players have valuable knowledge and insight that they because if the customer was always right, you could buy everything from the cash shop eventually. But I would actually take on community feedback, and we might do some polls here and there. I know that RuneScape did that, right? By the way, what happened with RuneScape? I've seen like crazy drama with Jagex. I think it was Jagex I'm not sure how you pronounce that. But they're banning streamers or something. There's like some sort of corruption going on. Or they're banning people from chat for doing something. Or RMTing. I have no idea what the hell's going on. But I know at one point, people were absolutely in love with Jagex. Now there's like this huge drama and people hate him now. Oh, I got you, Burness. Okay, three more. Come on, I have to pay attention here. Actually, I've got caught up in my Classic Plus thing. The Autoblock drama. Ooh, I'm not sure if I want to get into mentioning specific names because that might have the potential to cause drama. They hated Jagex since 2011. Oh, the Oris RS team is generally pretty liked. Ah, okay, maybe I'm getting confused. I didn't realize that they were well, I guess it would make sense that they're the same developer. I'm not sure why I thought otherwise. People have a lot of time to dwell on drama when they're cutting down trees for 3 days. People want me to try RuneScape. I'm curious, but I missed it back in the day, so I'm not sure. It would be, the thing is with RuneScape is I feel like the best way to experience it would be offline. I feel like if I were to stream it, there would be a lot of backseating of people from a very, and I understand that it's out of a place of kindness, but telling me what to do. And I wouldn't really learn myself. I did miss RuneScape back in the day, though. I came from Star Wars Galaxies. I went from Star Wars Galaxies, which was my first MMO. So I missed RuneScape and EverQuest were like the two big ones. But I know a lot of people love RuneScape, and they said that I would love it as well. If I were to play it, though, it would be offline, so I could experience it naturally. I'd try to learn everything myself. I wouldn't, or at least I wouldn't want to look up guides or anything. I'm not going to say I'm not going to look up guides, but I would try my very best to not look up guides. Try to figure everything out myself. I'm going to go for ZF today. Ooh, we haven't checked in a while. We've been looking. We've applied for a few groups here and there, but we haven't gotten in yet. I got caught up in my big nerd rant about Classic Plus, so I forgot to check. SWG was Biss, Master Doctor, Swordsman here. Yeah, that was a pretty popular combo. Doctor Swordsman, Doctor Rifleman. I loved Doctor buffing in Star Wars Galaxies. Sitting outside of Coronet, getting a line going, buffing people, heading out for their missions on Dantooine, their solo missions before they nerfed it. This drop rate on this quest is really shitty. But that's okay. That's kind of par for the course for vanilla. Vanilla. Very easy to burn out of RuneScape. I would like to try it, though. I would like to try it. People say I'm missing out. Or I missed out. I have friends in my friends group who talk about it all the time. They talk about, like, luring people and, like, PvPing them by tricking them. By saying, oh yeah, we have an item to give you, come out here and trade us. Then they PvP them and take all their items. They did that as, they were little kids when they did that, by the way, so give them a little bit of leeway, but apparently they trolled the fuck out of people back in the day. They were brutal. They were brutal. Yeah, people want me to do EverQuest as well, which I'm interested in, but I don't know. I'm pretty obsessed with Hardcore Classic right now, so I'm not really. That'd be like a big ask for me to play 2 MMOs. Like I'm pretty satisfied with Hardcore Classic. Very happy with Hardcore Classic overall. If I didn't tell you guys yet, not really any complaints. There's some like bugs and exploits and some griefing that I feel needs to be fixed, but overall I've had a blast. I think it's been done quite well, quite well. I will probably do an SWG stream though at some point, because I do have a Jedi on Finalizer on SWG Emu. I would definitely do that. I feel a little bit out of my element though, like doing a new MMO that I don't really know a new old MMO that I don't really know too much about. I would definitely feel more comfortable with an MMO where I actually know what I'm doing, as opposed to like RuneScape, where it'd be like, you know, a completely new experience for me. And I would probably play it. You guys ever have like your kid or your kid brother or something is playing a video game and they're completely god awful? Like they're playing Mario and they run into the Goomba like 8 times in a row, and you just want to like tear the controller away from their hands. No, you have to jump. You have to jump over the Goomba. Here, I will show you. You press this button to jump. I feel like you guys would get that feeling with me like playing RuneScape and crap. Ooh, there's a true silver. How did I run past this? You just want to snatch the controller away from me. Show me how to jump the Goomba in RuneScape. So I feel more comfortable with like WoW, SWG. Hey, what's up, QD-chan? That's how I feel pretty much all the time watching your stream. Hey, I aim to please. D-Dopes, thank you for the tier 1, man. How's it going today, bro? Thank you for the support. Ooh, do we have a Destruction Warlock? No, Demonology, right? Demonology, because she has a Soul Link. Is Demonology, is that the go-to for Warlocks? Are Locks run in demo? I thought it was Destruction for a while, and I was going to say, because he's using Shadow Bolt, I was going to say that's the first Destruction Warlock I've seen. It seems like most Warlocks I've seen have been Affliction with that Siphon Life. I'm not sure what I want to do. I mean, Demonology would probably be the safest for Soul Link. Like I was using a Succubus. Wow, these Yetis are camped here. I just need one more. D-Dopes is glad to see you streaming. Hey, it's good to be streaming, man. I have loved these streams. It's, there's something that's, I mean, streaming Hardcore Classic has been incredibly fun for me. I'm just going to say that. Does this poo gas hurt you? I've never been this deep into this cave before. This is a first for me. No, Hardcore's been super fun. I love questing in this game. People ask me, like, do I consider myself a raider or a PvPer? And I consider myself more of an all-around player. I love most things about vanilla. I love raiding, PvPing. I love crafting. I love gold making. But above all else, I love questing and leveling. And if you forced me to... We'll help out this rogue. If you forced me to choose one, I would define myself as a leveler. Out of everything, I'm a leveler. So it's been really, really fun to stream. If you guys remember when this game re-released in 2019, the primary content that I would stream was leveling. I did a little bit of raiding streams. I hardly did any PvP streams at all. It was mainly leveling, so I'm really, really happy in hardcore because leveling is like it's very intense and it's very interesting to watch, in my opinion. And we get into some scary situations. Things have been kind of controlled for this stream, luckily, but we have done a few challenges here and there. We are the hero of Darkshire. As you can see, we have Stitch's femur. We soloed Stitches at level 23. We soloed Banglash. We soloed Smot's chest when he was red. We haven't done any dungeons yet. I'm trying to remedy that today. We're trying to find a ZF group. We're unsuccessful so far. But no, I'm very proud of our journey so far. I feel like we've had a rather interesting journey from 1 to 48. And hopefully we can say within a couple of weeks here, 1 to 60. I hope. I will try my very best, I assure you. Why'd you quit at TBC? Many reasons. Burnout was one. I raged out at the level boost. I didn't like the level boost. I thought it was bad for the game. Life stuff was the main one. I had lots of big, heavy, real-life stuff at the time, and I just didn't... Oh, we missed the tag on this one. You son of a bee. That's okay. And I just didn't have time for an MMO in my life, nor the desire for an MMO in my life in general, and I wasn't really having fun with it anymore due to the aforementioned reasons. It started to turn from like a positive influence in my life to a negative influence. So yeah, I quit for 2 years eventually. Yeah, it was many reasons actually for quitting TBC in 2021. And just really too, I didn't really like TBC again for the world. I felt like the level boost kind of killed the old world in a lot of ways, and it just felt so small combined with the flying and everything. I'm a vanilla boy, I realized. I am the most happy in vanilla World of Warcraft. It's just the version of the game that I prefer. Wait, what's this pristine Yeti hide? Did we get that? Is this pristine Yeti hide a drop? Do you guys know? Oh, it only gives 2200 XP. I wonder if that's if these guys are farming for that right now. If there wasn't so much competition, I might consider farming that, but there's so many people here. I'll probably just get this quest done and go. It's a rare drop. How rare? Like, are we talking, like 1%, 5%? It's a drop, but it takes forever. If I had this place to myself, I would consider it, but we clearly do not. This is a great place for skinners, by the way. This guy's making bank right now, I guarantee you. This is like BIS for skinning. In Classic Plus, would you make interesting landmarks you can only swim to actually be interesting? I'm not sure about that, but I would have a high focus on exploration. Again, this is world immersion here. That's one of my primary design philosophies, world immersion. And if you reward people for exploring, that makes it more immersive, like having these hidden cool areas. There's one in Duskwood, actually, that I should show off to you guys. There's like a hidden area with like the portal statues in Duskwood. I would have lots of cool hidden areas, and maybe even rewards for finding them. Like maybe buffs or something. If you go to a hidden area and you click on something, you get a 5% XP buff for an hour that you can only obtain once a week or something. Wildhead says 5 to 6%. Well, we'll kill him on our way out, and maybe we'll get it then. But I don't want to farm for it. Get 'em, boys. Get 'em, not Craig. Urban alchemy for rogues. You could, and you can make, you can farm your own swift thistle for thistle tea, but it's really hard to beat engineering. I'm probably going to go engineering on every single one of my characters. It's just been way too useful. Not only the grenades, the goggles are really good. The target dummies are amazing. You have some gadgets as well. The Netomatic is more of a death trap than anything. I wouldn't really use that. I kind of regret making that. The battle chick isn't bad. It gives you a melee haste buff if you're trying to solo in elite or something. No, I would personally, on my rogue, I'm going engineer. But that's just me. Okay, that's quest complete. Finally, that one took forever. Result for that group? No. I'm not sure if we're going to get a ZF group today, you guys, by the way. That's why I put maybe in the chat. We are playing on Skull Rock, which is the lesser populated server. So it's a little bit harder to find groups. I'll keep checking, I assure you. But I can only do so much. We've applied to like 3. We've whispered 3 people. But we haven't gotten into a single group yet. Nobody wants the monotone madness. You don't want, probably just don't want hunters. I imagine mages are top prio because they have that sheep and, you know, good AoE capability. Mages would be good, maybe rogues. Well, rogues wouldn't have improved sap, I don't imagine. But mages for sure would be a insta invite. Can you server transfer? Somebody said, oops, that's the customer support. Somebody said you can't server transfer between these hardcore classic servers. It costs $25 fucking to transfer. Good God. But why are they selling the transfers in the cash shop if you can't transfer? So I'm not sure. Can you not transfer between the hardcore servers? Or is this to like go to Classic Era or something? Which would be silly because you can just die and go to Classic Era for free. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you can't transfer to Pillager because it's full. That's what I was thinking. By 6 transfers. Idiot tax? Well, they probably would have got me then, because I assumed if they're selling it, that you could use it. Maybe you can't buy it. Maybe like it goes through a check and it just says, hey, you can't buy this because you can't transfer on hardcore. Is that giving Blizzard too much credit? Maybe it's a scam. Let's see what this quest is. I don't remember this. The Giant Guardian. The Giant Guardian. Oh, here's this is part of the Lincoln quest chain. That dwarf there. He gets you. He gives you the materials to make the elixir that you drink to kill yourself. Okay, I feel like maybe this is an elite quest. I'm a little bit scared right now. Rockbiter. Locate the lost night elf girl. Is this a reference to something? Is this like a Disney movie that we're doing right now? I don't remember this. The Giant Guardian. Well, let's head up northwest here. This is Broken Tooth. It is indeed, and here's my proof. Here's my broken proof. Boom, 1.0 attack speed. It took us about 5 days of not camping. We're just mining and using Eagle Eye to check for them. About 5 days of doing that, and we finally got him. You have a bad memory of this quest? Uh-oh. Don't tell me that. I don't know what this quest is, so it could be dangerous here. Hubzug says he's wondering what this buff means. It's a remnant from the self-imposed hardcore rules. By putting this on, you lose it when you die. So when people were just doing the self-imposed challenge, this was like a sign that they died, or maybe they couldn't even res when they had this. I'm not sure how it worked, but it's still in the game. You go to the Hall of Explorers in Ironforge. I have no idea where it is for Horde, and you talk to the High Elf there, and he'll give it to you. Right now, it's just kind of like a cosmetic thing. There's no actual point to it. Because obviously if you die in this mode, you're dead anyway.
Be careful.
Pick up Shay's bell from the chest. And escort. This is an escort quest. Oh god. Is this hard? Ring to call Shay back to you. Oh, you can. She actually. Okay, she does. I don't think I've ever done this quest. I didn't know that there was a escort quest in Vanilla WoW where the NPC actually follows you. Oh. What the fuck? Get over here. Oh, is this the gimmick with this? She just wanders off? No, screw Shay. We let Tywin kill Shay, okay? No, actually Tyrion, or actually spoilers, never mind. She just wanders off. Wow, that is annoying. Can we go around this way? Come on. Pay attention. I should mark her. Let's go around the safe way. Go, 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 go. Avoid the harpies. I have to go southeast. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh, this thing has a cooldown too, and she wanders off before the cooldown's over. That's just brilliant game design here. That's amazing, Kevin Jordan. That's amazing game design. Let's have her wander away before the cooldown. Wonderful. So I guess she must be blind, is what's going on here. We have to kill this one. We're so desperate for XP right now that we're actually going to be doing this quest. We're taking pictures of turtles in hinterlands. That's how desperate we are for XP. Does she like attack this? Can I just run past it? No, you know what? That's dangerous. That would be dangerous because she could like wander off. I'll have mobs on me and shit. Let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Any ZF groups? No. What about you? Are you gonna attack me? She's kind of faced into the wall there. 3A Shanker. Or 3A Shanker. Thank you for the prime. Oh shit, there's elites here now. Okay, let's not go into that one. Yeah, thank you Shanker for the prime, man. Have you done Searing Gorge yet? We did most of it. We have not done the elite quests in Searing Gorge. We did do all of the solo quests. I guess we didn't do that stupid Ledger quest too, because it was like sending us to Swamp of Effing Sorrows, which is one of my least favorite zones in the game. Okay, we need to cut across here. I'm just gonna go on foot. Head east. Okay. This would be kind of another tough one if you didn't have Questy. Oh my god, we have to wait 20 seconds. This doesn't fail if, like, it takes a long time, right? Don't get lost. Oh my god. Kevin Jordan, I hate you right now. Some troll-ass game developer. I want names, okay? I want names. Oh, this is actually a rather unique quest, honestly. It's more interesting than kill 10 boars. So, I actually like it a little bit. It is kind of annoying, though. They shouldn't have a cooldown on the quest item, I feel. Here. Boom. And you give worthless crap that we will vendor. Sell to vendor for 53 silver. Is that a reference, that quest? I feel like maybe that's a reference to something that I don't understand. Like a Disney movie or something. Okay. I guess we're done. We have to turn this in. The Sunken Temple we will not do. Actually, this one gives... This is just talk to a guy in Tannerus and it gives 3,000 XP. Well, we should definitely take that then. What the hell? It's a breadcrumb quest that gives 3.6k. Breadcrumb. I think I said something else, actually. Rockbard is a reference to the never-ending story. Oh, I haven't actually seen that. I've been yelled at for not seeing that. But I have not seen the never-ending story. Okay, well that's Feralist done. We are running out of quests here. We are running out of quests. We might have to do some mob grinding. We could turn in Ruthrin Village. Are we that desperate? Are we actually that desperate that we're gonna like take a 12-minute flight path to Ruthrin Village from Feralist? We might be able to start Fellwood. Well, no, it's 55 though. No, I'm not at Fellwood level, am I? 48? I feel like Fellwood's minimum 50. ZF time? I'm trying. There's no groups. I'm on Dead Rock. No, it's harder to find higher level dungeons because most people have lives and they're not level 48 yet, like me. Do you think we could do South Fellwood? Fellwood is 48 to 55. Fellwood is 52. I'm not sure. Far south might be late 40s. Well, what if we... I think we'll visit Tanner's briefly, just to pick up maybe our ZF quests again. And to turn in the Sunken Temple quest, maybe? We'll see. Searing Gorge. We did Searing Gorge, Zenko. Thank you, though. Searing Gorge, we just got some elites left. This is, well, this is in the caves. I guess we didn't turn that one in, but these are elites right here. Overseer Maltorius, I see popping off in Deathlog. He's, like, destroying people. This one we're not doing. This is ridiculous. Burning Steps is too high level. Tannerus is a little bit, or Stranglethorn I meant to say. We could do this one. We might be able to buy all of these mats and turn in, and this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4,700 would be 23,500 experience. 23,500. And that would put us at 78, not counting this turn-in that we're going to do here. 78k, so would put us at like 82 something, probably like 83 actually. 83k of 135. Maybe South Felwood too. Maybe we try South Felwood. We'll check it out, I think, because we're gonna head to Ruthrin as well. That's another 44 hundo. I want to try to save mob grinding for an absolute last resort. Oh, we have to turn in this one too. Sweet Amber. I forgot about that crap. We should have just swam over there, by the way. Have you ever played Lord of the Rings online? I did. I did near its release. Probably not on release, but near its release. In Lord of the Rings Online, for some reason, okay, what do you think of normally when you look at a player and you right-click them? You have invite, okay, whisper, inspect, trade, follow, duel. Pretty standard stuff. What about marry? What about marry? Because in Lord of the Rings Online, at some point in the game's history, I was like trying to invite a guy, and right under invite was marry, and I clicked it on accident, and for some reason he accepted, and then I had to go through like this whole process. I had to alt tab to AOL and look up how to divorce people. Like, it didn't last. I'm not sure who got the kids or whatever, or if I lost half my gold after I divorced them. But I had to go through this whole process to figure out how to divorce in Lord of the Rings Online, and I quit shortly after that. That's my one memory from Latro. Latro was a game that had absolutely huge potential. I can't really say why it failed. I think just maybe the gameplay was way too clunky. I felt like the combat and the gameplay of WoW was just by and large superior. One of the reasons why WoW became so successful is the combat feels so fucking smooth. The combat in WoW feels incredibly smooth and rewarding. Like, you hit an ability in WoW, it comes out, and if it crits, it makes the sound. If you have deep wounds as a warrior, you hear the... It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. There's nothing better than, as a warrior, charging into a group of scumbag horde filth and popping sweeping strikes, berserker stance, recklessness, whirlwind, sapper charge. Nothing better, and maybe you get like a sword proc or two in there. It's more, theoretically, it's better than sex. It's amazing. Let's look at deaths here. Any funny last words? Looks like they're just going over some... Wow, 28 died in Basil Thread. Oof. Oofta. Run. Run. I felt like we saw this yesterday. Didn't we see somebody die in the orc compound that said run? Let's go back. I'm getting deja vu here. I swear we saw this yesterday. That was Gathelzog, who's at the orc compound in Redridge. I swear. Wow, so many people dying. Mosshide Fenrunner, run. This guy actually took the time to capitalize the R, though. So he was in a panic, but he still had time for proper grammar. I actually respect that. I'm a head out. Yes, yes indeed. At level 41. Oof. Here, Blackrock Renegade. That's it. Run. People getting orked. Left, right, and center. Their last words, run. I feel like there's one in the actual cave, though. Oh, God. So many people dying. Run. Run. I bet you run is like the most common last words. Well, apparently they didn't run fast enough. Apparently they did not run fast enough. That's too funny. Okay. Yeah, 57, that's rough. 57, dying at 57 is rough. That's a keyboard snapper right there. That's a
Hello.
keyboard snapper.
Have a good one. See you later.
Ooh, this is no, it's leather.
See you
Vendor.
around. You need something?
I feel like this vendor's important. Doesn't he sell something important? Is that it? The living shoulders recipe? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh god. Oh god, it feels so good. Never hold in your sneezes, you guys, okay? I have a friend who held in his sneeze once, and he blew out both of his ears, and he had to have surgery on his eardrums, and his hearing will never be the same. You gotta let her rip, okay? Never ever hold in your sneeze. That's horrible for you. Yeah, that was the last snows he ever did, or the last snows that he ever held in. Okay. Do you guys want to take a 20-minute flight path for no reason? Let's take a 20-minute flight path for no reason. You know what? I could use a little bit of a break, and I want to play ads for you guys so I can get that sweet, sweet ad revenue to fund my horrible addiction to WoW tokens and Dragonflight. Because I have 72 kids. Yeah, I've been busy in the past few hours, but discreet. I have 72 kids, and I don't have enough time to play video games. I wish I did. That's not going to stop me from playing the most time-consuming genre of game humanly possible, because I'm not addicted. But we need those WoW tokens, okay? You got to think of the people who can't play the video game. That's what you got to balance your game around, okay? The people who can't play it or don't want to play it. All right. Sorry, we have to get like at least one complaint about microtransactions an hour, and I feel like I haven't been keeping up with my my quota. All right, I'm gonna run some ads, and I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Okay, you guys. You can look at my all my subs can look at my beautiful pirate with no interface in the meantime. Okay, we're back. Where are we? Are we in Stone Talon? Is this Stone Talon? Yes. That could be like a little fun mini game we could play. We could play WoW GeoGuessr, but only for vanilla, because I don't. I would get demolished on. I would get absolutely demolished on like Dragonflight zones, Shadowland zones. Do they have that actually? Can we play that on the flight path? That might actually be kind of fun. Cheat Death, thank you for the tier 1, man. Sorry, I was AFK when that happened. But thank you so much, Cheat Death. WoW, Vanilla, Geo, Guesser. Oh, I got a cough. Hang on, I'm gonna mute myself. Okay. Classic. Okay, here we go. Can I get this up for you guys? Sorry about the ping, that was probably really loud. I don't have to put Chrome on here. Why are you not working? Why are you running? Why are you running? Why is this not working, dude? Chrome, thank you. Drag image to look around. This looks like Ashenvale. Make a guess. Do I have to be exactly where it is? I don't know if there's water. Is it right here? Shit. I was close. Kalimdor's gonna be tough. Kalimdor's gonna be tough. This is Ungoro Crater. No, this is Burning Steps. No, this is Hyjal. This is Mount Hyjal. This is the crater in Mount Hyjal. Boom. Boom, baby. Look at that crap. You're looking at the monotone madness World of Warcraft historian. Stranglethorn Vale? No, Hinterlands. Atop the Troll City in Hinterlands where you find Sharpbeak. Where you find Sharpbeak. So it's through a cave up here. It's right here. Boom. Boom. This is actually kind of fun. Thunderbluff. This is a Kalimdor zone. Overlooking Knolls. There's the Blood Village, and there's Thunderbluff right there. So it's to the east, right? It's to the east in the hills. Is it this one? The Knoll Camp. It's like I think it might be like right here, right around here. Let's do right here. Ah, shit, it was to the west. God damn it. Okay, this is obviously Darkshire. This is an easy one. That's a gimme. Why is it so blurry? Is this my shitty internet here coming into play? Come on. Is this hard mode? You can't even see what you're doing? It's so blurry. It's so blurry. What? Right here. Confirm. It's freezing up. AOL. Mom, get off the phone. Get off the phone, Mom. Let's review location and redo it. Confirm guess. This is Darkshire. I know it. This is bullcrap. Okay, we're still flying, by the way. You guys aren't missing anything. If we refresh, I'm gonna lose my score. Right? I have 1 life remaining. Oh my god. I think the whole website crashed. Did we crash it by bringing it up on stream? Or did you guys bring up this website? And did we crash it? Make a guess. Confirm guess. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I'm refreshing. Nothing's happening. Okay. We landed, you guys. Party's over. Oops. Sorry about that. That was probably really loud. I forgot to deactivate that. It's my negative karma. Okay. We can actually do that during flight paths. That was pretty fun. I like testing my knowledge. I just need better internet. God, my internet is so shitty, dude. It's ridiculous. So glad to see you streaming today. Need some chill vibes. People at work pushing my buttons big time today. Well, ignore those mofos. Two-shot TV and immerse yourself in the monotone madness. I hope I can help you relax. Don't let them get to you. Don't let them get to you. If you let them get to you, they win. That is if they're intentionally messing with you, which I hope isn't the case. Deliver the book. You're sending me back to fucking Feralus. Okay, this might not be relaxing, Two-Shot TV. I'm incredibly angry right now. Are you kidding me? Oh, you're shitting me right now. You're sending me straight back to Feralus? Kevin Jordan, are you out of your mind? Alright, we're not doing that. We're gonna head to Ashenvale. And maybe Fellwood. Maybe Fellwood. Good. I totally take it back. No, I do. We'll be back in Feralus at some point. So what we're gonna do now, though, we're gonna... You know what? We can maybe do the Light of Elune quest, too. Maybe the Dartle's Rod of Transformation quest. ZF, well, we haven't checked for a group in a while. No, there's none up. Still looking for ZF groups, you guys. That's what this bulletin board is. It'll show me, it reads looking for group chat. And if it sees somebody say ZF, it'll throw it up here. But no go so far. I've been looking all day. I've applied to like 3 groups. Nobody wants me. Nobody wants me. Alright, I'm gonna look. I don't particularly remember what quest lines give this stuff, so Light of Elune. We should always have this in our bags in hardcore mode. This is a, the Light of Elune is a immunity. Immune to all damage for 10 seconds. It's reward from Mage Summoner. Elemental Bracers is the start. And it is southeast of Astronar. Okay. What about Dartle's Rod of Transformation? Because I want both of these. I need them. I was all about this rod in vanilla. I'd always have it active on my Rouge. It's in my rare and interesting items series that you may have seen on YouTube. Reward from Rain's Cleansing. Rain's Cleansing starts in Astronar from Rain Wolfrunner. Okay. There'll be a lot of traveling here, you guys. So we're just gonna, if you're wondering what we're doing, we're just real quickly, we're gonna scout out Fel. We have not found any yet. I'm gonna see if Fellwood is doable. This Nova world buffs is really annoying. I'm gonna get rid of it for now because it's blocking everything. Nova world buffs, where are you? LMN, okay. Reload UI. Yeah, sorry guys, Mom keeps kicking me off the internet. Chatting on the phone with her friends. Okay, so we're gonna try Fellwood. We have one yellow quest and one orange quest. And everything else is red. I'm not sure about this, you guys. We'll check it out, but unless this yellow quest opens up like a crap ton, I'm pretty sure we're not the right level for this. I'm pretty sure we're not the right level. Last resort is going to be farming mobs in Feralus while we keep checking for Zul'Farrak quests. So I'll probably just check out Felwood here, and if it doesn't work out, we're gonna fly back to Southern Kalimdor, and we're going to turn in that quest in Feralus, and then we're gonna farm Naga in that cave. Wise Flower, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Keep to the south end of Felwood. We could like farm Felwood mobs too, but I really like that one spot in Feralus. I wonder if maybe they're green though at this point. That spot's really good because they're all like caster mobs. They die so fast, and you can get golden poils, and you can get mineral veins too. That feels like a really, really good spot to farm. And I don't, I mean, I would rather quest than dungeon, and that's what we're going to be trying to do, but sometimes, honestly, have you guys ever been in this mood? Have you ever just gotten in a mood to where, like, you want to farm an area in World of Warcraft and just shut your brain off? Like, put on Netflix, put on the monotone madness, twitch.tv/MadSeasonShow in your second monitor. You find a nice little spot and you just farm mobs and shut off your brain. I've definitely felt like that, except I wouldn't listen to myself. I actually don't really like my own voice. So we could totally do that. And because I would have to pay attention to the game less, we could chat with chat a little bit more. It could be more of an interactive stream. I do it for the golden pearls. Yeah, I feel like it'll be pretty lucrative, and we'll make a lot of progress on getting our mount training, our epic mount training at level 60. How's the volume of my voice, you guys? I feel like sometimes if I'm too close to my microphone like this, I can be a little bit too loud. Is that the case, or is it fine? Do I need to speak more gingerly? Silky smooth, too monotone, impossible. Impossible. It's perfect? Okay. Good. I get a little paranoid about that sometimes, so if you guys ever think I'm too quiet or too loud, or I need to turn down the game volume or whatever, you just let me know. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Sweet nothings. Okay, we're gonna do actually I lied earlier. I said we're gonna check out Felwood, but first we are going to do some low-level quests for an immunity potion and a cool cosmetic item that I've been meaning to do forever. Did they fix the server lag? No lag yet for me today. Knock on wood. But we did yesterday, and that's why we cut stream yesterday. Oh, no face reveal. Yarr. We cut stream yesterday because we started to lag, and it made me, it just absolutely decimated me. It like made my heart rate go up to like, it's ridiculous. I just needed to sleep. I know that European servers have been having a little bit more difficulty than US though, and I'm obviously US based. Oh, you died on your 50. I just read the rest of that message, Haku. I'm so sorry. That's the shittiest way to die, man. To like disconnects. I would be very mad. I won't blame you for getting angry at that one. I would be mad. Actually MadSeasonShow. I have a friend who gets really angry at video games. I told you about him before. Oh, look at this questing party. They're even in formation. Look at that crap. That was awesome. They're in the Flying V. See, it's moments like that that, again, seeing people out in the world and the drive-by buff, it makes it feel... See, these people too. The world is alive, okay? And they're getting the same feeling from watching me on my mount. The world is alive. That is the #1 design philosophy of Classic Plus if the Monotone Madness had a say in it. World immersion. The world has to feel alive. You always have to feel like something is going on at every corner of the world. Okay, so is Rain. Who's Rain? I'm not okay, over here. I'm not very familiar with the Kalimdor quests.
Be careful.
So you'll have to forgive me here. I will be kind of lost. Okay, they send us down there as well. We got that flight path, right? Let's see how. Okay. How long have we been streaming for? 5 hours and 40 minutes. How about we stream for another 5 hours and 40 minutes? I feel like I can go quite a long time today. We got an early start. How about we match the early start with a late end? What do you guys think? If I die, I will rage and stop streaming though, so... And I might just feel like I'm not streaming anymore and get like food and stuff, so... No promises. No promises. So this obviously isn't going to give us any XP, but we're doing this for the most important thing in the game. We're doing it to look cool, okay? We're doing it so people look at us and they think that we're cool. Again, cosmetics, the second most important form of character progression after leveling and questing. It is leveling and questing, and then cosmetics, and then after that is gearing. And I would explain why, but we've had that rant so many times that I'm not going to burn you guys out with that again. We've talked about that so much. Okay. I think these are these Murlocs or are these like water elementals? I vaguely remember this. Obviously, I've done it in the past because it's the Darthal's Rod. Transmog is the real end game? Absolutely. Far more people at a certain point in their gameplay time have farmed a cosmetic or something that didn't affect their DPS tanking or healing than people have like pushed end game content. Even like normal raids. Even LFR, I think. Oh, is this a drop chance quest? Oh god, of course. Streamer luck, first try. Ah, oh, damn it. How deadly are these? 545? Actually not too bad. Any Murloc I kind of half expect to be pretty high up there in the death log, but these ones aren't too bad. Look at that 521, good god. Oh, we got it, nice. Third kill. And turning back, okay, that was quick. That was super quick. What do you guys think about Murlocs as a race in WoW? That's a very heated debate. Some people think it would be amazing. Some people think it would be really, really stupid. My friend Carlos has wanted them ever since Vanilla WoW. He wants them as an alliance race. He thinks Murlocs would be alliance. In ogres, I mentioned earlier, for my Classic Plus, I would have ogres as a horde race. Huh. Attempt RX, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. How's it going? We're just heading through Astronar here. Thank you so much for the raid. I want to give a shout out here attempt RX. How's it going, Raiders? We're kind of in a predicament here. We're out of quests, and we must level. We're looking for a Zul'Farrak group, and we're just kind of desperately trying to find quests. I haven't done any dungeons in my, I haven't done many dungeons in my journey here. This is going to be my first one. We haven't found one yet, but we're kind of in a predicament. We've quested all that we can. Everything else is either too low level or too high level, or just not really worth it. Still alive? 22 Night Elf Warrior? Hell yeah, dude. For the Alliance. What server, if I may ask? I always respect the warriors out there. Warriors pretty brave for a hardcore mode, and I will be making one myself, so. There's only 4 people? Hey, I appreciate it either way, man. No, that's very thoughtful of you, dude.
What brings you here?
Turn this one in.
Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you.
Children at the Moonwell to the northeast. Okay. Yeah, raid's a raid. I do have a minimum on raiding because unfortunately we had some trolling. I used to have it at 10, but I bumped it down to like 3. But people would make TOS names and raid me, unfortunately, just to troll, because obviously they have very important things going on in their lives. So I did have to put a minimum in, but I lowered it recently because I didn't want to come off. Oh, this guy has Dartle's Rod. Look at that. See, that's what we're going for. I had to put a minimum in, unfortunately, for that. So if you guys have ever tried to raid me with like under 10 viewers and it like denied you, that's why. It's not like, you know, I want to be mean to smaller streamers or anything. It's just to protect myself from douchers, unfortunately. Favorite Star Wars Galaxies class? Oh god, Creature Handler. Creature Handler. For sure. Creature Handler was amazing, and it's one of the reasons why I like Hunter in Vanilla WoW, because they kind of have some similar interactions. Creature Handler in SWG, you would go around and just tame creatures. You could tame Rancors, Growls, Banthas, Dewbacks, and have them fight for you. And it was more of like all of your pets did damage. You didn't deal any damage at all as a creature handler, unless you got something like Pistolier was the go-to. People would do creature handler Pistolier very early on in the game, and it got nerfed pretty quickly. But that was like the go-to. That was the best PvP spec at the time. Creature handler Pistolier. Those were the days. Hell yeah, brother. You're wrong, it's Ranger. Ranger was cool. I loved Ranger. Ranger was like the super scout, right? You could put down the best camps. You had the best harvesting, the best terrain negotiation. No, Ranger was very unique. Squad Leader was cool too. Squad Leader was a class based entirely off of buffing your allies, which I thought was super. Unicorn Knight, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Greetings from Greece, he says. Well, greetings from the U.S. Star Wars video game that's so good that never even knew about an MMO until your video. Yeah, and that's unfortunate, but that also makes me happy to spread the word of SWG, because I will regale people with the story of SWG forever and ever. Where the hell am I? What is this? How do you get to here? I feel like I'm gonna die from fall damage. I have to hang on. I gotta pay attention here. Coney Brown, thank you for the prime, dude. Wait, how am I mounted as skeleton? Did they change this? You used to not be able to do this. This is a change. I just realized this. You can mount as skeleton. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, I'm trying to turn in this quest right now, though. Okay. Oh. Oh. Maybe we come from the west here. Yeah, hashtag no changes. No, I'm fine with that change. I always felt that was annoying. You always had to click off Noggin Fogger to mount up. Why did they change that? Was there just like some developer who was annoyed? That seems like such a obscure change. No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that change. We can talk about the no changes movement. It's really, really interesting, actually, the whole no changes movement and how it's evolved over the years. It was born out of a distrust of Blizzard because people thought that if Blizzard was given too much free reign, they would do things such as releasing level boosts and WoW. Turned out to be right, but in a lot of ways, the no changes movement also resulted in massive changes with the game. Like the world buff meta is one I always point to. The fact that they didn't nerf world buffs under the premise of no changes, it completely and utterly changed the entire scope of raiding in the game. One of the most dramatic changes in how vanilla World of Warcraft was played came from no changes. Yeah, the idea was that Blizzard shouldn't change anything because if they change the way the shadows look, then they would change the way the graphics look, and if they change the way the graphics look, they would change the way the class balances, and if they change the class balances, then you eventually have WoW tokens. And hey, they turned out to be right. They turned out to be right. I wasn't always full no changes. I thought that world buffs should have been changed. I thought that world buffs should have been nerfed personally, and I still think that they should to this day. A lot of people disagree with me on that, and that's fine. Agree to disagree. But I think world buffs are bad for the game. They're annoying to get, and they trivialize raid content. A lot of the issues with the difficulty in Classic comes from world buffs. I guarantee you there would have been guilds in vanilla WoW that would never have been able to clear Naxxramas if it hadn't been for world buffs. Having going into fucking Naxxramas with like 60% crit and melee haste didn't happen back in the day. I assure you. Petrification. I feel like because they removed the Paladin Bubble Hearth, I feel like they should also remove the Flask of Petrification. Maybe. I don't know. I have to think about it. I'm not fully decided on that yet because you have to also take the longevity of hardcore into account too. Would that be too hardcore? Like entire guilds dying due to a pull might kill the game. That might be a little bit too much. I would say keep it hardcore by removing it, but it might be too much. I would say maybe you can maybe have a server where you can't do it. It would be quite the spectacle for sure, but would it be good for the game? I honestly don't know. And because I don't know, I guess I probably wouldn't touch it, and I would keep Petrification in the game, now that I think about it. It's a grind to get them, so it should be allowed. Maybe a good middle ground would be to make it more of a grind to get them, to make them more expensive. Like I'm sure it takes a Black Lotus, right? Maybe make it take 5 Black Lotuses. Make it like a multi-100 gold button press. Maybe that would be like a good middle ground. Alright, what do we need to kill for this? Rains Cleansing Wooden Key. You have to kill the trees for the wooden key, huh? Okay. Don't really remember this quest line too much. I only did it like a couple times. Poison resistance. I suppose that would also increase the incentive to buy gold, but you can fix that by hiring actual people to moderate your game. Interesting. Week-long cooldown idea? I'm not sure if I like that because that would be kind of similar to one of the reasons why I disliked world buffs, because it would encourage people to not play the game. Before the Chrono Boon was out, one of the major issues with world buffs is because you want to get it done and you want to get your character ready as soon as possible. You want to get your buffs as soon as possible. You don't want to save them for the last minute. You want to get those head drops right on, right when everybody's dropping them. You don't want to wait for a last minute war chief or something. And by doing so, you had to obviously stay logged out, and you had to not play your character that you put all this time into. It was so bad. I hated the world buff meta so much. It was so stupid, I thought. So I feel like if you put a cooldown on the flask, it would encourage people to not play the game. The only caveat here, and maybe this is what you meant and I misunderstood, the cooldown only goes down if you're actively logged in. Sort of like the coward debuff. If you run away from a Makagura, don't you get like a 7-day debuff that only ticks down from actual playtime? So you could do like a cooldown on Flask that only ticks down as you're logged in. Maybe like a week or something. That I feel like I would be for, because it would, you'd still be playing your character. People would AFK in cities all day. Yeah, that would be an issue. For sure. You would have to probably change how you disconnect people from not being at their keyboard. So they couldn't do that. Which that'll require developmental resources. And, I feel like vanilla... I can't really say it's neglected because I'm playing an official server for hardcore, but I don't think it would be likely. Blizzard seems very offhands with hardcore as far as restoring characters and stuff, which I agree with actually. Even with disconnected characters, because it sort of opens Pandora's box. Because if you revive disconnected characters, then the next step is you revive characters who died while there was massive lag. And maybe after that you revive characters who were griefed. And then all of a sudden, you're in this territory to where you can revive people for a bunch of stuff. People call it a slippery slope fallacy. You know what also was a slippery slope fallacy before it became real? Level boost leading to WoW tokens. You know who totally called that shit out? The Monotone Madness, youtube.com/MadSeasonShow, Ballad of the Level Boost, 1-hour video bitching about level boosts, released in 2021, 2 years before the WoW token came out. Never be afraid to use the past to predict the future. You learn from history or you are doomed to repeat it. And don't let people say you using past actions and past behavior to predict the future is a slippery slope fallacy. That counter argument was said solely by people who just didn't want to hear the truth. They were uncomfortable with the truth, so they said, no, history doesn't matter. Slippery slope fallacy. La 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 la. I can't hear you. Well, I would like to ask a question. Where in the holy mother of F are those people now? They've disappeared into the bush like Homer J. Simpson. That's the thing with the internet, is that people will fall on the fucking sword over something. They would put their lives on the lines that they're correct, and then when they're inevitably proven wrong, they just disappear.
Great outdoors. Is there trouble?
Yeah, I will hand out a million I told you so's until the rest of time for that crap. You rest assured, every single video I release from now on will have an I told you so attached to it. And we're going to bring up the WoW token and stuff. We're going to commonly on stream, we're going to bring up the Ballad of the Level Boost, my 1-hour video. You all laughed at me. You all laughed at me. No, I told you so. Told you so. Yes, I am that petty. Of course I'm that petty. Have you watched my streams? I told you so. Okay. And that is why I'm not... people ask all the time why I'm not playing Wrath. That's mainly why. I love Wrath as an expansion. But I don't like level boosts and WoW tokens. And, Wrath has GDKPs and stuff. So it's so did BC and so did Vanilla. So, now being able to buy gold through Blizzard with no risk of a ban, you can make an argument that there's no risk of a ban beforehand because they don't moderate their game, which is another issue that should be fixed, in my opinion. It's not a small indie game dev. People openly buy gold. They openly talk about buying gold. Of course, it's very obvious seeing a gold buyer. There's a screenshot of somebody in Hardcore Classic with 2 Flurry Axes, Edgemaster Handguards for leveling, 2 Life Stones, like all BOEs. If I were a developer, I wouldn't ban that person. I would look into it. Why is this level 1 trading you 20,000 gold for no reason? Could it possibly be that you're buying gold? Alright, is this the other one? It's Elemental Bracers is the name that we're looking for.
I assist you.
Ooh, a Hunter Trainer. Wow, what the hell?
A shaft.
Alright, Night Elves are special. They get a Hunter Trainer right here.
I am honored. Goddess, watch over
Elemental
you.
Okay, here we go.
Be careful.
This is for the Light of Elune. Oh, we can just do this right here. Sweet. This is actually the area we missed in our GeoGuessr, I think. No, this is where we guessed, but it was over here. Ooh. I'm sleepy. Maybe a shaman? Got a little bit too close to the Night Elves. Maybe he was sleepy because he's wandering into an Alliance hub. And he died because of it. But no, I mean, I love Wrath as an expansion. Wrath is great, but to me, it's just the experience would be ruined because the most powerful weapon in the game is your credit card. It's not Shadowmourne; it's your credit card. It like all my accomplishments wouldn't matter because the most efficient way to accomplish anything is not through time; it's through money. Like for instance, here I'm trying to do a challenge. I'm trying to get every class in hardcore to 60. If you had the ability, if you had level boosts in classic hardcore, it wouldn't really be that much of a challenge because the whole time I'm playing, I'm thinking, well, I could just click a button and spend, let's see, 8 times 50 is 40. I could spend $400 before tax to complete this challenge, and other people can do it. I guess level boosts were limited to 1 per account though, so maybe not a good example. Intact elemental bracers. Why is this not progressing? What's going on? Divine scroll. Oh, collect 5 of them and then use the divine scroll. Okay. It's just a weird one where you have to. You know what? I don't want to get disconnected doing a great quest. I'm going to put on an elixir of water breathing right now. I just had a thought of disconnecting. And that would be terrible. Okay, 2. Oh, I should have made a gnome. 3. Okay. And it's also, well, I wouldn't play Cataclysm regardless if it didn't have WoW tokens and level boosts, but I won't be playing Cataclysm Classic either. I'm happy with vanilla, man. I am. I'm happy with vanilla. I'm very happy, and you know, I just spent a lot of time kind of memeing on Blizzard and criticizing them. I will follow that up by saying I think they've done a tremendous job with Hardcore Classic. And I give them props for that. Absolutely. I feel like this is different too. I thought slow fall didn't trigger when you're jumping out of the water. This seems weird to me. I feel like this didn't happen. I shouldn't be slow falling in the water when jumping out of the water from the surface. That's a change. No changes. The servers are shit. Yeah, that is definitely an issue too. That's mainly US, at least when I've been playing, has been alright, but EU is like bad. So yeah, that's definitely a criticism that they deserve, for sure.
I am honored.
Slowfall was changed a lot. Yeah, I felt like that was weird.
Farewell, Del Nadris.
So here's the Light of Elune. This is why we're doing this quest. Grants immunity from all damage and spells for 10 seconds. This works with fall damage as well. So this is always good, obviously, for hardcore mode to have in the bags. You fall off a ledge, Light of Elune. You pull an elite, Light of Elune, and I'm not sure if it shares cooldown with swiftness, but you Light of Elune and get the F out of there.
Friend.
You save it for a rainy day. That potion I saved on one of my hunters until Cataclysm, and I had a raid hero moment. The Iron Pommel. Where's this quest sending me? 1 second. Felborn's Head. Are they both to the east here, maybe? Where is this quest? I suppose I can click on it, right? Focus quest. Set TomTom target. I don't have TomTom. Show in quest log. Is there show on map? I don't know where that is. Oh, it's in Barrens? Oh, it's in the Barrens. Okay. Well, we'll have to go to the Barrens, I guess. I don't remember that crap. Okay. What was I talking about? I was talking about something important. I completely got distracted. What was I talking about? God damn it. This is gonna bug me. Coney Broem, thank you for the prime. I'm sorry, this was 20 minutes ago. I got caught up in one of my nerd rants. Thank you. You just buffed me? Well, thank you, Grenade Shark. Nice to see you here. We're just rolling through we're getting Dartal's Rod of Transformation and the Light of Elune, and then we're gonna go die in Felwood probably. Good luck with your questing, man, and thank you for the buff. You must have been the druid, huh? Oh, Light of Elune and Cataclysm. I had a hero moment. I saved that potion until Cataclysm. Okay, so this would have been 2010 for Cataclysm, like 5 years later, and we were doing a raid. It was in the Nefarian. It was in Blackrock Chasm, I think. The Blackrock raid in Cataclysm, and I had a hero moment. We were attacking the Hydra boss, like the Chimera, and we were wiping on him quite a bit. I guess this would have been heroic mode, or maybe it was normal mode, I forget. And we're in the middle of a wipe near a kill, and he was at 1%, and I was the only person left. You guys know what I did? I used the Light of Elune. No, it was Malgarok. It was Malgarok, the alchemist guy. I used the Light of Elune, and I popped every cooldown in the book, and I killed him with immunity, and everybody clapped. They did. They were like, everybody on I guess we're using TeamSpeak at the time, like exploded. They were like, oh my god, that was amazing. How did you do that? Then I kind of explained to them, oh, there's this immunity potion, and then, 13 years passed, and then I explained it to you guys in my Twitch chat, and then everybody in Twitch chat clapped. Okay, please clap. Please clap. Please clap, okay? Please clap, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. We gotta kill slimes. We have to be careful not to flag here. These are Horde, but they're not PvP Horde. Please climb. I think we're gonna get a Jeb Surge here no matter what, or at any minute. We're gonna get a Jeb Surge. It's coming, you guys. It's coming. He's gonna surge up in the polls. And everybody's gonna clap. Any luck on ZF? Oh, I haven't checked in a while. No, none yet. Rusty chest, is this it? Oh, cool. Doing great quests. We're just peeking our head in here for a moment for the Light of a Loon immunity potion and also the Dartal's Rod of Transformation. And then we're going to hit up some actual quests in Felwood. Okay, this is, if you guys don't know, so right there we have some guards who will attack you. But for my fellow Alliance Patriots here who want to go through the safe way, you just head a little bit to the east here, and you have this little broken fence. And this is the safe way of traversing to the Barrens if you need. The developers showed mercy. Do not go through the level 40 guards. Go through the safe way. And Kim Jung the illest with the gifted sub. Thank you, man, as always. Which warrior spec are you going to level with? Probably arms, but I want to dip into Fury and probably grab Piercing Howl as well. By the recommendation of my friend Josh of Countdown to Classic. He's a very, very big advocate of Piercing Howl, because you could Piercing Howl and Swiftness Potion out of a sticky situation as a warrior. And I think that's a good call, honestly. I agree with that. Is this at the top of this? Is this going to be a fall damage death? Oh shit. Man, let's confirm this is at the top. Yep. There's somebody going up here. Let's follow them so we don't die. Wait, you know what? Slow fall. Let's not risk it for the biscuit. Let's get that slow fall going. Noggin Fogger must have for hardcore, okay? Just in case some shenanigans happen. This guy looks like maybe a multi-boxer or something, huh? Yeah, Shaman multi-boxer. Oh, Hunters as well. Hunter Shaman. I feel like it would be really complicated to multi-box multiple classes. Okay. Oh god. Die. Yeah, nice summon, idiot. How about we jump off with slow fall? Let's renew it. Come on. Renew it. I only have 10 left. Oh god, it's going to be difficult, isn't it? Come on. Oh god. Why are you being so difficult? Why are you being... Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't get the head? Okay, wow, I'm lucky I read chat there. I would have been extremely angry. Okay. Thank you, guys. I was just testing you, okay? Ring, 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 banana phone. You guys remember this old video? The banana phone song where somebody jumps from the highest point in WoW with slow fall? Search on Vanilla World. It's one of the earliest WoW videos. Search like World of Warcraft Vanilla, jumping from the highest point, and then do... And you have to do before : 2010. So you get only old videos. That's a little Google tip for you. Before or after : and then the year. Then you'll only get results that were before or after whatever year you specify. Please clap at chat. I will clap at chat. How do you do this? There. I will clap at chat. Thank you, guys. No, that was a good save. That would have pissed me off if I didn't have the head. Okay, well, let's turn these in. And then we hit up Fellwood. No Zul'Farrak quests or groups yet. Are we going to go the whole day without getting a single ZF group? Good lord. It's a bit ridiculous. Is that Broken Tooth? It sure is, Timber Bay. It sure is. We got him. There you go. 1.0 attack speed after like 5-ish days of casual checking. We did not camp Broken Tooth. We were just mining in Badlands and using Eagle Eye. And we found him. Admar32, thank you for the prime. And Zar42, thank you for the prime. Too many hardcore death videos in Zul'Farrak. I hear it's rough, but I have so many quests for it. I have like every single Zul'Farrak quest. If we go there, it's like, it's big risk, but it's a big reward. Camped him for so long back in the day. Yeah, I figured to do it as early as possible while everybody's busy leveling. That was my strategy. I wanted to get him as early as possible, and I also still want to check for Prince Nazjack for the title charm. But I'm sure that one is going to be way more camped. Why even use other pet than bird for the demo shout? I definitely respect the bird. I think birds are awesome. I feel like Broken Tooth is probably better for single target though, and we've done a lot of we've been soloing a lot of quests, like a lot of elite quests. So for me, I feel like Broken Tooth is a better mix, but I do know that the owl is pretty amazing too, and we might get an owl at some point, but for now I'm happy with my kitty cat. You got the mallet? I do not. I do not have the mallet. I think I'm trying to see what quest do you need for the mallet? I know it's in Hinterlands. I'm not sure if I'm on that chain. I'm not sure if I'd want to do it though anyway, because I've seen a lot of people die in Jintha Allure. That's another huge death spot. Yeah, Craig's still, he's getting cigarettes, you guys. He's coming back, okay? Any day now. He went out to get some milk and cigarettes, and his car broke down, and it's gonna happen, okay? Mallet is not a chain. Oh, the mallet. Actually, I know. You kill that priest at that smaller temple, and then you just bring it up to the big temple. That's it. That's right. It's not even a quest at all. That's right. Yeah, that would be tough though, to do solo, for sure.
Ishnu Allah, goddess watch over you.
Okay, well, here's our immunity from all damage and spells for 10 seconds. You guys should get this if you're playing hardcore, and just keep it in your pocket. We're going to put it right here and hope that we don't accidentally click it. And save it for a rainy day. That's our ace in the hole. And this should be Dartol's Rod as well. And then we can do some Fellwood questing. Fellwood. No, I don't want to keybind it. I'm going to accidentally hit it. I've done that so many times with like Swiftness Potion and crap. It has to be a clicky for me. And it has to be a clicky that's not near any other clicky. Is it on cooldown with anything? Well, let's find out. It's a potion, so it's probably on cooldown with other potions, I would guess. Ooh, macro with Hearthstone. That's actually a great idea. That is a good idea. I'm glad I thought of it. I'm going to take this for a YouTube video and pretend that I thought of it myself. Oh, I'm so smart. That is actually a good idea. Light. / use Hearthstone. No, we have to use the light first. Derp. Use light of a loon. Semicolon. / use Hearthstone. Semicolon. Does that work? That should work, right?
Hi. Is there
Hi.
What is nature's call? Ah, the great outdoors.
Should we test it? Why semicolon? I thought you need semicolons. Don't you? No semicolon needed? Really? Maybe I'm still in Star Wars Galaxies macro mode, because you need semicolons for SWG. This is good practice, you guys. For C and C++, you gotta use the semicolons, okay? When you declare your variables and stuff. You do not, okay. Well, that might break it, so I won't put it in then.
Hi.
Find the hidden shrine. Oh, I bet that's what we looked at earlier. Okay, cool. It's kind of funny, we happened upon the hidden spot first. Test it with the regular potion. I suppose we could. We'll do it with a swiftness pot, because those are the cheapest. Alright. Yep. Works. It works. Yeah, that's our oh shit button. And does it share cooldown then? Wait, where is it? Oh, it's up here. God, I had a moment of panic. I thought I accidentally... So it does share cooldown with like swiftness potion and stuff. Okay. Oh, my thing's stuck on me again. God damn it. Get off. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, get off. Oh. Reload. Okay. Oh, how dare you? How dare you? Die, stupid bear. Okay, I think we're good to go. Did you save the macro? Yep. We got it here. We're good to go. So we'll have to remember that. Panic, don't know what to do. Light of Elune Hearthstone. Free life. Actually pretty good that we got this before this dungeon run. If party members start dying and shit hits the fan, I will be someone who abandons you, okay? Post-apocalyptic world situation, zombies coming, you trip on the ground, I am ditching you, okay? That's what we call a distraction. All right, that's what we call a getaway right there. I am Kenny from The Walking Dead. I will throw you into the zombies to save my own hide. Remember, you don't need to be the fastest. You just can't be the slowest. Okay? Yeah, it's pretty much a bubble hearth. Yeah, baby. No, we don't need to. We're not going to do that follow-up. Okay. So we'll put this over here. Can you mount with the Furbolg form? That would look ridiculous. Okay, they did for skeleton, but not Furbolg. So this is what we did this for. So now we can be a Furbolg boy. This does dissipate when you get hit, unfortunately, but since we're a hunter, we should be able to keep it on us. Oh god, no face reveal. Okay. Dr. Turds. 100 bits, thank you, man. Do Troll Priest next. The only time I will play Horde is when I do Shaman, and I'll probably do a Troll Shaman named Shockmaster. He will shock the world because he is the Shock Master. I will shock the world because I am the Shock Master. And yeah, probably troll. I don't know, maybe orc. It depends if I want a PvP on him. I kind of have to pee. Before we start Fellhood, I'm going to pee, and I'm going to like walk around and stretch and stuff. This would actually be a good time to play ads so we don't get it during gameplay, and for that sweet, sweet ad revenue so I can buy more WoW tokens and level boosts. I'm going to be right back, you guys. We're going to bathe in this water here and cleanse our gamer filth, our smegma, and we'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Okay. We are back. Oh, no face reveal. No. What am I doing? Break goes off. Blink Dragon, what the hell are you? What's going on? Is there an orgy starting here? These people weren't here earlier. Why is my health low? What is happening? I think my character was up to some shenanigans while I was logged out there. Thank you, Sabana, for the Prime. Dagon, thank you for the Prime as well. Wait, hold on a second. Gaming power. Yeah, activated. Oh god. Oh. It feels so unhealthy, but so delicious at the same time. No, you guys should drink water, okay? Don't be like me. Water, and especially if like, if you're struggling with weight loss, or if you're fat, or if you feel like you're fat, this is what I always tell people, and it's a bit hypocritical because I drink soda myself, but I'm good to go. I'm in shape. Cut pop out, cut sody pop out of your lives. I guarantee you, this will give you more of a significant result than anything else you could possibly do. Even more than exercise. Just don't drink the calories, and it will give you more of a significant result than anything else. And usually what will happen is that there will be a plateau of how much weight you could lose this way. But what happens is that people, it serves as motivation. They'll like what they see in the mirror, which is something that I hope everybody can say. And I hope that you guys will strive to achieve, because everybody deserves that. And they become motivated, and then they exercise a bit more to push it further. So that's what I always say. And usually it works. I mean, it takes discipline. Caffeine can certainly be addicting. Absolutely. A lot of people don't think it, but caffeine and like sugar, absolutely addicting. Okay. Zulfarak. No groups yet. I swear to God, I'm trying to get into a ZF group, you guys. I've been trying all day. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours, 31 minutes. I've been trying to get into an effing ZF group. It's just not happening. It's just not happening. Let's try this one yellow quest here and see what happens. Do you like Warhammer? I liked Warhammer Online, and I also liked Vermintide and Darktide. Really, that's my only experience with Warhammer, though. Very, very casual fan of Warhammer. And I liked it. I mean, I like most fantasy-based games, obviously, and playing the good old WO dubs here. Okay, hang on. We got to focus here because... Alright, so 47... God, can you imagine, too? Okay, it's 2004 or 2005. World of Warcraft is brand new. It's taking the world by storm. It's your first MMO. You know nothing about it. You're a night elf. You're just kind of wandering around Ashenvale, level 28 wolf. All right, kind of high level. You go in here. You hear this music. You see roaches crawling around. You see this diseased wolf that's red and aggro. It has question marks for levels. This is what I mean. The intimidation of the world. One of the most effective tools in immersing the player into a virtual world. Never forget that. And that is one of the things that Hardcore Classic is so effective in. It reintroduces intimidation. If the player is intimidated, they are immersed. And a player who is immersed doesn't see the treadmill. And the player who doesn't see the treadmill is a subscriber forever. Because it's a magical experience. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. No promises here. I feel like this is probably a high-level zone. Maybe a zone that I'm not ready for. I actually kind of feel like that fictitious night elf I just mentioned. I'm feeling like I'm right now. I feel like avoiding my bowels before the game does it for me. Okay, looks like that's the one we can do. We've got an orange and a red here. Is there no flight path here too, by the way? Yeah, I think maybe they added this in Cataclysm or something, but it's kind of rough for Alliance because you have to go all the way up north here for that flight path. Where's the Horde? Because of a Horde favoritism, of course, they have a flight path right there.
How may I aid you?
That clear horde favoritism, of course.
Greetings, traveler. We shall meet.
Remember doing the same thing, looking out into the Badlands from Loch Modan. I mentioned earlier the tunnels in the dwarven areas, those red tunnels. That's where I got that feeling. Like, I literally started going down a tunnel, and I made it like halfway through until I was just like, all right, fuck this. This is too scary. I'm going back. I'm going back to the serene Dunmorrow, or I guess it would have been, yeah, maybe, I guess it would have been like the Dunmorrow to Loch Modan tunnel I was intimidated by, and I went back. I guess eventually I went through it because I had to the quest. But those red tunnels were really scary. Or another one is Red Ridge to Burning Steps. You know, in, let's see, Red Ridge to Burning Steps. Where is Red Ridge? Right here? Yeah. Right here. This little path here that leads to the Burning Steps. That's another one of those moments for human characters, of course. Alright, Timbermaw. Let's start with this Timbermaw. Let's check for Zul'Farrak. Need tank and heals. God damn it. Okay. Let's be a Furbolg ourselves. A Furgolb. Maybe they'll take it a little bit easier on us. Dare we start with a triple? I think we dare. I think we double dare. Wow, it actually shows a bow animation. I did not expect that. Look at this crap. Oh shit, mistake. No, attack the other one. I lost my thing. I didn't know. I guess there is a Furbolg bow animation in the game. I thought he would just hold his bow randomly. But I mean, this guy has it. Wait, he has like dodge animations too. Is this new? This looks very new to me. This looks very strange. I feel like this is not Blizz-like. I feel like these animations weren't in the game back then. They had like a dodge animations, a bow animation. That was a very strange interaction for me. Furbolgs as a race? I'm not sure. I would do High Elves for Alliance and Ogres for Horde. I think that I like that more than Furbolgs. They've been updating the old world stuff. I feel like this is new because this feels very different to me. Dare we help this scumbag horde? It's a warrior. He probably doesn't really even need help, but oh god, these are harsh mobs too, though. But I give respect to warriors, even if they are horde, and I'll typically kind of, you know, I'll throw them a hand here and there if I feel like they need it. People who make warriors get my respect. Yeah, this is new. This is changes for sure. This is definitely changes. Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore. Alright, we gotta kind of focus up here. It's been a while since we have done like non-low level shit, so. God, look at that. The 388 crit. Good lord. Oh, you son of a bee. There. No face reveals. Luckily, I'm wearing a pretty face-covering helmet, so we're good. We're good for the most part. I want this mithril. What do we need? Warriors, pathfinders, gardeners. A couple of horde here. Well, that guy's 47. That guy's 52. That doesn't sell for anything. Our inventory is so full right now. You know, we have these worthless Murloc items. Just to get rid of them. A wild vine, that sells for a lot. Yeah, we got to stop by the auction house. Auction house would be good. Is do you guys know if is this a lower level zone for Horde? Like, do Horde get more lower level quests here than Alliance? Because I feel like the quests for me are kind of sparse. The null death animation. Or the Furbog death animation. No, they don't get quests? Well, Horde get quests for sure. They have a whole hub here. But I mean, like, do they get like more lower level quests down here in the south? Not a finished zone? Yeah, it's definitely sparse for Alliance. I never really did Fellwood that much back in the day. Maybe that's why. Well, we got this one too. This orange. This one's actually from Ironforge. We grabbed that earlier in the stream. Stun him. Boom. Ooh, that person just dinged up that one. A threefer? Dare we attack 3? I think we dare. That's not... Oh, it's orange, though. Ooh. Kinda scary. Maybe we can get 2. And get full mana. And we'll redo our buff. How dare you shoot me? We don't need this guy, but I want the mobs near him. We'll just tank the ranged. I'm fine with that. Wait, what's this? Piercing shot. Hunter should get that. Classic plus change. Hunters get piercing shot. It's an ability that's already in the game. That would actually be perfect. I'm gonna write this down. That would be a hunter ability. Hunters get piercing shot. Maybe this would be a marksman talent, maybe? Armor reduction. Marksman talent, maybe. That would be one of my hunter class changes. They get piercing shot. Reduced armor. And in classic fashion, if a hunter pierce shots a mob, then warriors can't sunder armor. So you wouldn't be able to use it in raids. You would think that's really stupid, but it's the spirit of vanilla. Vanilla has to have stupid shit like that, okay? It's part of the game. When I said that I'm going to maintain the spirit of vanilla, I mean it. I'm not going to only take the good shit. It's more pure and it's more true if it has annoying shit like that. I mean, come on. It's charm. It's uniqueness and charm, okay? That would be my classic plus. I would have shit to annoy you because that is vanilla. That is the spirit of vanilla. Things that annoy you. No, I feel like that's actually a really cool hunter ability. An armor reduction. Make him a little bit more deadly in PvP. Or I think, like, actually, it would maybe change the meta a little bit because at a certain point, you do want to expose armor as a rogue because it reduces armor a little bit more than 5 stacks of Sunder. As long as your tank is in a position to where he can hold threat, I think that's what you want to do, if I remember correctly. I feel like this isn't good for the bow. Look how off-center. See, look at that crap. He's aiming the bow down, but the arrow goes straight. I feel like these furbolgs don't really know what they're what they're doing. I don't think they're very good rangers. The physics is off. We got a Shadow Priest here. I haven't really seen too many Shadow Priests. Looks like these guys are questing together. Let's check up over here. See if we can get some spawns. Okay, so 4 Pathfinders, 4 Gardeners. Gotcha. There's an owl we could tame. Use it as our third pet if we wanted to. Ooh, Classic Plus change. I would probably add... Well, would I do more stable slots? I would do 2 more stable slots. To encourage... I would do 2 more stable slots because I would introduce more pets into Classic Plus in the reimagined Eastern Kingdoms in Kalimdor, the King Tyrannus, Medivh, Khadgar, Kalimdor, Old World. We would have new creatures with new abilities, so I feel like it would only be fair to give hunters more stable slots. And I would design them such that you would want to change pets depending on what you're doing. Like you'd have a PvP pet, you have a PvE pet, you have a questing pet. Maybe you have a gold farming pet. Maybe one of the pets like give you, it could be like what was it? Oh, you son of a bee. What was it in Diablo 3? I think it was the ferrets. The ferrets like picked up gold for you. Maybe there's a ferret pet that'll loot for you. That'll be a Classic Plus change. It's like kind of a shitty pet. It's not very good, but it'll loot for you. Like a ranged loot. To accommodate for new pets. Ferret pet. It'd be like a big ferret that loots for you. Maybe it wouldn't be a ferret. Maybe it'd be maybe a raccoon would be better. A raccoon pet that loots for you. And it would be a rare spawn, okay? You'd have to compete for it. It would be super rare. It'd be like Broken Tooth. It would have like maybe a 3-day, a week-long respawn timer. And you'd have to camp it to get it. Because camping mobs is also vanilla, okay? It sounds annoying, but that's the whole purpose. You have to camp mobs, okay? Very important. Warrior. Okay, we need Pathfinders and Gardeners. We don't even need Warriors. Just keep going in circles. Okay, here we go. Class abilities based off race? Maybe, because that's what Priest does, and everybody loves that, but at the same time, that's sort of one of the things that makes Priest unique, is that they're are they the only class, I believe, that has abilities based off of their race? Like Undead Priests get Devouring Plague, Troll Priests get the Shadow Orbs, Night Elf Priests get Star Shards. Part of me kind of wants to explore that more with other classes, but part of me doesn't, because it's one of the things that makes Priests unique. And I feel like I would be taking away from Priest uniqueness by doing the same with other classes. It's worth considering, though. I would probably consider that, because I think it is pretty cool. That is one of the cool things about Priests. Turtle Well has it for Shaman, really? Interesting. Tameable Devilsaur? Probably not, because Devilsaurs... Wait, when did Devilsaurs become tameable? Are they tameable in BC? Or is that a Cataclysm? Or was it Wrath? I forget. Maybe. I don't know. I want it to be like an alternate timeline from BC and just the rest of the game. So I might try to stray away from things that the other game already did in order to maintain that separation. Was it Wrath? Yeah, it sounds like Wrath. There would be some things I'd take for sure. Take the good things, and that might be a good thing, but I'd have to think about that one. I'd have to think about it. Maybe. Professions and recipes based on race. You could have maybe... You know how in retail WoW, you can unlock heritage armor for certain races by doing like quests and stuff? You could maybe have like a human blacksmith can make cosmetic armor based off of like the Stormwind Guard armor set. And night elf blacksmiths could make the Sentinels armor set or something from Darnassus. Or a dwarf could make the Ironforge. The gnomes can get fucked because Gnomergon is destroyed. Orcs could do Orgrimmar guards. Thunderbluff could do Thunderbluff guards. I think that might be cool, right? Or maybe it doesn't even have to be the guard uniforms. It could just be something kind of similar to the idea of heritage armor. Just a cosmetic set that you can craft that's unique to your race, that only your race can make and equip. And it'll be soulbound to you, so you couldn't see a human running around in the Sentinel armor or something. I'll add it. I'm not sure if I'll keep it, but I think it's an interesting idea. Race-specific armor sets made by blacksmiths / leather workers / tailors. I think that'd be cool. It doesn't even have to be like armor sets. It could be like maybe gnomes can make special engineer gadgets, right? Yeah, gnomes can make the radiation cleanser, which will, it's a trinket with a 30-minute cooldown that cleanses all magic, curse, poison, disease effects on your characters. Only gnomes can make it and use it. It's a race-specific recipe. How about that? And you could have some for other races too. So, like, picking a race would be more of a tough decision because it wouldn't just be racials. It wouldn't just be starting areas. It wouldn't just be class abilities. It would be profession recipes. You'd have like 4 different things to consider when picking a race, because you could be like, oh, well, maybe dwarves are better in PvP because of stone form, but then again, warriors get this really cool profession recipe. Well, I'm gonna add also engineer gadgets, alchemy potions maybe, to introduce another layer of choosing your favorite, choosing a race that matches your gameplay and activities. Yeah, I'd make choosing a race a harder decision. That would be another design philosophy as well. I would make hard decisions for you guys. That's one of the things that makes Hardcore Classic really, really fun and immersive. There's a ton of hard decisions. Like, okay, what talent spec do I want to do? What spells should I train? Which ones should I not train? I got to kind of save money. What zones should I do? Oh, is this quest too difficult? Maybe I should skip it. Should I do this dungeon? Hard choices. I'm gonna actually have a thing. Hang on. Design philosophies. Hard choices. No, I'll do world immersion. And to obtain world immersion, we have hard choices, intimidation, intense questing, intense and lengthy questing experience. What else did we have? World immersion and active world. Active world, large world. Okay. How are we doing on this quest? 3 pathfinders. This area is kind of crowded. Any ZF groups? Tanks. God damn it. Warrior. We do not need the warrior. We need the pathfinder. The league is shut, and the game is on. You're the man now, dog. I don't want the warrior. Is that a pathfinder? That's another warrior. There's a pathfinder. Oh shit, how'd I get this many? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Go big mode. I'll tank this one for now. It's all good. I don't want my kitty to die either, so... I can't reach. Look at that 440 crit. That's insanity. This is under control. This is under control. Here we'll use our lower level pet mend that costs less mana because we're professional gamers. Oh, we got that curse off too. Oh shit, he's gonna die. Oh, maybe not. Oh, come on. Okay. Ooh, and the ding, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Kill the mobs with style. No, we're not running. We're not runners. We never run. Unless we're gonna die, then we run. Is Melee Hunter viable in Classic? No, but I would turn Survival back into Melee Hunter in Classic Plus. I would bring back Lacerate. Okay. Lacerate would be the new endgame talent, and it would actually be good and worth getting instead of being a weak version of Rend. Just wrap your head around that. Rend, one of the worst fucking spells in the game, aside for keeping rogues out of stealth. A weak version of Rend. That's what Lacerate was. How many times have you died on hardcore so far? None. 0. We have lagged out a couple of times, but I don't count them as deaths. So don't be fooled by that. Massive amount of lag going on. But that happened twice. Okay. But not counting lag, we haven't died a single time. Alright, hang on, we gotta get this going here. Gardener. Need 2 more Pathfinders. 2 more. Just keep doing circles until they respawn. I suppose we should kill the warriors too, because then they might respawn as Pathfinders, but then I feel like I'm gonna miss them. Someone else will get them. Oh my god, they're all gardeners and warriors. Are you kidding me? Please. Pathfinder. Oh, they're gonna take it. You son of a bee. This quest is taking forever. Do you have RP macros on your bars? I sure do. Of course I do. We have the good old wave. You can't see it because I'm a furbolg, but bow.
Thanks a lot.
And thank you. Wait, this one hasn't? They actually have an
Thank you.
okay, this is changed. There's no way that a furbolg had a thank
Ah, you're nice.
animation. This is like an orc or something
May your
animation.
generosity be returned to you 100-fold.
There's something kooky going on with this. This is not classic. This is changes. Okay, this is changes. This is changes. I'm telling you guys, there's something weird going on with these furbolgs. We're playing Classic Plus right now, as far as I'm concerned. It's from the modern client. Well, Classic was based off of the Legion client, I know. So maybe that's something that slipped through the cracks. I, for one, am unsubscribing. I don't know about you guys, but that's it. That's enough for me. Level boosts I can take. WoW tokens I can take. Furbolgs having retail animations. This is ridiculous. Look at this damage that my pet is dealing right now. Look at that crap. It's so much. Well, he has double curses. I didn't know that this could stack. How long does it last? Is the question. I can get rid of it with my improvement pet. Quite a bit. Let's use rank 1 mend pet so we don't waste our mana. See if we can get this one. Okay, we got him. Good. 2, 3. Teach us how to blitz. Thank you to Elmroth. Oh my god, Grengan, wow. Oh, I'm so sorry. You gifted 5 subs. Grengan, thank you. And Dagon as well. Sabana, I'm so sorry, guys. Grengan, are you here still? This was 15 minutes ago. How did I miss this? Thank you, Grengan. I hope you're still here, or else I feel terrible for not giving you a thank you for that. Alright, one more Pathfinder. Oh, he's right here. Cool. I feel terrible about that. I hope Gringet's still here. Lane, thank you for the prime, dude. Alright, awesome. Finally, this stupid quest is complete. This took forever. Good God. No Zolfarak group still. Oh, you are still here? Awesome, Greggan. Sorry about that, man. I totally missed that. Thank you for the support, as always, dude. Are you still using the epic bow you bought? Hell yeah, I am. Can you believe people taught me that this was a waste of gold for 38 gold we bought this for? We've been using it since level 37. This was the most worth buy ever. Out of anything ever, okay? This is amazing. This is going to carry me to 50. We're probably close to replacing it at this point, but it's been amazing. It's been thugtastic as far as I'm concerned. It's been thugnificent. Ooh, upgrade maybe. No. Downgrade, because each agility gives you 1 attack power, so that's a downgrade. 84. Okay, this one sells for more. Speak to Nephian. Feathers. We need 5. Oh, that's just the rep farm, yeah. Does that give XP? No, just 550. Dare we enter the Chamber of Farts? I suppose we'll keep heading north. Still no ZF groups. Shamlo as well. Thank you for the prime, dude. Okay, well, we're over halfway at this point. Remember, we can get like 25k from Blasted Lands if we buy those mats off of the auction house, which might be expensive, but we can do all of that, and that'll be some easy XP. By the time we hit 49, we might be ready for Ungoro Crater. I would really love to get a ZF run going, though, because we can complete a poop load of quests. I used that bow and the Ravager with an agility enchant from 39 to 52. Still actually using both on your hunter from Era. Yeah, it served me well. I got my mount a little bit later. It forced me to get my mount at 41 instead of 40. But I mean, as a hunter with Cheetah, and I have improved Cheetah as well, that really wasn't that huge of a deal. But the bow has been a huge deal. I've destroyed people with that. Just burning through these quests. Okay, didn't I have like a box or something I needed to open for this? Empty ooze containers. Oh, I have so much crap. Fills an empty cursed ooze jar. It'll destroy the creature's body, so you have to kill it first. Oh, let's not put that near my immunity potion, actually. I can already see what's going to happen. Why do they give you 2 stacks? Does this like fail sometimes? Alright, I'm not sure why this is listed as orange because... Oh, because that one's level 50, that's why. No, I'm 48. No, I should still be yellow. Okay. Invalid target. Do I need to do it while it's alive? Hang on. What is this stupid quest? I don't immediately understand it, therefore it's stupid. A little slime goes a long way. Collect a sample from the deceased creatures. What are you... Oh, I have to do cursed oozes for this one. I see. There's tainted and cursed. That's why it gave me 2 stacks. I see. It's a special vial. You can only put the cursed in the cursed vial, and you can only put the tainted in the tainted vial. It's very important. This quest actually forcing me to read? What the F? This is ridiculous. If Hunter Pets can loot free in the Classic Plus version, could Warlocks as well? No, screw Warlocks. No, probably no, because I want to do things that make classes unique. That's like one of my main things. And that would make Hunters pretty unique. So I'd keep that with Hunters. But I would give Warlocks something unique as well. Definitely a new demon for Warlock. No, I'd give Warlock something cool. I'd give every class something cool. That'd be the Hunters. Loot with your pet. This stream is chill. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Neffin. I love being a chill streamer. I watch primarily chill streamers on Twitch, so I'm glad that I can provide my favorite content that I like to consume. I'll try to remain chill. If I die, it's probably not going to be chill anymore, just so you guys know. You're going to have angry snap keyboard over your knee season show. And if I do die. I actually have a friend, my friend Crooked. I've talked about him before. He has actually broken keyboards over comms. If he's having a particularly bad day in Battlefield. I've heard it. I've heard it. He kind of has some anger problems for sure. It's really funny though, because you hear a lot of yelling, and then you hear a snap, and then you hear the sound of just loose keys clattering all over his floor. It's actually quite glorious. I think it's funny. A lot of you guys are gonna be like, wow, that's crazy. What the hell's wrong with him? I personally think it's hilarious. I just hope, he has to watch his blood pressure for sure. Okay. God, we just have no room for any of this. We don't need the clam meat. The scum-covered bag. Okay. We need inventory space, hardcore. You've one-shot an IKEA desk over hardcore? Hey, that is pretty hardcore. No, I've never been one to destroy my peripherals. That would just make me more mad, because then I have to buy a new peripheral. Like this, I got a Razer Naga Classic, my new mouse. This thing costs like 50 effing bucks. I wouldn't want to break this, then I have to spend another $50 and wait for a mouse in the mail for a week. And you can't even look at videos on YouTube, of course. Oh, my stomach's rumbling, you guys. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungies. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. I'm getting hungry. We've been streaming for 7 hours? My God. What is wrong with me? Hey, we need to, as humans, we need to, eat to, do we need to eat, every day to survive? Do you guys know? This was the icon of Dreisk. I believe his name was Community Manager Dreisk. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. An old community manager for World of Warcraft has since moved on. But it was this tree right now. Every 3 days is fine? Okay. Well, I should be good then. Maybe it's Drisk. You guys remember Sirik? A community manager that actually was driven insane by the World of Warcraft forum dwellers. That's an interesting story. You guys want to talk about that? It's in my famous infamous players series. That's on YouTube. Shit, we need to. All right, just get rid of that. I want the war staff. Vendor that. But Sirik was a community manager for WoW, for vanilla. He was the shaman community manager. So he had to deal with, for some reason, the most overpowered class in the game complaining that they're not powerful enough, which that would drive me insane too, honestly. But he had a huge meltdown on the forums. You can search this up on the internet. And you can get all the details, but I'll just give you the skinny. But he had a particular. He always kind of fought it out with forum trolls, and not even just forum trolls, just people who are, admittedly perturbed and angry on the forums, and maybe they could have addressed them, conducted themselves in a more constructive manner. But he would always get into these arguments with people. And he got in trouble for it a few times, as I remember. But one day he just snapped. He was particularly angry, and somebody posted that. What did they post? They said that skinning a Sirik. They're making a reference to skinning a bear should aggro all bears within a 40-yard radius, because after all they're friends. They said skinning a Sirik should aggro all Seriks from a 40-yard radius because he has no friends, or I don't know. I forget exactly what it was. And he kind of exploded. He posted I'm sure you guys think you're all funny in your own little minds. And he started posting poetry about how much he fucking despises the World of Warcraft community. And then the next day he didn't have an account anymore. And he presumably got fired for doing that. But I mean, I can't really blame him. Like, the forum community, if I was a CM, would probably drive me out of my mind as well. It's a little bit spicy. Why is your plush only ship starting at 1223? I can't answer that. I think it just takes a long time to produce. Unfortunately, that's my only complaint with my plush. I love the quality. I love how it looks, but it takes a long time to produce. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But it's just, it just takes a... I'm not sure why. I don't really know the details of plush production, but I think it's based on how many are sold and how many it takes to produce. We actually passed 1,000 sold yesterday, I think it was. So thank you guys for that, by the way. I'm not sure if I've said that yet, but I really, really appreciate the support. But yeah, it takes a while to come out. It'll just in time for Christmas, as a matter of fact. How convenient, you guys. How convenient. Makes a great Christmas gift, this this plushie toy that just released on Makeship at youtube.com/MadSeasonShow. But yeah, we passed 1,000, and that's amazing. And thank you guys so much, to be serious for a moment, for supporting me. It is the first merchandise I have ever sold in my 10 years on YouTube. I was thinking I would maybe do t-shirts as well. Hang on, let me show you guys. Let me know what you think of this idea, and if you would be interested in it. It might be very niche. I've never done t-shirts, mainly because I don't really have any ideas. I want it to look cool without the context of knowing what a niche micro-celebrity monotone World of Warcraft addict is. But I think this would be cool because I love the color purple. 1 second. Where is it? Big cam. Okay, you see my tabard in this picture? I want to make a shirt of this purple color with a, not this design entirely, but a more of my Lil Mads, my little like more chibi version of this guy as a shirt, a little eagle on there, and maybe we could have like a golden border or something. This would be a t-shirt, and then maybe on the back I'd have, like, you know, something cool as well. But that's my t-shirt idea. It's like my character's tabard. I would have to find a copyright-free way of doing it. But that's my one idea for a t-shirt. Oops.
Please clap.
Don't clap. That was an accident. Yeah, I like that color. I like that purple kind of violetish color. So I would actually like that shirt for myself. I want it to look cool without people having to know who I am. Like, if somebody looks at the shirt as you're wearing it, they say, "Oh, that's a cool shirt," and they'll ask where it's from, and then you have to awkwardly explain about this monotone dude on YouTube who rages out at microtransactions as they awkwardly stare at you. That would actually be very funny to me, and I hope that happens. So that alone would be a reason to release the shirt. I know the plushie has been going fantastic. I did not imagine that 1,000 people would buy it. I'm very, very grateful and happy about that. You guys take care of him. Tweet me a picture of him when you get it. I will retweet you. He is not a dog toy. Treat him well. And he doesn't tank as well, by the way. Tanking is for warriors who don't know how to deal DPS. Okay? He never leaves berserker stance. So don't even ask him about tanking. And I hope he's a good party member for you guys, and he treats you well. He's not world buff as well, but he makes up for it because he's endearing and skilled at the game, and funny, and handsome, and intelligent, and most of all, humble. My dog would rip it up. It is yeah, if it got in a dog's mouth, I do not attest for its quality. It's high quality, in my opinion, but yeah, a dog would definitely tear it up. It's not made for a dog toy, okay? I don't want to hear it. If you guys let your dogs or cats even get a hand on it, and it rips off an arm or two, turns them into a one-hander, That's on you, okay? That's on you. Okay. Prat Warriors is OP in TBC though. Well, Lil Mads doesn't play TBC because TBC has level boosts. You see, we rage out at microtransactions. That even Lil Mads does too. He takes after his 2 oozing bags. What the hell? Ah. I thought there was a bug crawling on me. It was just my headphone wire rubbing up against my leg. That scared me. I'm really sick of my inventory being full, actually. Does the purple lotus sell for anything? 14 silver. Oh my fucking god. Just delete it. I am so sick of my inventory being full. This is actually making me angry. Okay. Okay. So I see why this quest is orange now, because these ones are orange. So I have to be a little bit careful. We just need 3 more though, so we should be fine. This might be the last quest we do in Fellwood. Still no ZF groups too. Still no ZF groups. And we might have to go eat soon, you guys. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Thoughts on why vanilla is so damn good and newer MMOs can't touch it? I can't really make comparisons to vanilla because they're so different, but I'll tell you why, in my opinion, most every modern MMO releases, they have this huge giant surge and then they inevitably fall off and die within like a month's time. It's because they disrespect leveling. They completely neglect the leveling and world experience in favor for this shiny end game, not realizing that 99% of the people who quit MMOs, not 99%, but most of the people who quit MMOs do so at the max level once they reach the end game. Leveling is the experience that most people do in MMOs, and it's so funny that it's one of the most neglected. Like the Lost Ark and New World leveling experiences were absolutely terrible. They didn't immerse you into the world at all. They're completely brainless, completely trivial, and people are waiting for like this magical end game that's going to be so incredibly amazingly fun, and they go through the chore of leveling and questing because it's designed to be a chore. That's why you see this huge hype period, but it drops off so fast. It drops off when people hit the max level and hit the end game, in my opinion. I mean, there's many reasons why New World failed and Lost Ark, I'm sure, but I think that's a big one. I think that is a big one. I feel like questing is so disrespected in the modern MMO. I feel like they've lost the plot. It's all about world immersion, and you can't be immersed in something that feels like a chore. And I think Hardcore Classic has shown the value of an intense leveling experience leads to immersion. I really honestly hope, like, I mean, at the end of the day, Classic Hardcore has 2 servers. We have like a bunch of layers and stuff. There's 2 servers for US and 2 for EU, but that doesn't mean that you can't learn anything from it. You derive the good feedback from these MMOs and you implement it into your own. And what Classic Hardcore has shown that everybody is saying about it is that it's intense and immersive and fun, and the world feels alive, and it feels like the original 2004 release, like they've recaptured the magic in a large way. At least that's what I feel. And I think you can learn so much from that. Okay. Are you enjoying it? Absolutely. I'm loving hardcore mode. I'm having a ton of fun with it. And I'm not even sure if I'm going to raid. That's the thing. I'm not even sure if I'm going to raid. That has not stopped me at all in the slightest of leveling, because I'm just having fun with the leveling. Imagine if I knew that I was going to raid and I had, you know, this raiding endgame awaiting for me. I'm not sure if I will raid. I'm still deciding. I might not, but I'm still gripped and I'm still into it and immersed enough to I just want to level. I want to get that next level. I want to get the next talent point. I want to get the next spell. I want to unlock the new zone. I want to see if I could solo this quest. I want to see if I could solo that quest. I am completely and utterly immersed. Like this one, for instance, this is going to be a little bit too intense for me. These are like oranges, and they'll probably turn into reds later on, so... What can we do? Feather Moon. Well, how about we get this flight path, since we're in the zone anyway. We have a turn-in up here we could complete, and then we fly to Fellhood to turn that in, and we look for Zul'Farrak the whole time, which we have not been able to find at all for all day today. Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of leveling content. Thoughts? Yeah, and it's one of the most praised things about 14. And I love the leveling in 14, especially the story. They did a really good job. I mean, the story is going to be subjective. Some people will love it, some people will hate it. But if you look at feedback for 14, one of the common things you'll see is the leveling, and the story in 14 is one of the best things about it. I think 14 is a great example of putting a lot of time and effort into a leveling experience, resulting in a great return. It's one of the things that people love about 14. I think that's a perfect example. 14 is a game, but the thing is with 14 is that for me, I don't like the combat in 14. And it feels really, really janky to me. The combat for me in 14 does not feel fluid at all. It's kind of taboo to complain about the combat in 14, I found. But I mean, the combat is like the most important thing about the game. And I'm sorry, just to me, maybe I'm spoiled by the smoothness of World of Warcraft. The combat in 14 just doesn't feel good. I kind of get SW Tor vibes from it. You guys remember in SW Tor, they made it on the Hero engine. They made it on a really shitty engine, and it was laggy, and to make up for it, they added animations to everything. I think it has to do with like snapshotting and stuff, and like 14, the server could only get commands during certain moments or something. I have no idea of the technical reasons behind it, but the technical reasons behind it don't matter to me. What matters to me is that it just doesn't feel smooth and fun. So 14 is a game where I think a lot of the supporting content, like well, not even supporting content, but like the questing content and the leveling content, I think is really done. I think the questing could be harder, though. Saying that, I think that would make it more intense and more immersive. But I feel like the combat just isn't enough for me personally. It's just not polished enough. Let's look at our death log here. Any interesting last voids? On my way to Westfall. You're on your way to Northshire, baby. You proc my heart? Oh my god. I have to use this. You proc my heart. Oh, I have to use this. That's the line, you guys. You proc my heart. I'm gonna steal that. Thank you, Benji, the warrior. Give me Mountain Dew. Gamer alert. BB here. Gamer. Okay. Let's turn this in over here. Luddies, thank you for the prime, dude. And Chocolate Milkman as well. I love chocolate milk. People make fun of me because I love chocolate milk. I don't give a crap. If chocolate milk makes you not an adult, I don't want to be an adult, okay? I don't want to be an adult if you're not allowed to like chocolate milk. I will dump you for chocolate milk, okay? Eskimo. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Oh god. Okay, things are getting a little scary here. Desiccus. Nah, that's not gonna happen. Desiccus is probably red. Oh, he's in that cave too. Yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. Well, let's just turn in this, and we're gonna get the flight path, and we're gonna take a little bit of a break. We will not be going through the Timber Maw tunnel. That is suicide. So don't even ask. And I think we're gonna fly over. We're gonna go void our bowels, and we're gonna go to Feralus, turn in that quest. We also have a turn in Tannerus. And then we can like do Blasted Land stuff, probably. Oh, it's only 550 XP. Alright, and that's not going to be possible. Yeah, that's red. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's get this flight path. I guess I could be checking for Songflower and stuff. Oh wait, no, you need that cleansing crab for that. But Songflower would be good. Get that crit. Don't you guys love finding a Songflower and then camping a Songflower with, you know, a bunch of your guildmates and then counting down on Discord on when to click it, and then all clicking it at the same time and then hearthing out and logging out as fast as humanly possible so you can not play the game? Oh, world buffs are just so great. They're just it's such a fun experience. All the while trying to dodge shamans trying to dispel you. Oh, it's so good. I love the world buff meta. It's so fun. I'm so immersed. Okay, sorry, I had to I also have to always complain about world buffs too on this stream. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Okay. I'm gonna go AFK for a little bit on this flight, okay, you guys? And you guys do the same. I'm gonna play some advertisements. And we'll be back. And I think I want to play some GeoGuessr on our flight path here, because that was kind of fun. I hope my internet is not broken anymore. Thank you to Rick the Slick for the Prime. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys.
May the stars guide you.
Okay. Okay. Jestro GG, thank you for the tier 1. Harry Fairy Jan as well, thank you for the prime. You guys want to play a little bit of GeoGuessr? So this is obviously Silithus, or yeah, Silithus, the AQ gates. This is an easy one. Kalimdor, gates of AQ40. Well, is it AQ40 or AQ20? Okay, it's right outside the gates. So we're right here. Right here. Confirm guess. Is this glitching out again? Is there a different website? This one, I refuse to believe that my internet is so shitty that it can't load a GeoGuessr. It can't load a GeoGuessr. Maybe there's a different website. Hang on.